Use your crescent sweep in 3, 2, 1. Hit it, hit it. Bang! That's a bomb right there. That's what Therese to bombing people. I golded out the jewelry. All right, ready? 3, 2, 1. Boom, baby! Big bomb! Big bomb! Yo, this is my man. I love this thing. Oh, this guy just out here crazy, man, talking. Doesn't it get old being crazy all the time, just sitting talking to yourself? Says a streamer who sits in his basement for 5 hours a day talking to himself. This is bad. This is bad. This is bad. Rusty going. Okay, someone got stomped. It was not me, though. And as soon as I say that, I got stomped. I'm not clipping that. Okay, someone got stomped. It was not me, though. And as soon as I say that, I got stomped. I'm not clipping that. They're getting close to juicy. Okay, I gotta... Let me get a full resto going. Heal no on me. Dog pile. Big heal on me. Big heal, big heal, big heal. Now. Yeah, baby! Dog pile for days! Yeah, baby! I'm gonna keep my head on a swivel here. I'm trying to get a meteor up and then bomb them. So I'm looking for the chevron, seeing where my team is. Okay, this team's back up. So I'm just gonna do bumblebee things. Ready? So I'm gonna buff up. And here we go. Meteor, streak them. Bumblebee. Bang, baby! That's the bumblebee, baby! Bumblebee! I golded out the jewelry. All right, ready? 3, 2, 1. Boom, baby! Big bomb! Big bomb! Yo, this is my man. I love this thing.
Is there an objective, or do we just kill them?
Oh, it's deathmatch. No objective.
Just kill them. Okay.
I got heals for you. Yep, just hit that sweeps. Just hit that sweeps. We're already in love with the game. I see it. Let's go up. Yep, yep, yep. I got you. I got you. Okay, come back. Just evade him for a minute. You're doing good. You're doing...
Or my flame, whatever.
Okay, yeah, yep.
Great.
Give me a second.
Okay, yeah.
Give me a second. Give me that.
Oh, I'm about to die, so never mind.
I got you. I'm trying to do some dodges. Use your crescent sweep in 3, 2, 1. Hit it, hit it. Bang! That's a bomb right there. Bang! That's a bomb right there. It's your boy Deltia from DeltiasGaming.com. How we doing, chat? Wednesday. Recovered after the long 12-hour stream. Good morning, a lot of y'all in chat this morning. What's good? Dark Mr. Hondo, Big Hondo. Marathon, Cabra, Pepsi, Grimlock, Poe. I think Poe, you were first, weren't you? Right, I see you, Big Bad Bones. I think Sergeant's in the building, too. We got first-time chatter already. Nightjar Swift. Flash, good morning. Everybody, thanks for joining. Don Viper's here, our favorite troll. 6, I see you. Good morning. Thanks for the follow. Greek, Ebony, Sewell. Man, y'all are fired up today. Okay, good stuff. Looking stylish. You got my Coke hoodie on, not the flex. Very humble. Y'all know that. Very humble. You know I am. Anyways, time for a 24-hour stream. No. So what I got planned for today is do some testing. I did a vote both on, what's it called, Twitter and in our Discord. Almost tied, it looks like, on gear sets and between gear sets and hybrid builds. The hybrid build, if I did that on stream, it would be absolutely miserable to watch and super boring. Maybe we'll do it tomorrow, but I want to break up the stream, probably the first part doing testing, gear, and the multi-mount, make a video for that. And then the other parts, just go on live server and go PvP or fart around or something. Otherwise, I get too burnt out on the PTS. So we'll get some footage today. We'll test some gear sets. Everyone can weigh in on their opinions on them, both PvE and PvP context. Then we'll do the multi-mount thing, because I know people want a video on that, probably. Probably the best video I've ever done. What's up, brother? Happy birthday. With Stagmine, I'll see ya. Sound good? Wednesday, Warwalker. Boom! That's a lot of pain in the ass. Is that Payne's face? My brother's face? Oh, that's a lot of... Piggy bank! That's a lot of pain. So anyways, thanks for everyone who joined on, what's it called? Monday, or 12-hour stream. It feels like 12 hours is a bit too much for me at this stage to maintain, so. All right, let's jump in the game, see if Big Bad John's here. Let me unmute quick, see if John's in our Discord. John's gonna be my testing partner for the day, so. See if I can get him on. All right, John, let's see. you in Discord. So yeah, welcome in everybody. We're just gonna do some analysis on stuff, so it might not be that like hyped up or whatever, but I appreciate y'all's feedback on it. So I did get a video done. It took me a lot of time to get the patch notes, since we actually played with them and stuff. Arctic, good morning. Good morning. All right, so this is a Mag DK. I don't know if he's, let's see. Wake up. So if you don't know, there is, looks like almost, 9 or is it 8? So there's 3 new sets. No, there's a lot of new sets. There's 3 new sets from each dungeon, so that's a total of 6. 2 new monster helms. There's 3 monster helms in Imperial City, and then there's 3 rewards of the worthy set. So there's an absolute crap ton. I think some of them are overperforming. Shocker. Yep. Grimlock said I'm at work, but needed to catch the stream for a few. All right, buddy. I'll get you fired up. Lexicon, I see you. Thank mister. What's up? Don't make fun of my facial hair, thank mister. My razor broke today, all right? Thanks for the follows, yo. Welcome in. All right, John's busy doing something, so let's make sure we got all of our gear sets. I don't know why randomly I started a Dragonite, which, you know, I'm just going to swap all this gear to my Templar anyways. So let me go ahead and scroll down and look at the sets we got. It's okay, so what we're going to do is throw these in the bank. I try to get most of this done before stream here. Maligalig's breaches. Okay, so let's go ahead and throw each of these in. Make sure we're going to test the dungeon sets out first and then just kind of progress one by one. And maybe PvE or PvP context to see what they do. Also, what I'm going to do on this is make sure that I have like Hunding's Rage and Julianos. I crafted a bunch of that stuff. The reason being is I kind of wanted apple-to-apple comparison that most folks can understand. So I did Hunding's Rage, Julianos. I got it enchanted. So that'll be like our baseline set that we can use on anything. And then we can so swap attributes and stuff on my Magpar pretty much. Gen 6, what's good? Arctic says time for a beard. Yeah, we're gonna put the beard on stream loots. I also, speaking of stream loots, I did pause the stream loots. Reason being is I'm gonna use a lot of this footage for YouTube and stuff today. So if you're wondering why you can't troll me with all sorts of stuff y'all love to troll me with, that's why. So it's gonna be a YouTube kind of morning for a minute. And I want to go test out the multi-mount, but gotta wait for John to free up. Okay, so let me put Glacial. So we got the Griffin one. And then Glacial one, got that in the bank. Okay, so that's the first dungeon set. And then the monster helm is Kargalgog. Okay, so we have the first dungeon sets, and that's from Coral Airy. Yeah, I love the name. Ginger beards are for pirates. Sweetheart, good morning, Cody. How did I feel after 12 hours? I didn't go to bed right away. I stayed up till midnight and got up at 4 in the morning, so I had a 4-hour sleep day. I can do that once in a while, but it definitely ain't healthy to do long term. So yeah, I felt like I was hungover or something back when I'm like 20s and partying all the time. But feeling great today, feeling back normal. So it was worth doing. I was gonna play a bunch anyways, doing the dungeons and stuff. So it was a lot of fun. Oh, Warwalker says the new PvP costume can be unlocked using key fragments. What are my thoughts on that? My little mag, good morning. Do you want me to go on a rant real quick about it? I saw Sawman have a video about it, and he kind of goes on to say, essentially, it's a PvP costume that you don't have to do PvP. This is true. This is true. I'm not going to be super crazy critical of the developers on it, and, you know, it's just... They missed the mark, but I just don't think it's ever going to be good enough for us. For a lot of us. I just don't think no matter what they do, they could have a gazillion battlegrounds, they could do this, they could do that, and some of us, it's just never going to be good enough. You know? So I think they tried to incentivize more play in Imperial City, because it doesn't lag, there's really cool, fun things in there. It's better than nothing, but to your point, yes, you don't literally have to PvP, and in fact, people will probably go to dead servers and get it anyways. No, it's not a Godslayer title. No, it's not an Emperor costume. But it's some incentive to get you down there trying to do Imperial City that PvEers can too. So if you look at the other side of it, at least they're trying to give some incentives, you know? So, it's not perfect, you know, but it's too easy to beat up on them, the developers for it. So it's just not a PvP game at this point, you know? Dirty Deeds! Dirty Deeds wants a shout out. What do you want me to say? Dirty Deeds done, they're cheap? Yeah, Neferet says, let them fix PvP stability first. Oh, can I go on a rant? Should we go on a rant since we're doing rants? Silver Shades. Should we do the card game rant? Should I go on a rant about that? We can do a little video on that. I got thoughts for days on the card game. Yeah, should we do a recording? I'll just go rant and stuff. Y'all love that. Not really. Okay, let me get a storm. Oh, biscuit, I don't have these. Thanks for the follow. I gotta get the storm one here. You want me to go on a rant about that? Okay, so I'm just not gonna even do full screen. I'm not gonna walk around. All right, so people ask me about the my opinion on the card game all the time, and I think they want me to respond super negatively and go, "This is the stupidest thing ever." Thank you for that. I think people want me to respond and go, "This is the stupidest thing ever. How dare they put a card game in? It's the idiotic thing. We need battlegrounds. We need this and that." Let me be transparent. My end-game play loop in this game is not crafting, it's not housing, it's PvP. That's what I love to do. That's what I love to do at endgame. Dungeons are great, arenas are great, trials are great. Just a little bit harder to find a team. But I think the developers look at the math of the game more so than the feelings. They can see that the vast majority of people are not doing PvP. The game started out PvP, and it's definitely changed to another element. So, if I look at Little Deltia's view of the card game... Oh, am I even recording? I'm not recording. We're gonna start all over now. Free ride, what's good, man? How we doing? Welcome in. 30 y'all doing hydration checks and just got started. It's a trap. What's up, buddy? How you doing? Good seeing. Shout out to Free Rides. He's a Destiny 2 sweat. Waking up to saltiest gaming. No, let me reset this when I wasn't recording. See what I'm doing? It's my first time. Yeah, regarding the opinion on the card game is everyone always talks about the card game and how no one needed it and it's not very good. And coming as a PvPer, endgame PvPer, it's not something that I wanted in the game. What I would have wanted in the game is obviously something PvP. Let them fix the servers first. That's the #1 most important thing because we have Cyrodiil. If that's not going to happen for a year or whatever, fine, maybe a battleground. But they were just not going to do it. In the beginning of the year, or the end of the year, I should say, of last year, Matt Fire came out and said, hey, you're not getting anything for PvP. So when they told you and they had this big announcement, hey, you're not getting anything from PvP, don't be shocked about it. Not making excuses for them. But they run their business by the analytics, just like I do mine. If I make videos and no one watches them, am I going to continue to make videos like that? No, this is how I feed my family, right? So if people like the one button, one bar builds that they like, I'll keep making them. If they don't like PvP builds, I stop making them. This is how I support my family. That's how a business works. I'm not making excuses for them. I do not want a card game. I'll go play Hearthstone, Magic the Gathering, and I love, love, love Magic the Gathering. But look at the opposite side of this. If this attracts a gazillion new people to the game, and I think it will, is it going to be good for PvP? Yes. Maybe indirectly, maybe directly. Maybe people come and say, I just want to fart around and play a card game. And they're like, oh, what's a battleground? Let's queue up for this. And they get addicted to it. Or they hit Cyrodiil on a mid-year mayhem or something like that. If it brings a lot more people into the game, which I think it will, are they going to be super hardcore PvPers and endgame PvEers? Probably not. But a new system will attract a lot of people to return. And hopefully those people stick around and learn to do Cyrodiil and some of these other things that we all enjoy because the population keeps shrinking. Do I want a card game? Am I going to sit down and play it all the time? Probably not. But to be fair, I have no idea what the card game's like. It's talked about it being resource-driven. I like Magic the Gathering because it was about PvP. You know, killing each other, trying to take your life away, slapping you down. Resources, sounds like civilization. I got, you know, no insight what that feels like. But, yeah, to reiterate, when they told you at the end of the year, you're not getting anything from PvP, don't be shocked when they actually live up to that. Are the servers going to get fixed an entire year? I doubt it, to be honest with you. And the game has definitely changed to a PvE, more casual game. It is what it is. You know, my friend Radio always told me, you can either accept that and move on or stop crying. And at so some point, I just like, all right, I'm going to keep advocating as a customer of what I want, but I'm going to do it in a way where I don't, you know, freak out if I don't get what I want. Because there's a lot more people that play Elder Scrolls Online than just little old Deltia. And I think the vast people that play this game are more casual. They're playing for the Elder Scrolls. They're exploring, they're whiting out the map, they're farting around doing the story, and they jump in and jump out. The card game will be a good thing for the game, even if I'm not enthusiastic about it. All right, ran over. What do we think, chat? Thanks for the follow. All right, let me read some chat here. So, what are we thinking on this? Someone says, what makes ESO unique? Is there a piece of content for everyone? Oh, my Jen says that. That's a really interesting idea that it's totally true. You got Sweat Lord PvPers, you got hardcore PvEers that like massive ones, you got solo PvEers. So there is something for everyone in this game. And the direction of the game is really adding more systems to attract more variety of people to come in there. And maybe some PvP sweats will love doing the card game. But you notice they attached a story element to it, along with a PvP against other players to it. That's very smart. So you get the story crowd, you get the PvP crowd, but there is something for everybody in this game. Let me see. Grimlock says the card should have been a supplemental of something that's actually substantial to ESO as a main feature of the chapter, which to me been better and smaller and more lackluster as a slap in the face, in my opinion. Yeah, do I think the card game in and of itself is like a big main feature for a chapter that I would be super thrilled about? No. No. But I'm not going to bang on it either, because I've never had, I don't know what it's going to be like, and I can be eating my words a year from now. I would have thought it would be like something like a DLC, but it might be super robust system, and we might actually like it, and a year later I'll probably be like, okay, this is my favorite thing to do in the game. Do I think that's likely? No. But I've eaten my words before, just with the hybrid changes alone, so... Ranny is gaming, love it. Well, no, we're having a conversation, but people always ask my opinion, so I might put it out on YouTube. You know, and I love PvP, I love Seared, I love the camaraderie, the excitement, the enthusiasm, the whole Lord of the Rings taking massive keeps. The fact is, the lag continues to get worse, and people stop playing it. Someone says, worst new feature ever, card game. All right, fair enough. Oh, jeez. Nels, what's up? Definitely not buying it either. All three platforms. Dang! Got some strong feelings on that. Captain Blackbill, I see you. Someone says, oh, I'm sorry, I'm going to read some questions. I'm about to hit CP160. What's the first thing I should focus on as a returning player? If you're still in chat, thank you for asking the question. I was doing a rant there, but... basically when you hit CP160, I don't know if you're magic or stamina. All my builds on my website have a budget build section or a beginner build section. I would look at my website. It gives you a clear way to progress as a brand new player. You're going to want some overland gear, crafting, or dungeon gear. You're going to obtain that. And then you're going to start working on mythics and monster helms. Then you're going to start min-maxing your traits and golding out your gear. But my website has a clear path, regardless if you're magic or stamina, on how to get that. Okay, hold on. We're doing a rant. Card deck build coming soon. Calvin Drac is what's up. Oh, don't forget 2 new companions. 80 years old, Deltia only playing the card game. Okay. What are thoughts we have before we move on? But this is kind of a good discussion. Yeah, you feel free to disagree with me, blow me up. You know, I don't need an echo chamber saying, you're right, Deltia. No, blow me up. Just try to do it respectful if you could. See, Will says, I hope it's not like Gwent in Witcher. I was awful at it. Oh, yeah, I was awful at it, but I did like doing it, yeah. So let's see. Derb says, I was watching Lucky's stream yesterday, and there are a ton of people exciting for the card game. Different crowd there, less PvP focus. Exactly. And I think a lot of us that probably watch me, what do I do 90% of the time? PvP. So a lot of folks in this chat are probably PvPers at heart or more, you know, serious about the game. But nothing wrong with that. Just interesting. Okay. Would be fun to play the card game on your phone. That would be good. Yeah. Yeah. Still update my PTS. So what's the only class getting hybrid or weapons? I'll explain hybrids, but it's not only classes, it's every class. Okay, are we done? We moving on? Are we moving on? All right, fine. Let's move on. Is that a good rant? Is that a good rant for YouTube? Yes or no? No? Okay, fine. There we go. Let's see. Uh-oh, here we go. Viking, the simple truth, Zoss keeps adding systems that work, but current veteran players aren't happy with the old ones, such as PvP. Zoss sadly is focusing on exclusives of getting new players in the game rather than taking care of long-term players. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Anyways, let's move on. That was a rant. John, you get here now? Strobex, what's up, man? Let's see. Responding. Oh, you're muted, Mike. Can you hear me? Yeah, let's go real quick. Test the multi-mount thing quick. So let's get out of this beauty. God, this home is dope though. Okay. This house was free. How do you get this house? Oh, this is the event ticket one, of course. Yeah, I never do. I'm like, there's nothing in there cool. Whoops. Warwalker cell. Strobex. No, let's start in the beginning, just in a random zone and just go basics. Let me see if I have this mount. The companions come unlocked on the PTS. Find out. Let's find out if they're unlocked. Because if they're not, I'm gonna be like, so companions. Okay, they are unlocked by default. Okay, cool. Sorry, what's up? You waked up to a bunch of salt. All right, you want to travel to me? So just some random zone, a bunch of dinks in here. Malibu tour, yeah. There you go. All right, so let's hit record. Let's do a YouTube video real quick. Okay, so what do we know about multi-mounts coming to the game? Let me pull this up. I have like a patch note about it. Okay. 2-player multi-mounts are available on the public test server. So it looks like we got 2 different mounts that we can ride. Duo Dynamo Dwarven Spider. We have no idea what this is actually going to cost because we're on the public test server. And then Grand Pilio Draft Horse. I'm some biology major, will correct me on that. So only 2. And we've already bought them, so it looks like you come into your mounts, yes, and it has a new selection here for multi-rider. All right, so I got mine up. So you can ride first, get on the bus, and so you interact with the player, right? That's how we do it. So we have to be in a group first. That's the key. So you can't, that way you can't just go debo someone and go try to ride their whole mount. Okay. Okay, interact with the player, hold F, so go ahead. E! And then if we, from our testing yesterday, it takes into account the rider's speed, stamina, bag space, all of that, not just the person riding shotgun. Okay. Now, can you get out independently? Yes, you can get out independently, so you can be like, I don't like where we're going, so I can't just drive off a cliff then. Okay. All right, now let me do it. Let me do it for you. So you got your mount up? Mount hijacking win. Yeah, I'm glad they did the group thing because you know people would mess with it. Okay. So you got the horse. Okay, so I pull up to you. Interact, and then there's a new UI element that says ride mount. This is the new way to get carries. Okay, go ahead. Don't try to bug me off. Okay. And then I can just get off whenever I want by going yoink. Okay, cool. So what else do we need to know about the multi-rider? Passenger. Oh, so the companion here. So the companions are supposed to be able to ride it, right? So if I go, they'll probably just jump on automatically. But if I go to allies, let me summon my companion. Hello, companion. Oh, there's Bastion. All right, so if I just hit it, it'll automatically probably ride, right? Yeah, so that, I mean, that makes obvious sense. Okay, so companions automatically get into it, and then the players have to actually interact with it. So you got the horse, and I got the little dwarven spider critter. I wonder if they're going to expand on this and make it 3-4 player, or if they're just going to have a bunch more mounts, and I wonder what the costs are going to be. Sawman! Boom! Thanks for the raid, big homie. I appreciate you. Welcome in. All the Sawman sweats are here. Bang! Appreciate you. All right, let's jump into Cyrodiil real quick. Oh, what's happening? Where the follows at? Captain Dog, thanks for the follow. In-game hype train, yeah, in-game hype train. Right, someone's asking about, is that mount already in the game? Yeah, so this mount is already in the game. But they extended on it. Thanks for all the follows. Oh, we gotta do a giveaway now. Where's all these followers? Are these Sawman's followers? We gotta do, all right, let's do a giveaway, 100,000 gold. Sawman, JK. You're gonna just type it the way I want it. So Sawman JK, one word lowercase for a chance to win 100,000. We'll get a bunch of entries, we'll do something more. So Sawman JK, by the way. What? Wait. What in the world is this not sounding off? Surrey drops an accurate nuclear missile. Holy God, all right, we gotta replay this. Hold up, Surrey dropped the 20 piece. How do I replay this? I'm mute, I'm an idiot. Okay, it's not popped. I'm sorry, 1 second. Y'all are going crazy. Sawman JK, chance to win. Sorry, wait, there we go, hold on. Oh no, it's just the individual ones, not a 20 piece. All right, I have a way to get around that though. It's not my first day on Twitch, I swear to God. All right. Alert variation. Yep, I'm gonna do a 50 piece. Just because I love you. Surrey, ready? Oh no, a 50 piece, baby! Appreciate you. 20 piece, thank you, sorry. Welcome in, Nugget. Bang! PTS. I'm like, why is this not sounding off? Dang it, thank you, so sorry. I just screwed that up. Sorry, the goat! Okay. I'm an idiot, John, don't laugh. Okay, we got another. God. Such an idiot, thank you. Let's go test it, makes it works in Cyrodiil. Hey, we'll see you, Grimlock, appreciate you. Yeah, I had to turn it all off, so I was doing the YouTube video, that's why. Shocker. All right, so let's just ride real quick, just to hit some guards, just see what happens, get some footage of it. But what else are we missing about the mounts? Are we missing anything about the mounts? So it looks like companions can ride them, and they automatically get on. Your buddy has to interact with you, and then they can get on. We do not know what the cost is going to be in the Crown Store, though. It will probably be significant. I don't think... But they're purchased outright versus having to use crown crates, which is good. You have to be in a group to get them, so you can't just debo some random person. Cody 1991! Hell of a year, baby! Ninja Turtles! Bang! Appreciate you! Hype Trainy is gaming! I would do one, but I can't get one. Bang! Appreciate you! Professor, let's get it! The wall's down. Me and Big John are gonna take this thing. We need that PTS AP. Okay. Hold on. Let's make sure it hits us here. So it dismounts. Okay. So were you stunned when it dismounted you? Okay. I have no skill slotted, so let me jump out. Okay. Really good. Yeah. Okay. So when you get dismounted, John didn't have the stun effect. So the passenger will not have the stun effect when you get dismounted. Bang! Thanks for the support, yo. Appreciate it. So the dismounts works similar. I think that's pretty much it that summarizes the multi-mount. Okay, so the default button is F. Yeah. Anything else? Okay. I think that's good. Is someone saying we're getting a new class? We are not getting a new class. Instead, we're getting a new card game, which we've already kind of ranted and raged about. So, anyways, Pixel asks, what happens if one passenger and invite one more? I think it cancels out kind of like a duel. I don't know if I'm answering your question right or what you mean by that, but okay, let's put this in here. Wait, what day is it? What day is it? It's February 2nd. Oh my God, February, the worst month ever. Oh God. Nice deck, bro. Turn hold, you troll. Turn hold, nice deck, bro. Oh my God. Watch, it's gonna be really fun to play it, and I'm just gonna eat my words. You know that's gonna happen. Like, oh, hybrid change is the stupidest thing to ever happen to Elder Scrolls Online. 3 months later, oh yeah, the hybrid changes were good. All right. So I got the alerts back on. Sorry about that. I screwed that up. I'm sorry. Sorry. I love you. Appreciate you. Yeah, keep the questions coming. So sorry if I missed that. Welcome in. We're doing some testing, so this might be a little bit boring to start. But we can always go do some other stuff once when I get salty as gaming, then we'll go do some other stuff. Where's your skill, bro? No, this is just a template character to hawk in gear sets. So we're gonna try to get all the gear sets in, then I'll go get my Mac part, and then we'll start doing one by one parsing what everyone wants to see. No, I'm just kidding. I'm gonna do 4-minute parses. All right, how many people we got entered? 45. Let's get to 50. Sawman JK, 1 word lowercase. No. We need way more hype. Lady, I see you. I'm gonna keep hitting the horn until it gets hyper. New mounts are the biggest update, Saints. Thanks, mister. Everyone likes a battle buddy riding shotgun. Welcome in. 12-hour stream Monday. I'm like a big kid. I'm like a big streamer now, Mom. Are you proud of me? My mom's very proud of me. There we go. Okay, I think it's gonna work. Sorry! 10 piece. Let's get it. 46 eligible users. Sawman JK. Got it. Appreciate you. A lot of first timers. Come on. Sawman JK, get it cracking. Big support today. Big support. Big gear. Hit that follow, like, subscribe, do all the things. I'm a great human being. My dogs think so it has to be true. And if you got a Prime laying around, think about throwing it at your boy. We cranking out videos. I'm working like a dog around here. Captain Bad Roy, I'm trying to get us to a hype train. We're like 1 away, I think. The little pop-up's not there. We got 52 eligible users. You know what? Let's draw 3. Let's draw 3 people. 3, 100,000. 3, 100,000. All right, let's start it, chat. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Working cat like a cat. Callan Dracus 1 away from the hype train. 1, 20 seconds. 20 seconds. 19 months, baby. 19. Appreciate you. Thank you. Boom. Peanut Butter's back. Hey, your username doesn't work. 3, 2, 1. Ah, just missed it. Okay, first winner is 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, Uber Saiyan 542. Uber Saiyan, are you in chat, my friend? Uber Saiyan. Where you at? Okay, you are here. So Cat for Pepsi's gonna whisper you. We owe you 100,000 gold. She's gonna go ahead and get your information. Uber Saiyan Goku. Super Saiyan. So that's the first lucky winner. Sawman JK, love you. Appreciate you. Thank you, sir. Everybody else. Yeah, Peanut Butter Burrito, regarding the giveaway, send me a mail in-game at Deltia's Gaming. I can reply to that and gift you those items. I still owe you, but I cannot get a hold of your username at Peanut Butter Burrito in game does not work. Next winner, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pixel! Been following since September 11, 2021. Also subscriber. I promise we'll actually get to making these videos, by the way. Congrats! Pixel, I know you're here. Respond in chat. Cat's mad at me already. Where you at? There you are. Okay, so Pixel's there. Cat will get you. She's working. Cat, I'm gonna... Cat, like, I'm tired of this mod stuff. Next winner. Car 2. No relation to Car 1. I'm saying it right, I think. All right, John, let's go back to your crib quick. Is it your primary residence? Yeah, at Deltia's Gaming, in-game mail. Send me that, Peanut Butter, and I'll get to you after the stream, friend. See, I tried. I couldn't get it. Delty doesn't like me. I love you. Yeah, we should have a couple of big pieces of news. Car might not be available. We'll give him about 5 more seconds here and re-roll. Went and visited somewhere yesterday. Yeah, I have to get some, I have to get permission to share it, but got some footage and videos, so pretty cool, my little thing yesterday. Goes the killer. Stop. Okay, next, car's not responding, and next. Antonius, I know Antonius will respond. I know Antonius will respond. Where you at? Okay, so, all right, so the Mount 1's done. Rania's gaming's done. Okay, so Cat's gonna get you information. Thank you all for the support. I really, really appreciate it. So now we're gonna get back on track and start testing this stuff. So the Coral Airy Dungeon stuff I got a hold of. I'm sorry it takes so long to get this crap out of the bank. So now we're gonna get shipwrights gear set. So we're gonna go Storm, Curse, Revenge. Some of these have to be garbage, hot garbage. Y'all will tell me the busted ones anyways. So that's the light armor set, because the form lovers will know all about it. Okay, Spriggans. Belt, boots, bat, boot, bat. Okay, got that one. And then Turning Tide's up next. Uh-oh. Bio break! On the floor! X in the building, I see ya! Bang! Appreciate ya! Uh-oh, Zavis said, first time doing VMA, I see ya. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Uncle Greg!
Del jabs, 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 del jabs,
Yep, yep,
del jabs,
yep,
del jabs,
yep,
del jabs.
yep. I was like, is that stuck on Del Jabs? Oh, thanks, Axe, for the early troll. Oh, someone said, did Zaw send me a statue? I ain't got nothing. They don't like me now. No, I haven't got anything. Peanut butter burrito. So I'm trying to get a hold of your @name to redeem the giveaway. Your @name that you provided us does not work. So you need to send me an in-game mail so I can get you that item, because you need to check your @name or your platform. I don't know if you're on PC, NA, or EU, but what you gave me did not work. So confirm your @name and your platform, or screenshot it, or send me an in-game mail, or coordinate with us in Discord. Otherwise, the thing you provided did not work. I couldn't send it. That's what I'm getting at. Odom! Toss a coin to your ganker. Okay, hold on. Wait. Turning Tide. Did I get Turning Tide yet? I did, didn't I? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, so Turning Tide's done. And we have the Nazarene monster helm, right? Or how do y'all say this one? Or did I put this in the bank already? I probably put it in the bank. Let's see what I got. Yep, Naz. Okay, so I got the Naz set in here. The Naz set. Yeah, big fan. Turning Tide. Turning Tide. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sorry, it's boring and try to get it done early in the morning, but you know, these responsibilities and things. So let's put Spriggan's Vigor in here. Okay, that's done. And then Storm. They love their lightning sets. Someone must just love these, like, do nothing, get lightning damage sets. I don't know who does, but someone apparently just loves them. I want to go. What's up, man? First time chatter. Welcome in, yo. They hate me because they said Janice. Yeah, we're all a bunch of sweat PvPers. No wonder we don't like the card game. Everyone, like every other stream, they're like, "Oh my God, card game's the best." You come here, it's a bunch of salt mine over here. Where them salt mines at? Okay, rally light, rallying. Okay, I'm trying to focus. Where them salt mines at? Rally, biscuit butt. All right, rallying cry. This actually does look really good though. Want to buy salt mine emote? You know. This is where all the sweat PvPers come out. No wonder Zoss hasn't sent me a statue. It's because y'all. That's right. It's because of y'all trolling me all the time. Zoss is like, that's where the disgusting people hang out. We're happy being disgusting though. You know, it's a happy little disgust. It's kind of like a dysfunctional family. You know, Lil Deltia's band of dysfunction. Nugget Nation. They call themselves the Nuggets. That's the stupidest thing ever. Yeah, but we eat 20 pieces. We don't mess with no 10 pieces. What can I get you today? 20 piece! You just scream it into the teleprompter. Sweet and sour! Yeah, that's why we can't have nice things. Thank you, everybody, for being here, by the way. Oh, jeez. Salt statue. Someone says, was seeing you combine Turning Tide with Nas, 30-second uptime. Oh, God. Okay, yeah. Y'all can tell me combinations and stuff. I know some people have been farting with these forever, but I had to sleep stuff. I'm gonna get banned. Y'all want me to get banned? You probably do. What if I got banned from the game? What would I do? Wanna go get a real job? Oh, no. Must be nice. Okay. Go to Star Wars Republic. Go sweat them down over there. No, I'd be a Final Fantasy sweat. That's it. Yep. What's up, Skyana? Are we testing the toxic resource drain? We're gonna test them all. I didn't think that resource drain one was that good. But maybe it's really good if you're gonna do big, huge groups and stuff. But yeah, y'all will tell me different things here. Okay. Got all this. All right. So I have every item set allegedly in my bank. Let me go get my Magpar. And then we'll start testing them one by one and respecking the magic and stam. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and get them a Magpar, and then we'll just start testing them one to one, either in duels or on these dummies. Sound good? All right. Skyrim, yeah, I would go back to Skyrim. Hell, I'd probably go to Morrowind. Your boy loves Morrowind. 2 pieces and a biscuit, Demon Horde. Oh no, G Willie here. Poe keeps asking me, has Zoss sent me a statue? Poe, how many times I gotta answer you? Are you just doing this to troll me now that I don't have nice things? Is that why you're doing it? Because it's getting kind of toxic. Jade asked, how's ESO in 2022? Wonder if I should download it again. So I don't know what kind of player you are. I have a YouTube video about 30-minute long that I spent a gazillion hours. You can watch that if you want an in-depth analysis. Too long didn't read is PvP doesn't get a lot of attention. Lag isn't fixed. The positives of the game are there's a gazillion really fun things to do, really nice people, and the PvE is fantastic. So I don't know what you're looking for in a game, but that's usually what I tell people. I primarily do PvP in the end game, you know, and I love it, but hasn't got a lot of time or attention, so yeah. Let's see. Pogue, all right, you're getting banned, Pogue. When it comes to tanking, is there a difference between the 1H weapons? Good questions today. Thank y'all. Usually we get hyped and we go kill stuff in PvP, so it might be a little bit different. So bear with me if it's not as the craziest as we always do. And then when it comes to tanking, is there a difference between the 1H weapons? So the way you would know that question is in the passives. So if we go to two-hander, right? And I'm just going to explain it Delta way so I can... other people might have these questions, but the heavy weapons is the passive that dictates the bonus that you get. You go to dual wield, and then it's twin blade and blunt, right? Axes, maces, swords, daggers. If you go to one hand and sword and shield, there's nothing that gives you an advantage using a dagger versus a sword versus an axe versus a mace. See, there's nothing in here. And you can check yourself by equipping an axe, the same, you know, weight, trait, all of that, and then equipping a sword. See what happens to your stats. Nothing. So, too long didn't read is, no change. Odom, you're getting timed out? Shirlane says, yeah, problems are creeping into PvE, though. This is true, actually. Yeah. That's why I think it's going to get fixed. Valkyrie asks, man, y'all got some first-time chatters. Everyone, thanks for being here, by the way. No BS, so sorry. Keep asking the questions if I miss them. Just keep on asking them. But what do I think of account-wide achievements? So me personally, I love them. For whatever reason, it's crazy controversial, apparently. But I don't play the game for achievements. I play the game for friendship and memories and socializing and experimenting and doing the combat. So like when I log into ESO, I'm not like, oh, I got to do a bunch of achievements today. It's always like, you know, hey, let's go do PvP. Let's try to do a goofy 1-bar build. Let's do a 100,000 gold build. Like that's what I enjoy about the game more so than anything else. So for me, I think it's great. The reason I don't do all these trifectas, so if I go to my achievements here, where's my achievements? I know I'm going on a rant. I guess I'm just going to rant and not do any recordings today. The reason I don't go all these veteran dungeon achievements is because my tank will do 5 of them, my healer will do 6 of them, my DPS will do 10 of them, this guy will do... You see what I'm saying? So, it's good for me. Is it good for the entire game? I think so, but a lot of people just piped up on it and didn't like it. Oh yeah, I'm on the public test server. Oh, is this the new costume? Is it? Wait. Is this the Mandalorian? Oh, I gotta screen it. Okay, hold on. What are you doing with your heart? Are you like praying to Talos? Oh my God, that looks dope. All right, stop doing what are you doing? It's kind of freaking me out. Oh, I was like, what? You see what your character looks like? Oh my God, that looks gorgeous. Oh, you turn off the creepy personality though for 1 second. You have your personality on, don't you? This is the way. This is the... Oh, that's the Mando. Oh, you're such a Mando. Okay, that is pretty dope. Can you dye it? Where'd you get that in your kit? You did buy it. Okay, well, I'll have to mess with that later. All right. That is dope. Yeah. Okay, start off with a duel. You got PvP you're on? All right, let's just do like, not super hardcore though. Just let's start out. So I'm going 2H on the old Magpar. Oh, you got Plague on now? Seems like your healing's a little bit better today. No, still kind of feels off. Maybe this might just be the costume. You just look better. See what happens here. All right, so heal up. So, yeah, your healing's still off a bit. I mean, you just pop back up, you know? Something's off with that, yeah. All right. Yeah, something's off. I mean, like, you're just getting down. You can't get back up now. There you go. You must have had a big rally there. Thanks for the follow. Yeah, dude, this looks good. That outfit looks amazing on Big John. Wait, my Magpar, I guess we will test out some gear sets. So I'm kind of just testing the hybrid PvP set build, where my Magpar is using Executioner as a finisher, the Stam version. So he's blocking. So I'm gonna try to get him here quick. And it works really well. I don't know if it will work like 1vx territory, but in a 1v1 it works really good. Pain was doing it. Just melting me. Come on. Yeah, you're blocking, huh? Your stam gotta be low now. Is there a distinct version with 1H swords and shields? I don't know what you mean by that. Yeah, something's going on with his healing, though. He's blocking to get it. There you go. You got Carter Eyes on? Oh, you got pierced armor on. Okay, Carter Eyes, yeah. Oh, distance variable? Yeah, there should not be a distance variable, I don't think. The extension, like, it hits really far away, like... Okay. See Living Dark back up. Potion off cooldown. Hey, 5,500 on the execute. Yeah, something's off with the healing, but I don't know what it is. Okay, we'll not mess with it, but yeah, something's going on. Danny says the only disadvantage to running hybrid skills is crit chance. Ah, that's a good point. Well, there's the crits, but the potions, I guess, are not, let's see real quick. So the potions are not hybridized, right? Right? So if you got a spell power potion, it doesn't, do I not have a frickin' spell power potion on here? You gotta be kidding me. Yeah, major sorcery, so the potions aren't. So you'd actually have to slot Inner Light. Now, Inner Light is now, let's read it. So Inner Light grants major savagery and prophecy. So you front bar that, you're gonna have decent crit. And then you front bar Camo Hunter, same thing. So fighting finesse is really hybridized already, we know that. Okay. Someone, I see your question on degeneration. I'm gonna deny that. That message came out wrong, so ask that again if you would, friend. Zephyr says, well, most things give both versions of crit now. Yeah, but it shouldn't be exactly equal, is it? Okay, it's exactly equal right now. This is a PvP build. All right, let's get back to testing, though. Or I should say, start testing. What are the best nuggets? What are the best nuggets? McDonald's are pretty good. So is Chick-fil-A. Love them. Someone said, but didn't they say Major Brutality and Sorcery were becoming the same thing, from what I remember on the stream? Yes. Like I just showed you, something that a buff that gives you the major version of one will now give the other major version of the other. However, it doesn't look like that's the case on potions. So slotting Camo Hunter gives spell and weapon crit. Slotting Inner Light gives spell and weapon crit. Yeah. But the difference between Inner Light is you get max magic. So you're not going to get max stamina. Thus, basically the thing is going to remain the same. Because you have to focus on one large stat pool. This is a PvP build, so just, don't freak out about it. But you're going to still do exactly what you're doing. You're going to focus on one max stat pool. But the only difference is you're going to have maybe one or two abilities that you can use, especially damage over time effects. Like magic builds, they could run dual wield and run, rending slashes for a really hard-hitting dot because you're not casting it over and over and over. And PvP, Executioner is really good because of the scaling so high and it doesn't cost that much stamina. But am I going to use this in PvE in a trial where I have to swing it 20 times consecutively? Probably not. I'll probably just stick to Beam. So if you do both your stat pools, magic and stamina at the same level, you're going to hit like a noodle. So you got to have one really high, and then also the armor still matters, right? So if I go to medium armor, you need recovery and reduce cost. So, if you have 32 magic and stam, what are you gonna run? 3 and 3 and then maybe one heavy? No, you really need to pick one in the vast majority of the context. I think it just makes a lot of PvE and PvP builds have a little bit of flexibility in one or two weapon choices and one or two abilities. I don't think it's gonna be like, oh my god, you're gonna run 2 magic abilities, 3 stam. No, it's probably gonna be the same sort of thing. Like I basically my builds are hybrid right now. I use 3 or 4 abilities that are magic when I'm playing a stand build for buffs, and some of them are healing. Nothing really gonna change for me, maybe just 1 or 2 skills. Thanks for the follow, sorry. Do you think Sororias will come back as meta? I really don't know the high-end PvE stuff. I'm not gonna fake it. That's not my strength. So, the people that sit and parse all day, they know a little bit more about that than I do, because that is not my strength. I just scream and yell and stuff. That's really my strength. PvP, I kind of know, can get a good feel of it, but no one knows it all. So, Sororias, I think trials are really good because it's stationary pixel stacking. When you're doing dungeons, not stationary, not pixel stacking. So it just depends on the content that you're doing. I think a lot of people run these 1%er builds, but they're not 1%ers. They're just doing overland bosses and dungeons, yet they're running things that are super not mobile and have very little resource sustain. It's context matters in this game. What you run in a solo arena versus what you run in a dungeon versus what you run in a trial should be vastly different from each other. No one's healing you, you need a shield and a heal. Someone's healing you, you can be a little less liberal with that. You know what I'm saying? Legendary Pooh Man. Y'all like that quote? That's my strength. Oh no. Cat better quote it. Arctic better quote it. Okay, all right. See, I gotta focus. I'm sorry. I'm really trying to test stuff, but and keep asking the questions, by the way. I don't want to neglect anyone in here. So if you are here, hey, appreciate you. Things are moving. I'm growing. We're doing great. Hopefully the first part of the stream will be the boring testing stuff. I'll grab some YouTube footage. And then hopefully we'll go do some other things. Sound good? So we're gonna do a light armor set first. Look at. Oh, you gotta be effing me. It's not in here? Or I spelled it wrong. Oh, yep, shock. Nope, shock, not in here. Oh, this is a monster home? What in the world? Well, this is going really well. First set's not even in here. Perfect. Perfect. Let me go relog into a loading screen because everyone wants to see a loading screen 17 times. Idiot. Calling myself an idiot, by the way. I like my name, though. Zephyr says, I hope they take the PvP only part out of the new healer set off, because that could be a fun set to run in dungeons. Yeah, you mean the crit resistance part of it? Yeah, it's not a bad set. Legendary Pullman! Paying it forward, baby! What a 5 peso Roni! Boom! Appreciate you. Thank you, buddy. Gothic Lady, I see you. Thank you. Thank you. Sorry, I get salty there. I'm like, you idiot. We rehearsed. I sat for an hour this morning trying to pull out sets out of bags, and the first time I tried to go test it, I screw it up. Okay, I'm done. I'm done. I'm done being mad at myself. Deltia. Show yourself love. I love myself. Self-promote is gaming. Okay, so we're gonna go. Do we have the Griffin set? Yes, we have the Griffin set. So we're gonna go full idiot stick. Idiot stick means it's a derogatory term. It's catching on, by the way. So yeah, more people need to use idiot stick. I think it'll become a thing. Because Sweatlord's a thing. Hey, did y'all notice people are starting to say Sweatlord now? I did not create it, but I'm gonna take credit. Kind of what I do. Let me see here. Epicness says, I feel like the devs need to hybridize jewelry damage lifts now. Yeah, that's a really good point. Let me write that down for videos on this. So hold on. I got my notes out. So hybrid jewelry, and then they didn't hybridize potions, right? So that matters. They didn't hybridize max stats from Inner Light. That matters. Okay. Yep. Okay, we got this. We got the sets. I'm gonna hit record. Don't troll me. Okay, we're recording. I didn't create Sweatlord. No, my friend Mono created it. My friend on EU. She's a crazy sweat. Really good player. Good friend. But she always started saying Sweatlord. I think that's like a thing over there. So I started saying it. It's like, yeah, I'm just gonna claim I made it up. Don't tell her. It's a trap. Don't tell her. Oh, see, Zephyria, as soon as I say I'm recording, it's literally as soon as I say I'm recording. Literally. Now you're all starting to do the booms and the it's a trap and clutched it. I'm sure we'll hear a clutched it soon. Okay, I'm coming back. I'm done with load screens. I'm done with them. I'm over them. All right, so we got this one. Slight armor set. Let's go back to Big John's crib. Get him out now. Get him out now. Go. Cody said I was Delty and NA after calling people Sweatlords. Well, the Sweatlord needs to catch on, 100%. God, this character looks dope. God, that looks amazing, though.
Where's your healer, bro?
Get him out. Get him out. Get him out of your system. Get him out. Get the 100 bits out. Get him out. Okay, that does look absolutely gorgeous, though. God, that looks cool. It's gorgeous. Yeah, that's beautiful. It really is. We'll have to do a video on that. Okay, I'm writing that down. I got videos for days, man. If only people would watch my YouTube. Splash started that. That's all good. Okay, first setup. Okay. Are they all on cooldown now? That's why we can't. This is how Cypher got big. Oh, and besides being really good at the games and stuff and, you know, being popular. But he double dips on YouTube. Y'all gotta give me a break. Okay, so we're gonna start testing. I'm recording now. Y'all got the booms out. Let's go ahead and start testing these sets. And the first item sets up, we're gonna go dungeon sets. Hydration and moisture. All right, re-record. Testing the gear sets. Coral Airy dungeon sets. We're gonna go light, medium, heavy, and then do the monster helm. Are y'all just gonna activate every single channel reward now simultaneously? You're gonna start doing group up and everything? I swear to God, some of y'all just come here just to mess with me. All right, so let's equip this thing, 5-piece. I'm gonna take my polymorph off. I think someone asked me what this was. This is a polymorph. I've been wearing it since 2016. It's a Sweatlord IC one. It's gorgeous. That looks, let's see. Where is, do you have You have an outfit station right by me. Yes, perfect. Okay. Why is it not showing? Do I have a costume equipped, or why is it not showing that set that a gear set that I have? Oh, can you? Let's see. How do you undo the cockpit? There we go. Oh, okay. Yep. Sick dress, bro. Okay. Now we're gonna get Julianos on. So the context here of what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have Julianos on my weapon on the front bar. Reason being is I want it pretty apples to apples comparison. So let's get this Julianos. So we're just gonna do a flame. Yes, we can do daggers and all that stuff, but let's just get kind of an apples to apples comparison here. Okay. And then we'll go back here, and then I'm gonna go. I'm not probably gonna do like a full-on rotation like I normally would, but is that a ball on the stick? Apparently. Apparently. So I probably have PvP stuff in. Yeah, Masters, Duelist. Okay, so let's go ahead and put Finding Finesse in, just to kind of, so it's a little bit more PvE. And then we'll do Biting Aura. Okay, so got that one. First set up is 5-piece, so got max health, healing done, weapon and spell damage 4-piece. The 5-piece is the overheal set. This is kind of weird. An overheal yourself or a group member with a direct heal applies this whatever maelstrom to the target for 6 seconds that deals shock damage to enemies within 7 meters. This damage is based on 33% of the overheal up to 3,300 with a 10-second cooldown. Just reading this looks very bizarre. Why you would use this, I have no idea. So let's go ahead and group up. Are you in a group, John? Oh. Go. This set is so goofy. Okay. So I have to, so let's go by these skeletons quick, because I'm going to try to overheal you quick, and let's just see the effect. I'm going to take off my Magma Incarnate so it doesn't proc visually, so I'm just going to put some random thing on. So, so my gear sets I'm just running a 1-piece Magma, a 1-piece Blood Spawn, the body of the set we're testing, and then a Julianos on the front bar, and then Iron's Blood on the back, which is just going to give me max health. So there should be no visual proc, nothing like that. And about 22,000 health, 34k max magic with this one here. I'm running the Atronach Mundus Stone. Let me go switch my Mundus Stone quick. Let's switch our Mundus Stone to, let's go to the Thief, a little bit more PvE in line. If you like a dot set for healers, you want to support aggressively, I just have no idea why someone would use this. So can you get in the front of these quick? Like, yep, right there. Okay, so let's hear this. So it says a direct heal. Okay, so it spawned on me. That's a gorgeous visual effect for a total Garbo set. That's so bizarre. Okay. It's so, but that's beautiful visual though. So let's do a direct heal quick. Let's see the direct heal procs from this. So it's single target, looks like. Okay, it proc'd on you there. And what's that hitting for? 2,700 non-crit. So the tooltip says 3,300. It doesn't seem like it's critting though. Let's see if we got one crit. You got a 50. Okay, so yeah, I didn't see a 5,500. Ready? Okay, so step in there. What's it hitting on your side? Because I'm seeing 2,700 right here. It's not ticking twice, is it? Okay, so it... No, I'm talking about the damage from the set, not the heals. So the damage is based on 33% of the overheal. Okay, so I need a burst heal, you're saying, to really ramp it up to 3,300. Okay. Let's hit that. So big burst heal. So yeah, it's still 2,700 is what the damage is doing on the outside. It has a big, massive range, though, and it looks like it can proc the status effect with the shock damage. I mean, I guess it's a way to add extra damage to the tank. Yeah, I'm not hitting the cap of the overheal, but 3,300 would be it. Let me switch my champion points. Does it only trigger from combat? Oh, single target heal or combat prayer? Good call. Let's try it. Resto. So combat prayer. Let's slot combat prayer here. Good idea. So let's go ahead. Come on, come on. It's the item set says direct heal. Direct heal, not single target. So I don't know what the verbiage means on direct heal. Let's go ahead and slot in a heal champion point for single target or AoE. Heal, okay, single target done. Yeah, let's try this one. And then we'll put this one here. So remind me to switch my CP back, okay. It is your damage, not the tank's. Yeah, so it scales off of how hot. So not a heal over time, says user, okay. So if we get our minor mending up, and then I hit combat prayer, it does proc off of combat prayer. So I'm not at the cap by any means. I got 2,800. The cap of the damage is 3,300. So let's wait for it to go off cooldown again and try it one more time. So I need a big burst heal. Let's see what Honor the Dead hits for. 2,700. That's actually less. Okay. What's my tooltip on combat prayer? Combat prayer is 13,000 and this is 14,000. Kind of odd there, but okay. Do the clap heal. That's a I don't think I've ever used that heal. That's the goofiest ability. I ain't using it. Combat prayer, yeah, they buff combat prayer so much that's on par with like basically all the best burst heals in the game. The other morph is for sure. Combat prayer. Okay, so oh, the ritual. Yeah, good idea. Good idea. Yep. Thank you. Let's switch it out. Yep. This is why I have you here, chat. It's to troll me and actually hold my hand and do the videos. Blast bone. 3, 2, 1. Big Wolf, baby! Use the clap heal. What's up, Big Wolf? Triple OG, 19 months, homie. Thanks for the support, yo. Appreciate you. Y'all have high brains. Y'all got more brains than me. Okay, so I hit that. 2,800 still, even with the ritual. Okay, I don't have the clap heal radio. I don't even have it unlocked, nor do I have the skill points for it. So unfortunately, I'm not gonna be able to do that one. Chat, what do we think about this one? I'm gonna make some notes. So in a PvE context and PvP context, what do we think about this? Like, for me, my thoughts are, I would not use this in PvE. Why? Yeah, I can do a little bit of damage, but I don't get to control necessarily who gets it. So if I'm using a direct heal, it doesn't always necessarily go to the target that I want. So write that down. PvE, don't control where it goes. Not that much damage. Cobras, what's up, yo? I couldn't fight. Yeah, it's complete garbage. It's uncontrollable, doesn't hit that hard, hit that hard. Why would you use this over Spell Power Cure? Why in the world would you use it over Spell Power Cure? There's no reason. That hard. And PvP, it's gonna hit like a noodle. Yeah, all right, so trash set, moving on. I tried to use my brain on this one, or y'all probably really did, help me. So trash set here, okay, got it. Trashy is gaming, don't repeat that. Oh, now the good one. Now the juice one, the Griffin set. Now this is the one I was really impressed with. I'll have to swip some things up here. Let me just go get my Stamplar. I'll just use this guy for magic. Is that cool? Otherwise, we'll have to swap like all my attributes and all that. So let me go. Hundings. Okay, I got Hundings on, and then we got the Griffin set. Yeah, got it. User said, I mean, in PvP, I feel like Iron's Blood would beat it. Iron's Blood would beat what? The Maelstrom set? Yeah, that doesn't really provide any defense. It's mostly offense. So let me get armbar here. Gen 6 says, is that the one target that it procs off, or can it proc on multiple allies? When we did it, it was one specific player. So yeah, it only procs off of one player, because when I hit combat prayer, it would only go off of John or me. I didn't get to control either of them. Yeah, not a good set. I don't see a really good use for it. Can't figure out how you or why you would use it in any other context. beyond just maybe farting around and doing dungeons if you didn't have anything. I mean, craftable sets would outperform it, so I think it's kind of garbage. Moving on, next set. Bobblehead says the thing you won't be able to test for Griffin is in PvP if the Griffin proc is dodgeable. Why can't we test that? Okay, let's go back to John's. Okay, Stampar. So, Griff. Okay, I got Griffin on. Now let's go ahead and put on Hunding's Rage. This will be our Stam character that we'll use. I'm sorry, I know some of this is boring, but it'll be interesting to find out what the results are. Okay. And then, just so we don't proc Magma Incarnate, let's put a shoulder piece, a random shoulder piece on. Okay, so we got a random shoulder piece on. Now we're going to put Hunding's Rage on our front bar. So we're consistent with the other setup. Okay. So now this is one that I was very impressed with when I tested it originally. So what we have on here is a one-piece Magma Incarnate, a one-piece Pirate Skeleton. Doesn't really matter. It's mainly just a, so we don't skew the results. Let me check my food. Okay, let me do my attributes quick. Since I was PvP on this guy. Got it. Got it. Okay. So we're going to put 64 into Stam on this guy. Now, if we look at our max stats, right around 30,000, getting close to 30,000. Let me make sure I got my right food on. I might have had Bear Haunch. You got the other food on you by chance? The Artariums? Artariums, no. John, do you have any of that food on you? Change back my CP. What do you mean by that? Okay, so let's grab the spell power or the weapon power potions. How do I not have this food on me? My God. All right, dubious at least. So grab dubious. All right, there we go. That's fine. I got 31,000 stamps, so now we're good. I'm like, you know, set perfect for set roulette. I'm on a different character now, Professor. So this is my Stamplar. It's an Orc, 23,000 health, 31,000 stamps. So I got the Griffin set on the body, one-piece Magma Incarnate, one-piece Pirate Skeleton. And then I got Hunding's Rage on. This is not best in slot by any means. It's a great sword, precise, but we're just going to see what we're running. So, the thing that stuck out to me on this specific set is the tooltip. When you look at it, the bleed is 27,000 unbuffed over 10 seconds. So, a lot of crit chance here. When you deal crit damage, you can activate this synergy once every 10 seconds, or every 20 seconds. So the enemy it basically activates this synergy, and it causes this Griffin to fly, really loud sound effect, puts this insane hard-hitting dot on the enemies within 5 meters. And this synergy can be applied once every 20 seconds, and it scales off of weapon and spell damage. So if I look at the tooltip of that, that is literally 27,000. Now, the strength of this set is you can get an automatic crit anytime you want, with the 2H, always critically strikes. So this is what I was using on Unleashed Terror. Unleashed Terror is kind of like the PvP proc set that I've always ran if I'm running a gap closer. Unleashed Terror, if I look at the tooltip right here, it's 11,000 bleed. The difference in Unleashed Terror is it has the hemorrhage status effect and has much less cooldown on it. So Unleashed Terror is well less than half of this one. If we look at Plague Break, and yes, it's blue quality, so it's not 100% accurate. This one is 9,700 and 4,000. So at gold quality, obviously, these both would be a little bit higher, but that's almost triple the tooltip. Now, the cooldown is the big important fact, but this thing is nasty. This can be a Harmony macro. We tested Harmony. It doesn't work on Harmony. Yep. So let me show you this thing. Okay, so bang, hit you. Hit the Griffin. And see, it's not hitting you very hard. How much resistance do you have? You got tons. Yeah, 27,000, but that's a heck of a dot. Let me hit you for a jabs quick. So yeah, you have a gazillion resistances. 'Cause my jab's not even going over 1100 on you. So while that doesn't look that much, this is way outperforming Unleashed Terror. Now, the trick that we were using with it, and I'll back up, the new Monster Helm. What's it called? Noon, or what's the new Monster Helm called? It's like some man or Noon or something goofy name. Starts with the, what is it? What's the new Monster Helm that extends the time of things? I forget what it's called. Baron Stir. I just gotta look it up, I guess. Nazari, because how you say it? Naz. Let's go all. Naz. Okay. Of course, I don't have it. Do I seriously not have this set on me? All right, I'm just gonna go play on this this template because it's insane. Otherwise, I have to swap 16 times and we're just hitting loading screen. Sorry. It's just easier. It's, yeah, otherwise I have to do 1,000 gazillion swaps and... Alright, this. Let's go grab... Let's put Hundings on. This is the bad side about the testing. It's so dang boring. Transmute what? I'll just log over there. It's going to have the same problem over and over and over. So all that gear will be there. Okay. Am I playing for the Ebonheart pack? No, I'm not. No. Yeah, Nazari is going to be best paired with Jorbles. I don't know about that. I think it's going to be best paired with a DK with all the dots on it. Lord Obi, what's up, man? Mios asked, do you get all the item sets on the public test server? Yes, you do. So all the items come in. That's like part of the problem is sitting here and digging through these bags for 5 hours is really extremely boring. But yeah, your template characters have every single thing on you. So let's start with the basics here. We're going to test a stamina set. So sorry, I'm trying. No, this is completely insanely boring. But let me get this guy set up here. So we're going to respec our attributes. We're going to put them into Stambo Rambo. This is a template character, so it has every single thing on it. Looks like the blue CP is just fine, so I'm not going to mess with that. I'm going to go back to John's house now. Go. What's up, Commander? So Home ask, recently upgraded to Blackwood and wanted a fresh start. Is Mag DK a good choice? I don't know what you do at endgame or what you're interested in. It's one of the strongest, if not the strongest thing to play right now. It's dot-based, so I don't know what type of playstyle you like or want or what you're interested in, but it's extremely strong. The only thing it struggles with is survivability without Pale Order in a PvE context. PvP, it has burst heal for days, but the next patch will be even stronger. Absolutely incredible. Okay, so we got this, sorry. Now, we're gonna go Naz. Okay, so I don't even have this now. Let's go Naz. Nazari, of course, is on my body, so let's grab that. Let's grab Hunding's Rage. Hundos. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we're gonna drive the Griffin set, okay? So, Griffin set. Apparently I'm missing a piece. What a mess. So I'm missing a belt. Of course I'm missing a belt. Why would I not miss a belt? There we go. Belts. Okay. Beltia's gaming. Ben's, good morning. Any highlight sets so far? No, we just did one trash set and it was like legitimately trash. So we'll keep going. It's gonna take a while. It's boring, but so let's go ahead and put Stampede on our bar. So now let's go ahead and get some food. Remember where the food comes from again, or do you have some? Is it a lunchbox one? Lunchbox? Lunch. Stam and mag. Oh, I got Arteriums here, Clockwork. Okay, we're good. And then I got Smoke Bear. Okay, got him. Okay. Let's go ahead and put the food on quick. So we got the Arterium takeaway. Now I got my Stam DK set up, so attributes are there. Why is my max health off the chains here? What is going on with my max health? So I got... That's why. Idiot stick! Don't look at that! Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay, got it. So now we're at 32,000 and 25,000. So we're looking good on Stam. Okay. Let's go ahead and get a baseline hit for this quick again. Yeah, it looks really cool. Okay, so we're going to do the Griffin set again. Now, the difference is I have the Monster Helm on. So John has a ton of resistances, so it's not hitting that hard, but in comparison to Unleashed Terror. So let's see what it hits for. I'm going to go get out of combat. Where's my sprint speed, bro? Now, this guy's a Dunmer, by the way. Okay, so let's go ahead and pull up combat metrics. So Griffin's Reprisal had 6 crits. Looks like the average DPS was 700. Average about 1,400 damage on you, okay? So, let's do an experiment with Unleashed Terror since we have all the gear sets. So, Unleashed, that's going to be a dungeon set, right? And then we're just testing the gear sets out. So, if you got questions or comments, feel free to ask them, because we can stop at any time. It's going to be kind of a boring, methodical thing, but we're trying to get a bunch of information down for YouTube. So, if it's boring, I apologize. We'll break it up and go do PvP or PvE later. But I haven't taken the time to do this, so I wanted to do it live with y'all. Y'all can help me out. Now, so we saw the previous parse, and now this is what I usually run in PvP. So this is Unleashed Terror. When I have a gap closer, this is usually what I run. Let's see what this hits for in comparison to what Griffin hits for. Keep in mind, the cooldowns are not the same. So Unleashed Terror is going to have less damage. Now you're going to be equally buffed then, John? Okay, equally buffed. Ready? Say so crit. That's like half the damage. Okay. Yeah, that's like half the damage. Alright, let's go back. So the Monster Helm you're using increases gear dots. I'll show you that in a second, Cody. I'll show it and explain it. Okay. So if we look at the first fight, this is... Let's label this quick. I think you can label this. We'll label this Griffin set. Okay, we'll label that Griffin set. I'm just going to screen it just in case. So the Griffin set averaged 700 DPS against a player with 31,000 resistances, and the average strike was about 1,400. If we go to Unleashed Terror, which is what I normally run, 249. Now, you do have to factor in the hemorrhage status effect, which is really, really powerful because it does minor mangle, reducing the health of the opponent. But look at the average. Look at the average damage. 598 versus average 1,400. I'm telling you, that's going to be a nasty proc set. Now, we have to factor in, though, the cooldown. So if we go to the Griffin set, the Griffin set can only be activated every 20 seconds, and it has a synergy with it. The synergy has a nice strength to it because we go to the Undaunted. The Undaunted command here, activating this when it's maxed out gives you back resources. So every 20 seconds, charging in, smashing that, or your friend can do it as well, is going to be a nasty, nasty dot. Imagine this in Battlegrounds. You throw Caltrops, you do a Stampede in, you hit that synergy, melted. Like butter. Yep. Still less damage with 2 combined overall. What do you mean? Go ahead and, do you have a cleanse, or can you slot the, cleanse ability from, Alliance War? Can you get on Templar? Do you think the Griffin set will be best on a Stam DK for pressure? I don't think I would use it on a Stam DK. What's that? Okay. So we want to make sure we can cleanse it. So I'm going to write some notes down. What do we think about this in PvE context? Anything? You're not really going to use this in PvE. PvE, probably not use this much. PvP, really strong. So the pros are hits hard, has a synergy. The cons are the long duration. Yeah. Oh, Unleashed. Yeah, Unleashed and the bleed dot is still much, much less. Yes. Pillars of Nirn and Griffin could be good in, yeah, it's a 20-second cooldown, though. Okay, so, now let's make sure it can be cleansed. Yeah, well, so it's not going to be useful in endgame PvE. Did I try the skeleton? It does proc all the time with, within 5 mil. What procs all the time? You talking about a Griffin? It has a cooldown. Griffin has a cooldown because the bleed is 10 seconds and it lasts 10 seconds with a 20-second cooldown. So you're not going to be able to keep 100% uptime. So yeah, it's not going to be useful in trials. Okay, so you have the cleanse on? So yeah, you can cleanse it. So that, oh, this is Unleashed Terror. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Okay. So that's, there's a proc to all enemies within 5 meters. Yep, I'm pretty sure. Let's go test it. Put Griffin back on, so let's do the same thing real quick. Lokazitzen, what the hell is that set, user? Salamondo, what's up? So let me hit the synergy first, okay? Synergy's out. So go ahead and cleanse it. Yep, so it is cleansable. But, I mean, so is Unleashed Terror, Plague Break, and all those, and those are just fine. Okay? A Stam DPS set and Sunspire. Okay, I'm not familiar with that one. Now let's see if it works on all these enemies here. And then we can actually... we can put an ulti on and get a stack. You have, oh, someone asked if the Griffin set is dodgeable. Let's try that. So I'll tell you when I'm about to hit the synergy. All right, let's see if the Griffin set is dodgeable. So I'll leap in, then I think you have like 8 seconds to the synergy. 3, 2, 1, now. It is dodgeable, yep. So it's dodgeable and cleansable. Good points here. So those are the downsides of it, along with the cooldown being a little bit longer, but it has major upsides. So let's go ahead and see if this thing will work on a bunch of mobs. Oh, I gotta get out of the thing. Okay. So here we go. Oh, did I not the synergy? Of course I didn't. The synergy didn't go. Okay. So they had 8 seconds to do it. So that's the Stampede one. Yeah, it's crit damage. So I'm gonna try not using Stampede because the visual effect will skew it. Okay. There we go. Yeah, it is that AoE dot 5 meters. So it has some limitations, but it hits like an absolute hammer, though. But it can dodge it. It requires the activation of a synergy, which with 1,000 synergies in a Zerg. I still think some people would use this set, specifically in PvP. PvE, I don't know. All right, chat, what do we think about the set? Have I sent out the Bash Wave? No, I haven't used that yet. We're just getting started with the dungeon set. Sorry, I'm just taking my time. So thanks, first time chat, for being here. Shirley says an arena set. The Griffin is 10 seconds with an 8-second cooldown. The Synergy is 20-second cooldown, not the dot. I don't understand that. The Griffin is 10 seconds with an 8-second cooldown. So hold on, let me read it again. So the Synergy can be applied once every 20 seconds. So how is that not a 20-second cooldown? Come over here, John. Let me see if you can apply the Synergy earlier. Someone hit it first. Oh, did you hit it? Okay, yeah. Yeah, I'm doing auto crits too. Okay. And one last thing here. I'm gonna do a leap on it. That will extend the dot if it wasn't a dot with that new monster hound. Yeah. It's a small window of time, and yeah, it's not that. So yeah, after testing it, I don't think this is gonna be a super viable set that you might just, you know, might be a niche thing. But yeah, doesn't seem strong, yeah. Yeah, I'm a little bit confused on it. I mean, if it... The synergy is what procs the dot. So yeah, so John activated the synergy, so I won't be able to activate it. So it must be the target that you hit is near it. Like, yeah, it's... So this is a goofy set. Yes. Okay. So it has a proc, then you have the synergy. Yeah, so it's like who you actually hit specifically. Yeah, you have to be close. I mean, unless you're right on top of the target and that you stampede in. Yeah, so this does actually have quite a bit of limitations. I would not use this over probably Unleashed Terror, Plague Break, or something else because all the cons make it not very reliable to keep up. I should parse with it. This set, no one gonna be using this in PvE. Plus, I don't have a PvE setup on this DK. We can see what it does in comparison, 1v1. I mean, if you want, I think this set's not gonna, no one's gonna use it in PvE. But let's just do a 1-to-1 real quick, see what it is. No claw. Let's see what it does in PvE. So what I did was I hit Stampede, I hit the Synergy, I hit a Claw, and I hit Noxious Breath. So we'll see the dot damage in comparison, what it actually does. I have not tested the IC Monster Helms. We're just in the basic starting thing. So I know it's extremely boring. Sorry, chat. If this is y'all boring y'all to tears, I apologize, but... Alright, let's look at the results now. So, Venomous Claw did 1,700 overall. The Griffin's Reprisal did do 1,349. Stampede, look at Stampede. Stampede just about outperformed it. Noxious Breath there, but you have 2 samples from Noxious Breath. And the Poison, Venomous Claw. Yeah, Venomous Claw just destroyed it. Obviously, that is single target, with the Reprisal being AoE, but the fact that you have to hit the synergy, there's a lot of things that have to go right. You can't maintain 100% uptime. I just couldn't see using this very much. Oh gosh, asked, if you paired it with the new Monster Helm, could you make the synergy 100% uptime? I think so, but you'd have to say, you couldn't be reliable with it. So if I have, let's see. Now, if I have this guy here. So I got a 500 stack leap, right? So if I apply it, I hit the reprisal, and then I go bang. Now it has 30 seconds. So, but that was only with the 500 stack of this new Monster Helm, Nazari. So when you use an ultimate, 6 enemies within 12 meters have all their debuffs extended in dots. So if it was 120, 200, you know, it wouldn't be nearly as long, but you essentially could if you were very specific with that. But I think there's much better sets to optimize to use that. The Claw would be, the Claw just dunked on it. So yeah, thanks. Stampede OP. Stop, user. Have I done any testing with Maelstrom weapons? I don't know what you mean by that, but no, I have not. Ghost says, not boring at all. Thank you for saving the time to figure out later. I'm trying. That's what I try to do on the YouTube videos. Usually the stream is really hype, but I just don't have the time to sit around and do the 16 hours on my own, you know? So we're gonna do it together, dang it. Okay, Madri's enjoying this? Okay, thank you. Let's see. Hundo says, and Stam DK and PvP using mag version of Venomous Claw going forward. Why would you use the mag version of Venomous Claw? What advantage would that give you? We're getting off a topic. We're going on gear right now. So I'm going to keep on the topic of gear after this. But if we look at the skill respec... You're talking about the heal from... I mean, yeah, I guess you could because of the heal. I thought you meant Noxious Breath. I'm sorry. Yeah, the heal would be really, really strong. Let's look at the tooltip of the damage. 5,396. So yeah, it's the same damage, but you get the heal. So that is a good point. Yeah, and it procs the burning status effect, so it'll feed back into your magic sustain loop. Yep. So that's a really good point. Yep, thank you. I'm sorry, I misinterpreted. Decline. Have I tried a Maelstrom 2H with these weapon sets? No, I have not. This is just a Hunding's Rage garbage thing that I pulled out. OG says I'm on the PTS. How do I access gear? Okay, so when you make a template, you make a template in your top left, and then you'll get a brand new character with all the gear sets. But you got to make sure you have the right one. And you come to this bag, and it says like armor, weapons, jewelry, and stuff, and then you just have to dig through 1,000 sets. Takes a long time. Yeah, man, Stam DK would be strong as heck with that. Okay, yeah, that's a good insight. Good insight. Okay. So Griffin's done. We've already ran a rave about that. Just to recap, PvE, I couldn't see it being used that much. It does really hard hitting damage. The dot damage, the tooltip is quite impressive with it, but there's just too many things. You can dodge it. The synergy's really small. It can't be reliably kept up 100% of the time unless you have this Nazarai set. I would much rather use Plague Break, Sevaria Scale, Unleash Terror. So this one, in its current iteration, even though the bleed damage is in crazy strong tooltip, it can be cleansed and dodged. The synergy has to proc. Just a lot of things to have happen to make it work. Maga, what's up, yo? All right, keep the questions coming. Okay, looks cool. Well, let's move on. We spent a lot of time on that one. Sorry. So Glacial. Oh, jeez. Yeah, this is the really goofy one. So this is a heavy armor tank set. And this is called, whoops, Glacial Guardian. So make sure I got a 5-piece on. This is a heavy armor set coming from Coral Airy. And let's see, armor, max stamina, health recovery. So the 2 through 4 piece is kind of meh. When you block an enemy within 8 meters, you tether them for 8 seconds. When tethered, you deal 542 frost damage. And then it causes them 200% increased status effect chance. And the tether breaks. They've moved 12 meters away. It just really doesn't look like it provides much value. So we're going to go respec our attributes real quick. So we respec our attributes, and since it scales off of max health, let's dump in max health, see what our max health is. That's 39,000 max health. Now let's go ahead and look at the tooltip again. The frost damage just barely moved up. So the status effect is nice if you're trying to, you know, proc burning, poison, something like that, but I would not see a heavy armor tank using this. So let's go ahead and duel. John, are you there? Okay. Go ahead and attack me. I mean, that's a gorgeous effect, but it hits you like an absolute noodle. And if you go out of the 12 meters, it breaks. I just cannot see using this set in PvE or PvP. Like, what's the advantage? It hits you like a noodle. I increase status effect. I'll just use a charge trait. It provides very, very, very little utility. Okay. The effect looks gorgeous, though. It looks... Too bad the set is trash. Look at that. The effect... They wasted such a beautiful effect on this. Okay, so Ghost asks a really good question. So status effects, you can find them in your player help menu. So there's some really juicy ones, but I'm not going to go over all of them, but you need to educate yourself on what status effects are and why they are useful. Dragonites have a couple of them that are very useful. Fire, the burning status effect gives you sustain via combustion. The poison status effect gives you sustain via combustion. So frost, if you have a frost type equipped, you get brittle, and there's all sorts of things. Shock, minor vulnerability. So this is the reason why people actually use enchants and weapons. It doesn't happen by accident. It goes on the passives and what their enchants and why they're doing this, especially in PvE. They're trying to add as much damage as possible. So if you debuff at the mob with minor vulnerability, you have major vulnerability, everyone in your group does a lot of damage. That's why typically some folks run shock to provide that buff if you don't have a warden to do it and so on and so forth. You could have a whole class and lecture on this and all and that, but status effects, look them up and get a sense of them. Minor mangle right here, this is the Unleashed Terror, reducing HP. This is what determines why you do things. It doesn't happen by random. People don't pick fire staffs and shock glyphs by random. It's all because of this. Does that make sense? Okay, Malobeth, God, that... I mean, it's too bad that set doesn't work very well, because you can use a charge trait, but it is a gorgeous-looking effect. Dang, too bad that you wasted on that.
In their tongue, he's Dovahkiin. Dragon Ball.
500.
Yeah, Fusher, whatever. Bang! Jeffy Jab, baby! 500 buddies! Appreciate you! Thank you, thank you. Alright, Arctic, we'll see you later, buddy. Okay, Trickster, baby! Boom! Appreciate you! Thank you, Cat. I see you, no problem. You gotta go, I got it. Jeff, appreciate you. Okay, so sorry, I'm just writing some things down. Okay, so we attached Glacial Guardian, that's complete garbage. Now let's get to the Monster Helm. Cargo, oh gosh. New sets, basically Gross, we've tested some really bad ones. We haven't got to the juicy ones yet, I'm afraid. I gotta test them all just for the sake of the videos, but they're all quite garbage so far. Well, I shall probably eat my words later on. So this is the Monster Helm. I probably can't read it right. It looks extremely goofy. This is from the Coral Airy one. So the one piece has 731 magic and stamina, which seems quite odd considering that Swarm Mothers, what does Swarm Mothers get? Swarm Mothers gives us way more max stats for a one piece, unless I'm missing something. It gives stam and magicka, this gives magic and stam. So the one piece right there strikes me as kind of odd. Oh my god, I gotta read for 15 minutes. Here, let me read real quick for 15 minutes. Dealing damage with a heavy attack creates a whirlwind, swirling forward 8 seconds. Basically, it does a whirlwind, and the people inside the whirlwind have reduced cost of magic and stamina. It has a 20-second cooldown, and the uptime looks like 8 seconds. Jeez Louise. Okay, this is a goofy set. So it's a heavy attack. All right, so just come with me, John. So heavy attack. Oh, that's... Oh, it doesn't move with the player. It moves randomly? That is bizarre. You did not influence it, did you? Okay, so here we go. It's supposed to reduce your magic and stamina cost significantly. Yeah, start casting stuff. Start casting stuff. Ready? Start casting it. Like expensive things. Yeah, okay, here we go. Good God, I mean, it just looks beautiful, but it's such a goofy set. So if you're doing a trial, what's the one thing you don't want to have happen? Not controlling where this goes. The fact that it sporadically makes it like a complete no-go, I think, in PvE or PvP, right? So you're in the middle of a keep fight, Oh, wait, gang. I gotta get 10% reduced damage, or reduced resources. Wait. Okay. So yeah, it's 10% reduced cost, so it's not that significant. And the fact that it's mobile and you don't get to control, that's a very bizarre design. I couldn't see using this in PvE or PvP because it's not controllable. And it has a very long cooldown. Why would I not use Magma Incarnate and Kratos Behemoth? Yeah, what? It's a huge AoE. I mean, am I missing something, Chad? Like, do you feel the same way? Like, I just can't wrap my brain around how this would be good. Sardiner says, played with the other Monster Helms. Frost Helm looks like more support set than DPS. No, I haven't played with that yet. Let's see, Big John says it goes straight where you swing. The AoE is pretty big. Okay, so some disagreement. So I swing from this angle, so it does go straight. You can control the direction, okay? So you'd control the direction. Apparently, the way you swing will shoot out forward. I mean, and then the resource typically isn't an issue. So, yeah, the 10% resource sustain with 20-second cooldown, even if you can't control it, I would wish it would be more stationary, if anything. At least if it was stationary, I could use it in a dungeon where, like, all right, we need a lot of juice. And plus, the meta in PvE right now is to run Bahassis with low resource sustain, so everyone's doing a lot of damage. This actually goes counterintuitive to what everyone's using right now. Even in a ball group, in PvP, you're moving much faster than this. Right? So in a ball group, you're going to move out of stuff pretty quickly. The AoE is massive, and that's nice. Gorgeous looking set. Again, love the visuals, but it's just odd. Yeah. Big Bad says it could be good on a Macro Bomber. Absolutely not. Why would I? No, I'm not trying to be rude, but why would I use this set on anything? Why would I use this over Symphony of Blades for resource sustain? Why would I use it over something for DPS added value? But it's too bad. The dot doesn't hit very hard at all. Another shock thing. People love the shock damage, I guess. And even if I have decent high weapon or spell damage, just a very odd set. And the one piece is really lackluster. Super disappointed in this set. I think this needs to get tuned significantly. Either there needs to be much, much more added value with the magic and stamina. The movement needs to either go faster, or the one piece needs to be readjusted so at least it's on par with Swarm Mothers and Damahas. Not a fan. All right. It's trash. Yeah, okay. Anyways, and I don't mean to beat up the sets. I'm sure 3 months from now, all these sets are going to be great, and I'm going to look like a complete idiot, and y'all will, like, clip them and go, Delty, you remember when you said this set was trash? You're an idiot. And I'll be like, yeah. Yep. Pretty much. And I know you're trying to be helpful, chat, and I do appreciate it, because we're like... I just can't see why you would use this. Okay. All right, those are the dungeon sets. So, man, that Dungeon Coral Airy, I am not going to be running that for gear. There's not one set. Was there one set in there we would use? PvE? No. So the Monster Helm, you're not going to use for anything, really. Glacial Guardians, terrible tank set. Griffin's Reprisal is okay, yeah, but I think there's better options for PvP. And then the Malignial's Maelstrom is an overheal that hits like a noodle on healers. Yeah, dang, it's too bad, because those sets as in their current iteration, I wouldn't run any of them right now. Coral Area, wouldn't want them on any character. Not to be super negative, I don't mean to be toxic or negative, just trying to give feedback to the developers so they can adjust them. Because I know Gil's watching. He's sniping me, he always watches. Dungeons are pretty dope. Yeah, I'll have a video out on that pretty soon. Let's see. Tuss, what's up, buddy? Southwest Missouri, ice, sleet, and foot of snow. Stay safe, buddy. Let's see. Japster says, I made your PvP build on my website. What is the rotation of the skills? We're testing gear right now, but I'll kind of explain it. Think of the DK as duck, duck, goose. So when we talk about duck, duck, goose, why I say that is you're building up your stacks for the whip. So you're going to go 1 dot, 2 dot. If you have carterized on your front bar, that's 3. That'll give you 3 stacks, then the whip. The whirlwind's just for the AoE kill. But duck, duck, goose. Build up the 3 stacks, CC them with the fossilized, whip them and dip them. Yep. There's plenty of OP gear. I think this is not, they're just not in the dungeons. So there's a couple that are actually, I take that back. There's a couple really OP sets we're going to get to. And now we're going to start turning them up. Storm, what is up with the dang... Okay, chat, why do they just absolutely love the shock damage? What is up with people? Every set is shock damage. Do people absolutely love these shock damage sets? You know what I'm saying? Like, is it a niche thing? They like the visuals. Everyone playing a lightning sword, just sitting back there doing their thing. I cannot figure this out. They just love adding these shock sets. Boxer B, what's good, man? Thanks for the follow. I mean, it's shocking. I see what you did there. It's a shocker. Every time I ask for something serious, I get trolls. Love it. Okay, so now we got a light armor set. I need to have a front bar, Giuliano. So let me see, do I have jewelry here? We have jewelry. It's robust. Oh, perfect. What everyone wants. Robust Giulianos. I'm just gonna take it. The other stuff's on another character, so this will not... Yeah, never mind. What's a good front bar set? Do they have New Moon and Craftable? Craftable... See, it should be New Moon. That'll be good. Thanks for the follows, yo. Welcome in. Storm set in combination with the Monster Helm. Yeah, let me keep going with this. New Moon is craftable. Where the heck is that one? What bag? Help me find that bag. DLC. And then what DLC is it from? New Moon is... Chat, where's New Moon from? Clockwork or... Vardenfell is Shacklebreaker. Hughes Bane, Gold Coast, Deadlands. South Elsewhere? South Elsewhere, okay. Alright, thanks. Y'all know more about the game than I do, and I'm supposed to be the one that does guides. Don't clip that. Okay. Jewelry. Weapons. There's so many bags to open, I swear to God. We could spend an hour just opening bags for PTS set. Deltia stream. Did you guys watch Deltia today? What did he do? He spent 2 hours opening bags. You was riveting watching Deltia today. You wouldn't believe what he did. What did he do? He opened up bags for 2 hours. Oh my... Am I the only one laughing at this? I don't know. Okay. All right. Let me get some spell damage ones here. Yeah, the transmutes is ridiculous. Ridiculous. Oh, no. Oh, for the love of the maker. Repora, where's all the Sweatlord crafters out there that do crafting writs for 18 hours a day? How do I make spell power? I know it starts with an M. Sounds like OnlyFans content. Got it, baby! Oh, true Elder Scrolls player. Right here. Right here. How long have I been playing the game? Day 1, man. I'm a beta player. Like a beta fish. How do I feel if Emp gets a random set of full golded gear? What do you mean? Dross, I don't understand what you're asking. My name is... What's up, man? Okay, so we got another set on. Storm Cursed... Okay, Storm Curse's Revenge. Another shock set. Max magic, weapon damage, offensive pen. So maybe that's a PvP they're trying to angle at an offensive pen set. When you deal shock damage, you have a 15% chance to deal 2,000 shock damage to enemies and up to 2 other enemies within 5 meters. It scales off of weapon or spell damage. This is another just a goofy set. I mean, in order to use this 2,000 shock damage, I would need a gazillion shock damage. You know, the tooltip needs to be 5,000 or 6,000 AoE for this to actually be worthwhile running, right? Unless I'm missing something here. These shock sets, they have to be like overwhelming surge. What am I going to use overwhelming surge? So let's look at this. Let's look at overwhelming surge. Ask me this: would you use that set over overwhelming surge? 2 through 4 piece, dope. PvE, PvP. 5 piece, when you deal damage with a class ability, deals shock around you, 6, 3, 8 on the tooltip, but it's 8 meters and you restore the damage as magic, and it can occur every 7 seconds. Why would I use Stormy Roly Poly here? Yeah, the tooltip's much higher in damage, but it's in blue, right? This is in gold, so I don't have it equipped. So that overwhelming could probably match this tooltip if I had it equipped out of the bank. Let's see what it does. Crushing should proc it, right? Oh, did it proc it? Okay, let me get a lightning staff, I guess. And I don't mean to be rude either. I'm just trying to find a reason why I would... I'm trying to find a reason why I would overuse these over current sets. I mean, like, to be fair, though, we do complain all the time that ZOS makes all these sets, and maybe this is the time that some of them aren't going to be used. So let's go ahead and slot this, okay? So the proc look is quite deceptive, too. Well, I saw the shock there. Okay, let's... Might be hard to see on a multis. Yeah, crushing shock should apply it, right? There's 3 sources of damage, one being shock. Okay, so shock damage now, blockade, 15% chance. Okay, I don't see. Oh, there it is. Was that it? No, it was an explosion. Wow, okay. Yeah, this needs a rework. This is complete garbage. Don't put that in the video. We're testing the light armor set from the second set of dungeons. So the dungeons that we're on right now, we're on Shipwright's Regret. First item setup is Storm Cursed Revenge. So let's go ahead and go to our last fault. Storm Cursed Revenge. It did... I don't know if this... Oh, this takes into all the skeletons, though. So let's do a single target now. Dirty D says, what's my favorite set coming? I do not know. I haven't tested them all yet. So we'll have a better idea of it in a second. Okay. Low proc chance, yeah. So combat metrics will update here real quick. I mean, 900. It's 900 DPS. You can't see the visual for some reason. So, I mean, it did hit, but I mean, there's so many other proc sets out there that can just absolutely melt. So, yeah, don't see this being a value, unfortunately, and you can't really see it. This is the one that doesn't have a cool visual effect yet. So, pass on that. Yes, and that's weird because another thing that's weird about it is the 4-piece is offensive pen. So, are you targeting PvPers? Because I would not use this over overwhelming surge. Okay, so far all the sets have been kind of garbage. Let's move on to Spriggan's Vigor. Okay, so let's get this one. Have I tried the tank sets? Yep, I've been trying them in order. Thanks for the follow, by the way, if I haven't said that yet. Spriggan's. Okay, let's go ahead and switch our attributes quick. We have not found anything good yet. We're still working on it, though. Okay, so this is going to be a stam 1. So let's go ahead and put this back up. So we'll put our stam back up. Let's go ahead and equip this medium armor here. So this is going to be Spriggan's Vigor. This is a medium armor set out of the dungeon Shipwright's Regret. Okay. So we have our medium armor on now, and then we have the goofy monster helm on. Let's see, I'm just gonna keep that on. Let's go ahead and switch out the, looks so silly. So let's go just put some random thing on. Okay, that looks better. Let's go put we need a new moon. So 1 second, just about got there. New moon, so we need jewelry again. Let's grab robust quick. 1, 2, okay, so we have robusty, yep. Grab that, and then we'll grab a 2H of new moon. Then we'll be consistent at least on our 5-piece. So precise, got it. And I'll do weapon damage glyphs real quick, and then we'll be done having the fuss with this. Okay. Yeah. Let's see. Lady Maligda Sardiner says, okay, well, don't spoil it. I haven't seen it yet. Don't be spoiling it. But yeah, thanks for tuning in today if I haven't said it yet. We do a lot more hype things, but we need to figure this out together. So what better way to do it than y'all tell me how to do this? Okay, so now we have the 5-piece on. When you deal critical damage, you gain a stack of wild growth for 5 seconds, and you restore 100 stamina. 10 stacks max. Each stack increases your max stamina. Okay, so this is a high crit chance one. So this set actually might be really good with Briarheart for new players, because if you're going to run high crit, Briarheart could give you a lot of healing, and this could give you a lot of max stats, which equals damage, but also resource sustain too. So I'm optimistic about this one. Cool looking sword. Stop. You making fun of my sword, bro? Okay, so let's go to let's go make sure so let's put Camo Hunter on our bar here quick. So we have a guaranteed crit with Stampede. Let's do Carve quick. Okay, you obviously want daggers if you were going to be optimal on this one. So I'm thinking this set might be really good with Briarheart with a little bit higher crit. This one has some potential, I think. Yeah. Okay. One second. Okay. Now, so we said the crits. Okay, so let's see. So I have the stacks building. You can see in the bottom of my screen. So here's 10 stacks is the max, right? So I'm just doing Stampede to build the stacks. Okay, now at 10 stacks, I have this nice green effect. And let me try to get my max stam up quick. So yeah, that did add a lot of max stam here. It's 100 stamina per crit, though. Okay. So, decent sustain. I think this would actually be a really good set to pair with Briarheart if you're running higher crit. It could add some good sustain. No, it's not Vicious Ophidian, but you're going to get some damage and sustain with it. So, yeah. Or Leviathan would be another good set. Good point. Here's Gray. What's up, yo? So, I don't think this is going to be endgame best in slot. But the max stam would scale very well with how the game works right now. And it's really easy to keep the 10 stacks up. Especially if you have Stampede, which is a guaranteed crit. You're running about 60 crit. So, yeah, I'm actually liking this one. The Spriggan's one. Let's reread it again. So crit chance, 2-piece, max, and then weapon damage. You deal crit damage, you get a stack of wild growth, 5 seconds. And something that's really important is it can happen every half second. So if you got 3, 4, 5, 6 dots running at a time, and that's procs, you're going to get those stacks up really quick. So it's kind of like Togvins. The only added benefit of it is the 10 stack gives you resources back each time you get a stack. So, yeah, learn from live. Appreciate you, man. All right, take it easy, cat. We'll see you. So yeah, I'm thinking that, yeah, thinking this is okay off meta set. This can be really good just for farting around and yeah. What do we think, chat? So that's 2200 max stamina. It's too bad it's not max magic because you can slot inner light. Bound armaments might be really good on a Sork because I think you get 8% increased max stamina with bound armaments slotted. So on that, on a Stam Sork, you would have a massive stamina pool. Yeah. Chat, anything? No? Are y'all asleep? All right, fine. Lord Warden!
Release the Kraken.
All right, I had to wake you up. It's Indigo says, you continue to get stamina regen when it's at max stats. I thought anytime it procced, it gave you the resources back. How would I be able to test this? Boom! There we go. Thank you, Bellblades. I'm pretty sure it gives it to you back, but Peanut Butter said I tried to link and unlink my account twice. Link and unlink your what account, Peanut Butter? See, the combat doesn't have anything that gives you resource sustain back, does it? Let's see. Combat metrics will, they'll want it. So if I go to combat metrics.
Where's your healer,
Thank
bro?
you, thank you. Loki says, let me now. Yeah, Atriel says, bring in the first time chatter. Celtian needs to cheer me up. Okay. Oh, see, look, Spriggan's Vigor. 73 of 76. Okay, let's test it again real quick. So I think it does proc at 10 max stats here, okay? 1, 2. Okay, let's get our dots up. Say we're at 10 max stats now. Stacks, I'm sorry. So I'm just going to keep smashing it here. And then we'll see if the resource sustain is based on it. Okay, let's go back. Okay, so let's pull this back up. So it says Spriggan's Vigor, player overall, and then the percentage. So it looks like it hit 27 times, right? So that's much higher than 10. So it looks like it does get, like I thought, you do get the 100 stamina back every time you get a crit. Now 100 isn't that much. I wish it was double, but I think it's a good off-meta set for beginners, and that you can get it in a dungeon is a good thing. Especially you can get it normal. So okay, moving on. I think it's good. Y'all can go back to sleep now. Next setup. Turning the tide. Okay. Oh, sorry, dang. Surrey's taking a shot for all their griping about Roble. Oh, man. Rip Roble. 1 out of 10 ain't bad. Be nice, you're a boy, Roble. Surrey, how dare you? Turning the tide. Okay, so a heavy armor set. Now, this one is God tier. OSB, thanks for working. This one's gonna be mega here. When you block, you gain flowing water for 10 seconds, causing your next bash. So when you block, your next bash attack deals magic damage up to 6 enemies, 10-meter line, applies major bone for 10 seconds, increasing their damage taken by 10%. This effect can occur every 15 seconds, so not 100% uptime, but we should have a trick with this one. Is it Nazarene? Okay, so yeah. Oh, this is going to be really good. This is going to be a crazy good set. Yeah. Okay, so let's do this one. No, is it? I have to get hit first? Let's see. When you block. Okay, so I'm going to have to... When you block, you gain a stat. Okay, I imagine I'm gonna have to hit. I'm gonna have to hit someone on, or someone's gonna have to hit me. Okay, let's John. You there? John. Okay, so I'm gonna block, and then yeah, I know TC was using this one. Oh, that is good. Okay, so there's a couple of different components to this. So that looks like the, what do we say, infallible Aether? Yeah, come over here if you could. Let's try it. Oh, we can't be in combat with these guys, but let's just see how it looks, if it works. Okay. So I hold, so there's three kind of components. So I hold block first is one. John attacks me is two. Go ahead. Then I have the water on me. Then I have 10 seconds to bash whenever I want. It counts down. You can kind of see it in the middle of my screen. So then bash. That's a big AoE too. Love this set. Love this set. Now we can take it one step further. That's Major Vone on demand. So this is the Nazarite set we're going to test out a bit later. But when you use an ultimate ability, closest 6 enemies, blah, 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 have all their dots, damage, debuffs, and minor debuffs extended by each ultimate use. 1 second for 25 ultimate spent, I should say. So let's try to hit, we have a 500 stack. So let's do 500 stack this thing here, okay? Ready? So attack, I bash, and then I extend it. So that gives me 30 seconds with a 500 stack. So, okay. See, you don't need a Necro to carry you now. I mean, you can do it on any class and have that absolute nuke with this 5-piece, and you could backbar it too, right? So, I mean, you could use it on a Frost Staff, you could use it on a Sword and Board, you could backbar it. It does require you to get hit, though. It's not like you can just do this and proc it. That's what I was worried about. So it's still kind of a tank set, but it's like, this makes any class kind of like Necro Colossus nuke. Love it. Yeah, Bash Crows. Yeah, Bash Crows will be amazing. 15, sorry. I will probably, you probably gave me the proc, but I was rambling. Go ahead. Yep. Love this set. Love this set. Really good. S. Merck said, watch TC video. New Monster Helm can give duration of almost 60 seconds. So yeah, you probably have Jorvals and all sorts of other things in this with the raid. So this is going to be, in my opinion, this will be one of the top tier tank sets to get 100%. Love it. If we go over it, the 2 through 4 good pieces. It's easy to proc. Visuals look amazing. It's going to apply both in PvE, PvP, Bash Necros. Definitely a PvE set, though. Plus, you can get that duration to be 100% uptime. Scales off your max health. And deals magic damage, too. So, overall, super impressed with this set. I think it's a good counter to always relying on Necros for major vulnerability. Does kind of homogenize the class, you know, shocker, but this has a widespread application. My favorite set by far. Not even close. Okay. Yep, it's just a Necro nuke. This is really good. Yeah, you know your boy's gonna farm this day one. You know I love tanking. That is fun, man. Cool. All right, that cheered me up. I'm cheered up. This is the cheer up alarm. I'm feeling better. You gotta wake me up today. We're sleeping out here. Okay, so now we're gonna do this set. I'm not gonna do, let me put banner on the back, otherwise you have too many dots on you probably. Oh, I'll just do corrosive. Oh my god, corrosive with this? Okay. Okay, so let me, so we got 2, 3 dots on here. Okay, so let me do Flames of Oblivion. Alright, so so now we're gonna do a duel. This set is gonna be 1,000 gazillion% meta for tons of builds, specifically Dragonites, tanks, healers. If it comes out like this is the Nazarite set, I think you had to say it. Max health 1 piece. When you use an ultimate ability, closest 6 enemies within 12 meters have all damage over time, major debuffs, minor debuffs applied to them extended for 1 second per 25 ultimate spent. So what, a 500 stack? That's 20 seconds, I think, roughly. Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm not good at math. That's why I'm a streamer. So, when I was doing Pain with this, he was just putting the hurting on me. And when he popped his ult, it was like God mode now. PvE, there's applications for this. PvP, there's just a limitless amount of things you can do. But let's just take an example of this by doing John quick. So I'm going to do Stampede, Claw, Breath, Carve, and then Oblivion, okay? So here we go, 1. Now look at the debuffs on them on the top of the screen. And then bang, a 500 stack. Look at those. Look at the top. 30 second, 27 second, 30 second. Yeah, so those dots go up just dramatically. And I don't even have a poison running on it. I don't have a proc. There is going to be so many builds that run this dot setup. Now, that to be fair, though, that is a 500 stat. But look at that. Unless you can cleanse that, this dungeon set, this Monster Helm, PvE, PvP, day 1, you have to get this set. No brainer. You got to start farming your Undaunted keys today. Must have this set. Must have it. No questions asked. Amazing. This is a dungeon set. I'm sorry, Silky, I missed you. This is a dungeon set. I'll rewind it. This is coming from Shipwright's Regret, one of the 2 new dungeons in Elder Scrolls Online. So far we found 2 bangers. John, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Don't expose me in a video. Oh, Lettuce asked, does it work with Siege? Does it work with Siege? Yeah, like if you hit someone with a cold fire, could you pop an ulti and extend the debuff? Okay. We could test it, but it'd take like 45 minutes for us to test it. But yeah, the Siege, I bet it would. All right, Chad, do you want us to go test the Siege or no? Chad, do you want us to test the Siege or is that like boring? You tell me. Yeah, if you hit Corrosive with all these dots and you have 100%, okay, you hit Corrosive, I have 100% penetration with direct damage. I got 6 dots running on you. DKs, I'm telling you, every single DK on Earth's gonna be running this thing. All right, they want to test it. They want to test it. Okay, one person doesn't. That's okay. You want to go get your red and we'll go Black Reach? Okay. Okay, are you locked out of the camp? Oh, they don't have campaign locks on PTS? All right, everybody needs to start farming Undaunted keys. I don't care if you're a PvEer, you're a PvPer, you do tanking, you do healing, you do Sweat Lord doing. If it comes out, this set, 100,000% amazing. This will get nerfed. I think it's too strong. You're red, correct? Okay, so can you keep recall to Warden then? To Lord Warden! You have 1,000 keys saved for this? Yeah, start farming the keys. I gotta make a to-do list. Chat, we gotta make a video. I just use you guys and gals to help me make videos, by the way. Thank you for that. But, man, this is fun now. I'm excited about this patch now as Monster Helm. That heavy armor set's dope. Some of them were complete bombs. I'm like, oh my god. Yeah, damn. You have to play 2 classes in PvP next patch. You have to play 2 classes in PvP next patch. Templar or DK? If you don't play a DK, you got to play a Templar, because there's going to be only one class that's going to hold up to a DK with this. That's the only way I could beat Pain was a Cleansplar. Yeah. Good to see me smiling. Okay, sorry I'm salty. I'm paying you with hype, D. Stop. Yep, it's 2 classes essentially. DKs or Madpars. That's it. Okay, I'm sorry, I missed something. Yeah, the spider mount. This is the battle buddy mount. Yep. Oh, do I have siege? Oh my god, I'm an idiot. That bag has one. Oh crap. How are we gonna? What is the bag? All right, there has to be a bag with siege. So lions crafted, arenas. Oh, idiot. I should have bought siege, but I'm an idiot. Okay, so I need siege. Some goofy one. That's goofy. Sorry-o, jewelry. I'm gonna have to go back and die probably. Let's see, pouch of something. Satchel of... See, that was some goofy one. Cyrodiil bag? There ain't no Cyrodiil bag, I don't think, is there? Jewelry. Biscuit. Alright, let me go die and just go buy one. I think I have a gazillion AP, so... Naldo says, asks, what are the Undaunted progression changes? I think the Undaunted changes were I just read the patch notes, so I haven't tested it yet, but, thought that it was, something related to, like questing and getting Undaunted experience. I think they just made it EU years all. But that I don't know. So how do you beat a DK with Plague Break on? You can still cleanse on a 1v1 against Plague Break. It does a little bit of damage. You just have to do the math on it. So if I take 2,000 off an explosion from Plague Break, is that easier than taking 5 30-second dots? Yeah, I'll take 2,000 damage, no problem. You ain't putting 5 30-second dots on me. Now, Necros, to be fair, do have Expunge and Modify, and Wardens have the Nets, too. But you're gonna have to... Yeah, it's gonna be a lot to deal with. But if you ran both setups, Plague Break and that Monster Helm with even another proc set, it's just the dot pressure, I think, will be... It'll be shifted to dot pressure builds. All right, so we're going to go... Let's just do a fire. Let's quick... Yep. Okay. FR6 says, daily Undaunted in public dungeons will count. Okay, thank you, FR. Appreciate it. How do you get cool people on YouTube videos, thumbnails? How do I do that? I don't do them. I pay someone. This is a business, man. We paying people. That's where all your bits and subs go to. Give me your Twitch Prime so I can get more cool, stuff. Yeah. See? That's where it's going towards. Got your Vatishram stand? Got your first no-death run? Thanks, 11 Charlie. Appreciate it, man. Will leveling Undaunted on new characters take more grind since you already have the dungeons achievements? Good question. I have no idea. I think they said that those achievements were not related. There were some exclusionary ones, like crafting, dungeons, I think, Mages Guild. So it's not going to be universal, right? So if I go with this guy, I wonder if I have all the achievements. Did they unlock the achievements? Let's go to dungeons. So yeah, so oh, they do have Tooth Maul Goalie and all these. Huh. Maybe you're right. I don't know. Thanks for the follow. Did Major Rune, I got your Twitch Prime. Hey, thank you. Thanks for the Twitch Prime. It goes a long way so I can get fancy thumbnails, even though y'all don't watch the videos. You gotta watch the video trying to put my son through medical school. Watch him on 15 browsers. Tell your mother about it. It's amazing. Oh, here's my name. Okay, he's here. So we said, I gotta use an ultimate though, right? Or, hold on a second. Paulino! See, I just had a bag! I had a bag for resubs! Appreciate it!
Del Nugget, Del Jabs,
Del Nugget, Del Jabs, Del Nugget, Del Jabs. Exactly, thank you. What's a good cleanse ability for the mag part? There is only one. Extended Ritual. Extended Ritual. No, you gotta heal yourself. Can't whisper you. Hold on. Oh, my name is... There we go. All right, so you ready, John? Let me do one more quick. Okay. Are there good PvP sets for tanks and DPS in Guild Store? Oh, off the top of my head, that's just hard for me to pull all those sets, but yeah, I'm sure there is. Grace of Gloom is a hell of a tank set, for survivability anyways. Okay, so what we're testing real quick, we're testing right now is, does this Monster Helm that we absolutely love, it's God tier, oh my god, Delta is freaking out about it. Does this Monster Helm extending debuffs and dot apply to Siege? So we're gonna have to do the dot by firing a Fire Blast Edge on, then we're gonna pop the ultimate and see what happens. Ready? Okay, and then ulti. Oh, it does apply to siege. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, that needs to be fixed. You're gonna have every AD cold fire warrior doing that. God, that is, oh no. Well, good thing we tested. All right, John Bomby. Do a John Bomb. Hold on. Yeah, stealth. All right. Oh, just do a John Bomb. Come on, that hit like a noodle. Don't clip that. All right, to summarize, yeah, this, let's summarize real quick. This set, PvE, PvP, it applies to Siege? Man. Cold Fires, me baggy as gaming, the ones you have to dig up that no one got time for except AD players. It's gonna be crazy powerful. Well, start sacking your keys or hope this gets nerfed. Okay, we tested it. You're welcome, by the way. Out here working like a dog. Romeo, I'm just kidding. Like, when I keep saying those things, no, I'm just joking. You know I'm living the dream. Y'all have been very supportive and stuff, and I appreciate everyone tuning in all the time and giving me your hard-earned money, your time and attention, so... Yeah, you know I'm joking when I say that. Don't, you know, I don't want to be that guy. I'm living the dream, so... I do appreciate y'all watching. This is typically the stuff I do offline, but it's kind of fun to see it live and have us all react as a community. That's some of the fun part about Twitch. Being serious here, so give me a minute, be serious. But it is a lot of fun because I learned so much from y'all, and I get to share it back with the videos, so we're stronger together if we share this information. Not trying to cry today, get sappy, but it's true. Because this game is really hard to get your brain wrapped around, so hopefully we can share a lot of this stuff so people know exactly, precisely what to collect, or the developers can react to it and change some of the gear sets that might be a little bit overperforming. All right, I'm done. Done. Told myself I wasn't gonna cry today. Nothing wrong crying. Don't get twisted. All right, let's go back to testing. A little dipster, appreciate you. All right, Sir Diner, thank you for stopping by. Okay, so we got that. Okay, we got the other one done. Now we get to move on to... So we got the 2 dungeons done, and like this one is vastly different. So Shipwright's Regret, if you're looking at just farming relevant meta sets, you're gonna 100% focused on this priority number 1. Has an amazing tank set and has amazing monster helm that you're gonna use, and the medium armor pieces are pretty good too. So in my opinion, 3 out of the 4 gear sets from this Shipwright's Regret DLC dungeon is highly worth getting. I definitely think it's worth investing your time straight away on that one. We'll see if they get adjusted though. So now we're gonna move on to... There's new PvP item sets. So there's 3 Rewards of the Worthy set. One I was excited about when I read. Rallying Cry. So let's go ahead and check this out. John, let's get in a group. Bleezy, I see you. Oh, Commander, stop. They watch the streams. Leave them alone. Yo's always in here. All right, so we got that on. Let's go New Moon. Now we're gonna backbar maybe a Maelstrom. Do I have a Maelstrom perfected? Okay, I do have a Maelstrom perfected. Let's go Resto Staff, okay. So Maelstrom perfected Resto. Let's grab that guy. Okay. Now our back bar, so we need a heal. So let's go ahead and put... Let's look at the tooltip of this. So Combat Prayer gives Minor Berserk and gives the resistances that usually Magma Incarnate gives. 4,200 magic cost. 10-second duration. So this got a really nice buff, both in healing effectiveness, but also and the uptime, so it keeps more seconds. Blessing of Restoration, much harder heal. I shouldn't say much, slightly more. 8100. So this would be a really good main spam if your class didn't have one. So I'm just gonna mess with it real quick, okay? Oh no, Saw Man here. Don't forget to stack up on key frags, those super prestigious PvP outfits. Here we go. You're right, though. Okay, so what we're doing is, this set is one I'm really excited about. Kind of a small group player set. It does have a lot of crit chance, though. While Battle Spirit is active, critically healing yourself or an ally. 12 people. It's up to 12 people. Up to 12 meters. Gets 300 weapon and spell damage and 1650 crit resistance for 20 seconds. Each group member affected reduced the weapon and spell damage by 15. So Battle Spirit means this is only going to work in PvP. So it's not going to work in Overland or Trials and so forth. So you see, the developers can activate PvP only sets. This is one way to do it. So let's go ahead and test that out. We're going to do it with me and John. So my spell damage right now, unbuffed, is 3200. Oh, that's gorgeous! You see that effect? Okay, so then... Oh, that is gorgeous. Love this set. Okay, Rallying Cry. It has a crazy high uptime, so I can just basically reproc it. Yeah, you can get 100% uptime. So a small 2-3 player group. Massive area. So let's go again. So it's, yep, so when it counts, so it's 20 second uptime, and then 15 second cooldown. So the 5 second mark, you can reproc it by doing a crit heal on your back bar. So I don't know if this is going to replace Iron Blood specifically for, but a lot of Templars right now run Olimire, a trial set. So what they do on Templars is they run Oli on the back bar. They put it down a rune. You can get a lot of weapon and spell damage. The downside of Oli is you have to run over the little circle. This is less weapon and spell damage, but you get a massive amount of crit bonus. And it's 12 meters, perfect for 2, 3, 4 people running around. It's like a really powerful assault for PvPers. Yeah. So this set is called Rallying Cry. You're going to get it through Rewards of the Worthy and Update 33. It's a part of the base game. So just PvPing and earning bags will get you this set. 1650 crit resistance for 20 seconds. So you can have 100% uptime on both the weapon and spell damage. It'll be lowered by the amount of people that are in the group. So ideally they're targeting, you know, folks that are doing PvP and Battle Spirit active, so it's not relevant for PvEers. So this is a good sign. Hopefully more sets to come, like with the Battle Spirit tag on it. I think, truthfully, the Battlegrounds sets need a rework, and having the Battleground Spirit as active would be really good if they tweaked it and reworked those sets. They need a pass over because they're garbage. No one uses them. They're not worth collecting. And, okay, Brewman, what's up, man? I think I answered it, right? Does the 5-piece only work in PvP? Yes, and then this set is through Rewards of the Worthy. I think I answered both of those, yeah. So it'd be good solo, it'd be great small player group. It's kind of like a really powerful Olimire. Yeah, really like this set. I don't know what I would give up on my builds to run it, but... You know, like a lot of folks run Clever Alchemist, right? And it gives you a crap ton of spell damage, but when you're running with the group, you want something like Powerful Assault or this to provide a little bit of more group utility, right? So if I go to Powerful Assault, when you cast an Assault ability in combat, you and 5 other group members get this, blah, blah, blah. So this is really good. Like, imagine having a small 4-player group. You got a healer back-barring this. You got a stam build back-barring Powerful Assault. And then you have the other person maybe running Spell Power Cure. That's how you get big, nasty dunks. Major and Minor Berserk. And then you could have Magma Incarnate on another player. You would have Major, Minor Berserk, you'd have Powerful Assault, and you would have this within like 4 players. That would amplify your damage and healing significantly. Love this set. Love this set. Love it, love it, love it. Not to mention the crit resistance. John, what are your thoughts? You like this one? Yeah, I really like this set. I think this is a great design. It really incentivizes small group play. I don't think it's vastly overtuned. We'll find out, but yeah, good job. I like that one. Okay. This update drops, I think March 14th on PC and then the 29th on consoles. Good question. Keep them coming. Thanks for being here. I know we got a lot of followers. Sorry if I haven't acknowledged y'all, but thanks for coming in. You know, first-time chatters cheer me up. So if I'm in a baddie mood, there's one way to cheer me up, and that's to be a first-time chatter and say, Delty, I love you. Your YouTube videos are amazing. Not telling you what you have to say, but if you say those things, I might do a giveaway. Just saying. Just saying. Gray, what's up, man? Is that a Cypher emote? Oh, that's disgusting. What? Yes, it's 100% uptime. Yep, it's 100% uptime. Yep. Very humble. Very humble. Okay, hold on. You like the TikToks? Do you like the TikToks? Okay. ATX Robert with the Cypher emote? Get out of here. Where's the mod? Start banning these people. Remove these comments. It's disgusting. No, you can't say your first time chatters. Anyways, yeah. So anyway, let's move on to another set. Amazing set, though. Really, really good. Really excited about that one. Good job, developers, on that. I think it was, yeah. Yep. Okay. I'm soliciting first-time chatters praising me comments. And people say that I'm not. People say that I'm hungry for attention. Can you believe that? They say that I'm hungry for attention? I don't get where that's coming from. Oh no, here we go. First time chatter. Quote. Quote. This is not coming from me. I don't have a second account saying this. Wait, the gear sets can wait. Wait a second. Bazness, yo, Deltia, first time chatter, period. Love the punctuation, by the way. I watch your videos and they help me a lot. Seriously, though. I'm digging your content and it's really helpful. Clipping. All right, giveaway. All right, giveaway. Giveaway. I said I'd do it. Type in first time. First, no, I'm gonna spell that wrong. First time, yeah. So first time, first space time, just like this. Boom. First time, type it, type it, type it, type it, type it. We get 100 people in here. I'm Penguin. You're the most humble streamer ever. I'm such an arrogant butthead sometimes, I know it. All right, we get 50 eligible users. I'll do good stuff. Let's see. Do we have a mod available? John, would you be able to, I don't know if folks are available to do the messing with them. You got a second on, are you on your PC? Would you be able to grab them? John's, oh, Gene, no, Gene's here. Gene, would you be able to get the giveaways? Oh, here we go. First time chatters, they're coming in hot now, baby. And the follow. Oh, he's hooked on the game. He or she's hooked on the game, started playing today. We love you. You're going to love the stream. You're going to love it. You will love it. Okay, that was a stupid comment. I know. Don't clip that. First time. All right, let me take a bio break real quick. We got 60 eligible users. If we get to 80, I'll do 3 giveaways. You know what? If we get to 80, I'll do some. If we get to 80, I'll do something juice. If we get to 80, I'll do some crowns or a shirt. And you don't even have to do a hype train. We'll just do impromptu. Type in first time. Get all your friends to come on, even if they hate me and can't stand me and want to teabag me. Type in first time. We got to get 80 in here. 80 of y'all have to enter. So active chat, you're lurking, just take a bio break, say, boss, I gotta take a bio break, make sure you wash your hands, type in first time. Speaking of bio breaks, be right back.
Is there an objective or do we just kill them?
Oh, it's deathmatch, no objective.
Just kill them, okay.
I got heals for you, yep, just hit that sweeps, You're already in love with the game, I see it. Let's go up, yep, I got you. Okay, come back, just evade him for a minute, you're doing good,
Or my flame, whatever.
Okay, yep.
Preach.
Give me a second.
Okay, yeah.
Give me a second.
Oh, I'm about to die, so never mind.
I got you. I'm trying to do some dodges. Use your crescent sweep in 3, 2, 1. Hit it. Bang! That's a bomb right there. Sorceries to bombing people. I golded out the jewelry. All right, ready? 3, 2, 1. Boom, baby! Big bomb! Yo, this is my man. I love this thing. Oh, this guy just out here crazy, man, talking. Doesn't it get old being crazy all the time, just sitting talking to yourself? Says a streamer who sits in his basement for 5 hours a day talking to himself. This is bad. This is bad. This is bad. Rusty going. Okay, someone got stomped. It was not me, though. And as soon as I say that, I got stomped. I'm not clipping that. Okay, someone got stomped. It was not me, though. And back! More first-time chatters. Type in first time. We're almost to 80 eligible users. We need 4. Go get your mother to enter. First time. Welcome in. We got to give some love. Who we got? Polina Wykestrake, resubs. Trixton, Vic Wolf. Surrey dropped 30-piece. Legendary dropped a 5-piece. X, I see you. Callan Drakis, 19 months, baby. Cody, 1991. Huge support. Sawman UK, shout out to the homie. I love you. You know I do. Thanks for the follow. So how this is going to work is, I know you're going to get 80 of you. You'll have to be a follower to enter. Subscribers are going to get a crap ton more extra luck. I will gift you Uber Saiyan, baby, with the Twitch Prime! Fine! There's only one train, it's a hype train! Thank you so much. Oh, piggyback, make sure it's space in the first time, okay? So how we're gonna do this real quick, if you're new to this, I can gift up to 2,500 crown items to you. Peanut butter burrito, we gotta get your @name. Talk to me on Discord. Business, baby, coming in hot. First time chatter, blowing it up. Welcome to Nugget Nation. There's no train like a hype train, baby. Yes. Thanks for that, appreciate you. Oh no, Strobex holding it down for Nugget Nation. Boom, first gifted sub, give it up. Lots of energy, big energy. I think we're 1 or 2 away from a hype train. Okay, 81 eligible users, 2,500. I can gift you the crowns. I can only gift crowns on PC, NA, or EU, or I can do Deltia's gaming merch. Free shirts, socks. We have really cool socks, by the way. Not to brag, ours are the best. So if you want that, first time, baby. First time, it's a trap. It's a trap. Love it, great day. Great day. Now, before we do the giveaway, what else do we do in chat? A lot of these long-time chatters, what do you call them? Elderly chatters? Elderly, that's not appropriate. That's not politically correct, right? Experienced. Experienced chatters. We'll call you that. You know, you're 70 years old, you're watching me. I love my 70-year-olds, don't get me wrong. Love them. Love you. Veteran, yeah, experienced. 83 eligible users. There can be only one. We gotta get the emotes rolling, baby. We're doing big drip. Huge giveaway. Come on. Emotes, mine, someone else's. As long as it's not Cypher or Outcast, I'm okay with it. Not that I'm jealous. Totally not jealous. I have zero jealousy in me that they're doing way better than me. I'm very humble, not jealous whatsoever. Someone time says I'm first time chatter. Type in first time only if you are legitimately a first time. So I see, copy and paste this message I'm about to post in here. First space time. Delty is super salty and jealous, but I love all of you. Who ready for this? All right, Gene's gonna get your information. Whoever wins, good luck to everybody. DJ, drop it. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Where my first time chatters at? Bang! I want to go fast. You just started following too. January 8th, 2022. Also a nugget, I want to go fast 28. Love the name. Oh, Earth Shadows, you're old school. Stop. Another first time chatter. All you lurkers are coming out. I love it. I love it. Big Booty John TV. You can't be having a name like that. Okay. I want to go fast. So how it's going to work, we don't know what platform you're on. Gene Starwin, one of our awesome mods, we have many of them, will whisper you and kind of find out what your info. Oh, there's a day one. There's Irish. What's up, buddy? She'll whisper you, find out what you are. So if it's merch that you want, I'll have to get your mailing address, all that crap. If it's items, let her know, up to 2,500 crowns. Peanut butter burrito, we also need to get a hold of your @name. Sound good? Love you. All right, I'm back to testing. Are we about done with this, John? I'm ready to go kill stuff. Okay, we're just about done. I gotta just hang on there just a little bit longer. Okay, we finished up on the route. Oh, this is the really good one, the Sundering. Oh yeah, this one's really good. Okay. So this is, let me get my gear on, and I'll explain kind of what this one is. Cool. Irish, good seeing you, buddy. Hope you're doing well, man. Irish has the day one. I mean, not to flex or anything, but he was legit here. Irish, can you hit exclamation point followage? I want to see what your day is at, because I know you're legitimately like with the first day. Can you hit exclamation point followage? It'll tell you how long you've been following me. Because this is a stream of humility here. Oh, Gray Fox, 6 years? We got a 6 year? Okay, I love it, love it. You wasn't a day one. Okay, I was a bit. All right, well, I still love you. Thad McChad with the gifted sub. It's your first, Mr. Dane. Welcome to Nugget Nation. Thank you, Thad. Appreciate you.
Nation.
Boom. Huge. Nugget Nation. Thank you, thank you. Okay, let me concentrate for a minute. I gotta get one thing here quick. Looking for one thing on my folder. Sorry, I know it's boring. Give me a second. Luna! Luna sub today! Oh, we're just off the chains today. Luna, appreciate you. Thanks for subbing. Thank you so much. Thanks for doing that. Okay, couple more things. Biscuit, 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 biscuit. Do one more thing. I swear to God, I'm about done. I swear to God. Okay, so real quick, we're doing Hue and Sunder. So when you deal damage with a heavy attack, gain 1,236 offensive penetration for each enemy within 8 meters of your target for 10 seconds. And it can occur every 7 seconds. So rewind here real quick after the hype train. Well, I guess we didn't do hype train. Close. This essentially is a PvP set from Rewards of the Worthy. How you earn it is just by getting AP, by doing Battlegrounds or Cyrodiil and so forth. So that's how you're going to get this set. This comes in medium armor, and they're targeting, obviously, PvPers that don't want to run a proc set. So this is a good way to break up a big ball group if you don't want to run a proc set, or you can pair it with the proc set. You'll notice when it says when you deal heavy attacks, you'll notice probably a lot of the new sets are saying when you heavy attack. It does not say fully charge heavy attack. Why that's relevant is a lot of people don't know the difference. There's basically 3 ways to do an attack in the Elder Scrolls Online. A light attack, a fully charge, you hold it down completely, right? That's an obvious one. But there is actually a medium weave. And I guess I could show you on my mouse, since we're doing in teacher mode today. I'll show you just in case you don't know this. So y'all see my fat finger? You can. So light attack, right? Fully charge. Now a medium weave is simply just holding it down for a split second longer than a light attack. That. So it kind of pulls back, not fully, but not a little light attack. That will proc this. So let's go ahead and test that out. So we'll do, see, that's a medium weave. The effect looks amazing. Look at that massive area. So hitting one enemy with this is not impressive, right? You can use another 5-piece to get way more penetration like Stoons, Spriggans, something like that. But if you hit a gazillion people, you're going to get a lot. So let's go over here. So we look at our offensive penetration already. It's going to be, what is it? Physical pen, 3,100, so nothing. Medium weaves do count as heavy attacks. Yep, you learned something here today. So now we're going to do just a gazillion of these guys. And medium weave. Now it hits all of them 1,700. Okay. So, I mean, obviously not hit a gazillion of them, but this thing ramps up. Another bonus of this set is it has 100% uptime, or it could have 100% uptime, assuming you have a target, because it has a 10% uptime, and it can occur every 7 seconds. So doing a little bit more medium weaves is going to really strip the armor. You're going to get really good value from this set with 3 or more targets. The fact that the AoE is 8 meters is pretty juicy. Some people probably still run stuns and so forth, but if you can hit a massive amount of people, this will allow you to free up a monster helm and not run Balorgs. So yeah, good set, I'm thinking. Yep. But look at the AoE. Look at this, John. Look how precious this is. Look at that. Oh, you put more down? Oh, I get up to 32,000, so there's no cap with the penetration. So there's no cap with the penetration on this. So this is like a bunch of ADs. This is the AD Zerglings, by the way. They all have bows. Okay. Yeah, if there's 3, so the value here is if there's 3 people or more, and you can consistently proc this is going to give you better value 5-piece than Spriggans would. So let's go over here. So remember, we're at 3,100 physical pen. Now this is a bunch of ADs waiting to get bombed by Necro, but I'm not playing my Necro. 55,000 physical penetration. Okay, well, we're probably not going to get that much, but I think you could reliably get, 10,000 or so, or I mean, 6, 5. Yeah, this is a really good set. And the fact that it can proc off of medium attacks, not just a fully charged, the effect is gorgeous looking. Love this set. What do we think, chat? What do we think about this set? PvE context, it's not really going to be outperforming something else. It's obviously targeted for PvP specifically. Someone just missed it. Legendary did. So this is Hue and Sunder, Rewards of the Worthy set. Comes from AP bags or stuff in the mail doing Battlegrounds. You get these. It's one of the new ones. It's kind of like Plague Break. Medium armor, offensive penetration. More people you hit in an 8-meter radius. Spams this big thing, and you get 1236 offensive pen at gold quality. User, I'm going to deny that comment. I see it. Not too messed up about it, but the reason I'm gonna deny it is try to keep the VODs clean, so I'm not mad about it, but just so you know, that's why the comment got removed, okay? Oh, please, Masters 2H that group? Masters 2H. Oh, you're talking about doing the dot with it? Yeah. Yeah, you could go with the Masters 2H on this, and just doing a bunch of carves. Yeah, it'd be good. Oh, so can I replace why I would replace Balorgs? Okay, so the reason the offensive penetration sets are really good is because of the passives and the way medium and light armor work, right? So if we go into the passives and medium armor, what does medium armor have over light armor? It has weapon and spell damage through the agility passive. It has crit damage and crit healing through dexterity passive. We look at light armor, what's the advantage of light armor? Well, it's weapon and spell critical is one, and then where's the other one? It's physical and spell penetration. So typically PvE builds PvE light armor users want to use a little bit of medium because they don't want to go over 18,200 penetration, otherwise it's a dead stat. In PvP, there really is no limit because some people run around with 30,000 resistances or so. So when you run medium armor or you run a bit of medium and heavy, you're lacking penetration. Penetration pound for pound isn't the best overall stat in terms of survivability, but for damage, it's incredible. If you put 5,000 penetration on, you'll notice a massive difference. Just going from the lover to something else, you'll see it. Doesn't apply to all of your healing, so it's not necessarily universal, everyone's gonna use it, but that's what you lack in medium armor. That's why so many medium armor users use Balorgs. Because if you use Balorgs, the 2-piece monster helm, when you use an ultimate ability, you get weapon and spell damage, but you also get penetration. So if you save up for a 500 stack and you're rocking medium armor, that's how you get your penetration. So you can use Balorgs, you can use a combination of this, but it gives you some flexibility in what you pick and why. That makes sense, y'all? 10 can ask, do I get a higher chance of getting gold upgraded mats if I do crafting writs with higher crafting skills? Tengen, I'm not a crafter per se, but I'm pretty sure a lot of folks are, and they will say yes. Don't know for sure, but I'm pretty sure they will. Okay. What about the 2H Ultimate Onslaught? I don't really see people using that. Number one, you can avoid it quite easily. As a ganker, you can do it and kill a single target, but I don't see people using that a lot. So yeah, the Onslaught does give you penetration, but I just don't see people using it. I think there's a lot more effective ways to use it. Okay. Oh, what? JCW, I didn't answer it, did I? I didn't ignore you. Okay. So that one's really good. So we're just down to... So now we're just down to, the heavy armor and the new monster elms. So this is the one we've already tested, John, that we didn't care for. The... How do you say this? Enverating aura. Beast, I just watched your videos back from update 6. Sure, a blast from the past. Yeah, ESO has changed so much since then. Definitely. Yeah, those old videos are crazy. When does this PTS go live? Brewman, so this PTS goes live on March 14th PC and then March 29th consoles. So this is the first week of testing. Everything I'm showing you here, to be fair, can change. So usually it changes week 2 is when you see some changes. And then maybe week 4 or so. And wait, say enervating. Enervating? 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 I'm such an idiot. Okay, nice. When you deal direct damage, you have a 10% chance to create enervating. Thank you for educating me. Okay. We'll put that in the video. I'm me saying it right. So the 2 through 4, healing, max health, armor. When you deal direct damage, you have a 10% chance to create an area under the target. Detonates after 1 second, applying this aura for 10 seconds. So what this aura is going to do is reduce health recovery, magic recovery, stamina recovery for each player hit. Meaning it can do a lot of recovery damage, or a lot of recovery lowering. So when we went and did this, I mean, it's meant to like bust up Zerg's recovery. Oh my god, what a gorgeous effect. That has to be one of the most gorgeous effect 5Ps I've ever seen in this game. That's incredible. I mean, but too bad it doesn't do much. What was it? What does it proc off of? Direct damage. It's 10. Just get a claws. This is low, boy. Okay. Oh my god, gorgeous effect. Absolutely gorgeous. So, procs off direct damage. Yeah, procs off direct damage. It doesn't last super long. 10% chance is a bit low. It does nuke recovery. So my next question is, can the effect of nuking your recovery be cleansed? Because it looks like it's a debuff, right? It does stack, I'm pretty sure. So it says, if you read it, it says based off the amount of enemies hit. So I think this set is meant to like attack ball groups and, you know, strip their recovery so they can't just sit there and spam over and over. Do you have the cleanse on you? Okay, so now we're going to test if this can be cleansed, because it might just do a debuff, so we want to make sure to see if you can actually get rid of the debuff. See, so direct damage should proc from light. There we go. Okay, so I see a debuff on you. Go ahead. Yep, you can cleanse it. Yep. Yeah, okay, so that makes it a huge no-go. Would you be able to dodge it? Because it has a 1 second cast. Let's see if we can dodge it, okay? You remember, it'll be pretty quick to dodge it. Ready? Well, you may have just maybe not done it quick enough. Let's try one more. Gorgeous effect, though. Plague and invariating a good combo? I mean, I think there's other big options to run that would absolutely nuke Zergs. The ball groups are going to run this, not you running against the ball group, because you can cleanse it. It's cleansable. Now, okay, let's try dodging it, or excuse me, blocking. But it looks like, I'm pretty sure you dodge there, so not 100% definitive, just maybe block. I doubt it'll... You and your resistances. Hello? There we go. Okay, but yeah, it can be cleansed, though. That's the huge downside of this. Okay. Well, I don't see this, chat, what do you think? I don't see this being really effective. I think there's many other group utility sets and debuff sets and bomb sets to run over this. I couldn't see using this over one of the new group utility sets, powerful assault, something to amplify damage, because ball groups are just going to cleanse it anyways. User says you have to have 2 or 3 people run that with spin to win, ball group execute. Yeah, but if they could... The only way you can counter it is basically putting Plague Break on and doing that. And maybe I'm wrong on this one and it can counter ball groups. I just don't see it being that impactful. Could be wrong. Could be wrong. But it's each player hit. So if you hit 10 people, obviously it's going to strip their resources bad. But, yeah. Don't think it's very good. Doesn't look like if you can dodge or block it, though. So that is a positive. The upside is, you got to admit, from all the tests that we have tested... All the sets we have tested, the visual effects have been some spectacular ones. It's too bad some of the ones that aren't that good have these spectacular visual effects. Like this visual effect on this one's gorgeous. Okay, so that is... Now, we're done with all the rewards of the worthy set. So now we're on to... let me go ahead and put this... what set is this? Okay. Now we're on to the monster helms from Imperial City. So these ones I'm curious in. I've heard people say that they're like busted and broken and like crazy powerful and stuff, but I haven't checked these out yet. Evan, what's up, man? User says it'll hamstring players running away from ball groups. Yeah, I think just like Dark Convergence, you know. And of course I use Dark Convergence, so I can't be hypocritical, but a lot of the sets that are targeted at breaking up ball groups just end up using them. So, oh, this is the goofy one. Yeah, so this is a frost one. 1 piece is armor. On dealing frost damage, create a frozen area under target 6 seconds. Stand and it takes frost damage. Gain a stack of chilling bite. Applies a snare. 4 seconds. 4 stacks. The enemy is mobilized major brittle for 4 seconds. So you take a bunch more crit damage. This tooltip is like reading Moby Dick. We gotta just go see what this does. It scales off of higher weapon or spell damage. So let me check my Mundo Stone. Let me go grab a warrior. Oh, I never redeemed hydration check? Okay, my bad, sorry. Yeah, I don't think that's going to be a good set. Anyways, okay. At least it looks cool. Right? Look good, play good. Okay. Someone's first-time chatter coming in says, never played ESO. Is it worth playing without buying all the DLCs? Yeah, 100%. What I would do if I were you, and I'm just going to say this real quick, but anyone's watching if it's worth buying and buying all the crap. Don't. Buy the base game at first of Elder Scrolls Online. You get tons and tons and tons and tons of things to do. It's annoying to play without subscribing, but what I would do is play for a couple days or a week. You'll know within a week this game's for me or for not. And if it is for you, I would just subscribe, because you get so much for subscribing. And then if you're really hooked, then I would buy the latest chapter. There's going to be a new one, but the best bang for your buck, spend 20 bucks or whatever it is. You got a gazillion stories, tons of zones. This will keep you busy for years and years and years. But don't just go all in and spend $200 on it and you don't even know if you like the game. Buy it. Come play, see what you think. If you like it, then I would definitely subscribe if you have the extra money. That's just my opinion. What's better, penetration or crit damage in PvP? There's not like a 1 second, you know, there's not... It's contextual. You can almost never answer something about this game and saying yes definitively. Every class, play style, player is different. You can say in general... but you can't say always take penetration. Always take, because if I say always take penetration, well, a Nightblade that has 100% crit can say absolutely not. I'm taking the Shadow Mundstone. I'm taking crit multiplier because I already got a guaranteed critical. You can carry that. So it's contextual. Okay, so let me read this Moby Dick again here. On dealing frost damage. Oh, good thing I have a frost ability equipped. On dealing frost damage, this is the goofiest. I swear to God, I love ZeniMax Online Studios. I really do. But if there's two things they're trying to get off the ground, like a rocket ship that has not lifted off, it's, my God, shock sets and frost sets. For the love of God, if you want frost sets to be a thing, make it do a gazillion damage. Ain't no one running frost sets. Stop with them. Sorry. This is frost sets. This is frost set. Ain't no one running frost sets. I'm done. Not really. I'm gonna say something derogatory here soon. Let's see. Someone says, does that mean the current newest DLC will go into the subscription when the new one's released? Yeah, so how, there's, remember, if you're new, there's DLCs, there's chapters. Someone says, I run frost sets on my Magnet. All right, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. All right, I take it back. The last minute did not happen. I had a salty moment. My bad. I love you. Thank you, first time chatter. There's DLCs and there's chapters, friends. If you're new to like how the content works, think of a chapter as it's just a fancy way to say expansions. When a new expansion comes out, all the old ones go on ESO Plus. Like Blackwood is the one that's on right now. So when Hio comes out, typically, Blackwood will just be able to be played with a subscription. Too long didn't read, buy the game, subscribe, buy the latest chapter, you're good. Subscribe gives you a huge amount of value. Okay. My toxic, frost set moment. All right, here we go. So, it's gonna hurt my brain, this one. So it's frost damage, okay. Oh, that snare got you. Okay, that does a lot. Oh my God. Okay, now I see it. Visually, another one that's absolutely gorgeous. So basically, it's a troll snare set. It deals a massive area frost damage and starts slowing you down. Then at 4 stacks, you get major brittle. Okay, so this might actually be pretty good. Ball groups are gonna run this. Crap. Ball groups are gonna run this. Dang it. Well, I was wrong on this one. Biscuit. Okay, do you got Rat? Oh, they're saying you can roll out of it. Okay, so let's try to roll out of it. Let's try to roll out of it. Let's try to do race against time. Someone says you can walk out of it pretty easy, apparently. Okay, let's try it. Yeah, you didn't like you could walk out of it easy. Let's try again. So we're gonna do, this time we're gonna lay it down, and then you're gonna walk out of or attempt to first, and then we'll go from there. Oh, it's gorgeous. See, then you become immobilized, yeah. See, it's a big, nice snare that will immobilize you eventually, and then proc that major brittle, making increased crit damage. That's a bomb set, dude. You're gonna, I mean, this is for ball groups because they're gonna have someone dedicated to having this, and they come in with their Proxy Dead Shadow Mundstone Nightblades with 100% guaranteed crit. That's just gonna melt people. Yeah, I'm afraid it's gonna get, I'm afraid this is gonna get abused. Huh, I didn't see this being effective. I'm completely wrong. Okay, so now let's use Race Against Time. Ready? Yep, Dark Convergence Mad Crow with this. Okay, so you can't avoid it, so most players will get it, but if I had my Mad Crow and I used this, I wouldn't want to slot Battle Orgs, but if someone else ran this for me, this is going to be a hell of a bomb set. So the pillar spawns, and that's where it's out of. Okay. Yeah, a square in ESO is quite interesting, right? Never seen a square in ESO before. Those visual effects, I mean, those visual effects, like Anferin said, that's going to be graphic intensive, isn't it? It's a massive area. Yeah, I think this set... Yeah, this set's actually pretty good, now that I understand how it works. It's a really good set, yeah. I'm just afraid it might get abused by, ball groups. I'm just trying to wrap my brain around how it wouldn't. It looks like a disco floor. Heck, would this be used in PvE? Here, let's get a comment. I mean, would this be used in PvE? Oh, yeah, there's a cap on crit damage. You're right. Yep. So the good players have other ways to get crit damage up pretty easily with the kilt and everything, yeah. Gray Fox has uptime's kind of, yeah. Yeah, that range on this is just enormous. This is a hell of a monster helm. Okay. I was completely wrong when I first saw this one. Good thing we tested it. Okay, chatters, what do we think? Epicness says, should be good for PvE, just extend the uptime with Nazarite. Okay. I think this is going to be a really solid PvP set. You could have a healer run it, a solo person run it, a small man run it. But the major crit, the major brittle will really make a difference when bombing groups. Plus the snare is amazing. It procs off of frost damage, which I know I made fun of. Now I'm trying to eat my words here. But there's so many ways to get frost damage. You don't have to play a Magden or anything. You can use the blockade on the back, which a lot of healers do. But yeah, I think this is going to be. Yeah, I think I'm calling it right now. I think the ball groups are going to abuse this, unfortunately. And of course, you're probably like, well, Delta, you run a ball group. Well, yeah, kind of. It's an amazing ball group called Nugget Nation. So, okay, yep, I was wrong on that one. That is a heck of a monster helm. That's number one. Really, really good. Oh, Lady Malaga. Oh, jeez. We're just about done testing all these for, by the way, so sorry if I'm rambling on. It's taking forever. Taking over. What's up, yo? Lady Malaga. Yeah, I gotta read a novel here. Blake says doesn't run ball groups, he runs nugget groups. We're not too ballish, but we're about to start. We're gonna be like synchronized swimming group. People are gonna hate us. Yeah, I tried Nazarite. Yeah, I ran and raved about it. Yeah. I've tried all the 5 pieces now. Now we're just down to the monster helm. So I'll make a YouTube video of this summarizing. So yeah. So this is the Lady Malaga set. This is from Imperial City. 1-piece offensive penetration. Okay. And then when you deal direct damage to a target within 12 meters, create an area that after 1 second... Oh, this is the one that quickly moves and then returns, dealing shock damage, of course, and applying inspiration for 5 seconds. Okay, this is the goofy one people kept talking about. People kept talking about this one's amazing. So it deals shock damage and causes the target to deal less crit damage. Okay, 4,500 proc on the tooltip. And it scales off of your highest offensive stat, okay? Let me make sure I got the right stuff on. So let's go 2H. Does Xbox have a guild? Yes, we do, but it's not active at all. So the person that was running it's no longer, I don't think, really involved. So yeah, unfortunately. Plus, I don't have an Xbox or PlayStation. Mr. Dane said I've been AFK. Thank you, Thad Mac Chad, for the gifted sub. Bard says, any chance this makes Magden viable in PvP? I think Magnens are pretty good. They're nothing compared to DKs and Templars right now, to be honest. And I don't think anything else in this patch will change that. They're getting a lot of healing buffs, so they'll be much better. Specifically, Stanton, I think, is going to be in a much better spot. Yep. Okay, so we said any direct damage. So this is the one people I think we're talking about. Oh, God. Oh, it goes back, too. Okay, and then applies the debuff. So it goes back and forth. When you deal damage, deal direct damage to a target 12 meters, create an area, moves quickly, and then returns. So it goes back and forth. So it has pretty high damage, and it does a debuff. Recur every 15 seconds. Sorry, say that again. Yeah, it wasn't too... People were ranting and raving about this one being good, though. I'm not fully buffed, though. Let me get a rally on. Undaunted and Noble Duelist set. What are people ranting and raving about Undaunted and Noble Duelist? What's that? Okay, so we're gonna say, let me get rally on. Does it proc off snipe? It's direct damage. Yeah, snipe, I think, pretty sure is direct damage. The rally on. Let's get Earth and Heart so we can get a little bit more back here. Okay. Yeah, with your resistances is not hitting you that much. But you like really high resistances. The debuff can be cleansed too. The debuff for less critical damage. Yeah, 15 seconds cooldown. I don't know how y'all are thinking about this set. I've heard people say this is gonna be really good, but I don't know. I have mixed feelings about this. I don't see this set being game changer, really. One Piece is nice, but you already have something that does all that, and maybe I just don't have enough high weapon damage for it to scale and do a lot of shock damage, or maybe a Sork using it could really amplify the shock damage with high weapon damage, but I just don't... This isn't screaming to me Dark Convergence. Yeah. Let's see. Okay. Does Winterborn proc Frost glyphs on PTS? I have no idea. Someone's asking, how do you test the new gear on PC? You have to go on the public test server. You have to re-download the game on the public test server environment, and then you can create brand new characters that have all the gear on them. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, seems pretty basic unless y'all have any thoughts on this one. I don't see this one being game changer. It looks absolutely incredible. One last time, though, the look is staggering beautiful. Okay. Yeah, so it can be cleansed, doesn't hit that hard. Yeah, 20,000 resistance is unbuffed, and it still doesn't hit that hard, so... okay, well, let's move on. I don't think that needs to be reworked. Okay, that one's done. Now, this is the one, the Scamp one, that I'm really curious. People said this one's crazy. Baron. Okay, Baron, Thrisk. So the one piece that matches Magma Incarnate, that's interesting. On dealing direct damage, mark target. Oh, this one, you gotta read for 5 minutes. Give me a second. It's gonna take about 3 minutes to read this. On dealing area direct damage, mark a target for 6 seconds. Every 2 seconds after explodes a scam nearby, 1 second, dealing magic damage up to 4 meters. Up to 6 enemies within 4 meters. And then apply minor timidity for 10 seconds, draining the ult. Each explosive scamp deals 100% increased damage. Okay. And it scales off of weapon and spell damage. But 25-second cooldown. Drains ult. Yeah, so what in the heck does this really do? It says area direct damage. So I'm thinking Templar or Breath. Oh, there it is. Okay, hit you once. Okay, that hits pretty hard though on you. What are you at, 20,000? Okay, let me kill you quick and then, and it drains your ult. Does it drain your ultimate every single time? So it was draining your ultimate every time those scams spawn. Okay, let's do it on a big AoE here. So, there it is, munching. So it pops 3 times. Cody said, I heard it's supposed to be a counter to OP werewolves. Okay, yeah, I don't see how this is overpowered right now, unless I'm missing something. Let me go over here. So we go to damage cost. Okay, Baron's Thirst. So with the gazillion people around, Stampede did 70,000 DPS off of 1 cast. This did 6,000 in context. What am I missing on this set? This does not just seem to be pretty impressive. It deals magic damage. I mean, the ultimate drain, minor timidity for 10 seconds, draining 1 ultimate every half second. So 1 ultimate every half second. It's not 10 ultimate every second. You know what I'm saying? So that hits you, it drains. It's going to drain a total of like 5 ultimate or something. $10 ulti total. Oh, 6 ultimate drain. Okay, so 700 non-crit, 1,400 non-crit, 3,000 crit. Yeah, it seems like the ult drain is useless unless it ramps up. Like, it would make more sense it drains more ultimate the more you would stay inside of it. So real quick, let's hit you with it again. Do you got your cleanse on? Okay, so try to cleanse the scamp when it's on you, or walk backwards. Let's do cleanse first when the debuff's on you, and then walk backwards. Okay, so it's on you. Okay, you cleanse the debuff. So if you don't get continuously hit by more and more scamps, it goes away. Doesn't it drain from multiple targets? Yeah, so it drains from, let's see, so multiple targets. So each explosive scamp deals 100% increased damage. I don't see about the sucking more ultimate per the amount of enemies hit. So up to 6 enemies within 4 meters. It doesn't say like each enemy hit it drains more ultimate. I only have a friend to beat on John, so I wouldn't be able to know. But yeah, unless it drains 50 ultimate, 60 ultimate or so. And then the hit is really easy to avoid too. So after 1, again, let's just backpedal and see. All right, start backpedaling. So it does spawn 3 of them, even if you're moving. Yeah, we tried it on the skeleton, but you can't tell if a skeleton has ultimate drain. So to give you an example, let's go ahead and try it on the skeleton in a massive AoE fight with like 30 of them. So watch this. 1 cast of Stampede. Let's see what does more damage. So there it is right here. 1 explosion, 2. It looks like, doesn't look like all the skeletons had the ultimate drain on them. Only the ones that were in the explosion. Drain my ultimate and test. I don't know what you mean by testing. Testing what? Okay, so then we look at the combat metrics of this. I mean, yeah, one cast of Stampede, 70,000. 1 cast of the Barons is 7,000. I mean, if I go put Dark Convergence on, I get, 200,000 damage or something. Yeah, it's not me that loses ulti, it's whoever I hit. I mean, I guess John could do it and hit me, but we'd have to get 14 people in here to do it, yeah. So it's not stealing the ult, it's just draining the ult. It's not like it gives me the ultimate back, but I've heard people rant and rave about this one, but unless I'm missing something, I'm gonna pass on this one. I think there's way more options, so. All right, I think we tested all the sets. To recap, the sets in Shipwright Regret were 100% worth collecting. So there's going to be some really good ones that might need to be tweaked here and there. Yeah. Epicness is, I think it said that the set only hit 6 people, so Stamped will be hitting more on the dummies. Yeah, Scamp will be hitting more on the dummies. Okay. Any sets you want me to go over real quick before we move on? But we've tested them all, and I think that you're going to want to farm Shipwright's Regret #1. All the sets in there are really good. The Coral Airy, worth completing, but I couldn't see those sets being very good. Some really good ones from Rewards of the Worthy. Some meta sets, 100% from Rewards of the Worthy. Support sets, offensive penetration sets. Maybe that new Monster Helm is going to be crazy good. And then the Monster Helms in Imperial City, some are really hit and miss. I'm hoping that a lot of these don't get abused by the ball groups, just like Dark Convergence did. But I think that Ice one really, really might. So hopefully I'm wrong about that. The Maliglios test, I didn't care for it. Yeah, the Shock World the Shock AoE set I thought was terrible. I can show you real quick. How do you spell it? It might be on my other character, unfortunately. I won't be able to go get it. Rewards of the Worthy set collecting, yes. The Rewards of the Worthy sets, just to recap, there's 3 of them. The 2 I really like, the Riling Cry, great group utility one or solo. The Hughes and Sunder medium armor offensive penetration set, amazing. Gonna be extremely strong. Yeah, I have it on the other character, unfortunately. Is Griffin Reprisal an AoE ground dot? So you leap on with Griffins and you apply the synergy. We tested it out a bunch. It could be cleansed, it could be dodged, it could be avoided. It really didn't have high uptime. The damage on it was significant, but I couldn't see it being used over something like Unleash Terror, Savaria Scale, or Plague Break. Are we doing one punch arena clears? No. Alright, I'm done with this, so thanks for watching the testing on the sets. We'll have to see if they get adjusted at all, but there's definitely some new ones worth collecting. I'm sure I'll be missing on some, and I'm sure I'll be right on the others. Okay. Let's see. That Hughes set looks good. Yeah, that looks real good. Real good. A lot of good sets. Okay. Now, we're about at the midway point. What should we go do? Should we go get on the live server, fart around, and do PvP? I'm kind of PTS'd out. I really don't want to do any more testing. So, chatters, what do you think we should go do? Go to Cyril, do Battlegrounds. Yeah, I'm ready to start killing stuff. Let me do I'll do a video condensing all this down so it's bite-sized and you can get something out of it. John, thanks for the help as always, man. I'm gonna go on the live server and I gotta do something besides this. I'm getting bored to tears. I'm about to go quest, yeah. All right, man. Thanks for the help. Yeah, if you want to group up, I'll be on. I'm gonna go with North America probably. Okay. All right. Thanks, buddy. Oh, all right. So let me log out of this. Yep, we'll do a YouTube video on it. What else? How come he's serving? All right, you guys gotta stop. Here, let's do a poll. What y'all would really like to see. So, what to do next? BGs. We could do BGs. We could do Cyrodiil. We could do budget builds. I don't know. I don't want to do no one button build today or nothing one bar build. Yeah, BGs, Cyrodiil, budget builds. Yep. I'll give you 5 minutes to vote. That sound good? All right, voting is optional, and now I'm going to do, so I got that done. Well, I'm gonna turn stream loots back on so we can get silly if y'all want. I'll go log into North America, see how that's going today. Am I doing a 12-hour stream today as well? Y'all trying to make me work like a dog around here. Y'all crazy. 12-hour streams. I can't be doing that. It's not healthy. Dark Brotherhood ranked 1 to 12 grind. Oh my god. Someone asked what's a budget build. Let me log back into the game here. So budget builds are basically I go get 100,000 gold and I try to make a build work for 100,000. Typically in PvE. But we've done a PvP one as well. So I just go get 100,000 gold. I start from scratch. My character's all maxed out and stuff like that. But some people are like, oh, you can't do it very well. And we go beat VMA or do dungeons or something with it. We just don't want me to go. Ace is taking over. All right, do a BG. Just BG cleanse. That's good. Do I ever play PvP on the weekends? Most of the time on the weekends, I do. On Saturday evening sometimes with Nugget Nation, but I say this all the time. My family comes first to me. I'm always going to hang out with my family. I got to take care of my chores. I got to take care of my dogs. Got to take care of my health. I got to take care of all that stuff. So when everyone else is relaxing, doing, Saturday, Sunday stuff, I'm doing it too. But remember, I don't want to get burnt out on the game and just grind it to dust and play 18 hours a day. So my relaxing is usually doing something besides the game. Not to say that I don't love it, I want to play on the weekends, but I got to hang out with my family. I got to relax and get away from the game. I got to work on writing the guides, doing the websites, working with other content creators. And that's my focus on the weekends. Along with getting some time off the keyboard, man. It's not healthy to do it all the time. 18 hours a day ain't healthy for you. Psychologically, mentally, physically, it's not. Don't do it. Trust me. Trust me from someone who screwed it up. Me. Do not do it. It's not good for your health. You need a break. Oh, next with the hydration check. Stop. What about my Twitch chat family? Y'all are a bunch of trolls. Oh my god. 5 seconds.
Pixel underscore Scullers wants you to compliment another player.
5 seconds in, Pixel. Compliment another player, okay. Let's go compliment another player. Oh, look at these legs. Look at these kneecaps. I have not seen a couple of kneecaps like that in a while. Boy, howdy. Look at them sharp-tipped toes. Head to stern. Little midriff. Love it. Oh, 2-man bun. Why stop at 1-man bun when you could have 2? Look at them tats. Tribal tats. Yep. Peaked in high school. It's set written all over it. Love this look. Looks great. You're welcome. You're welcome. Hope you enjoyed that. Peaked in high school. Have I told y'all the story about my dad? I haven't told you the story about my dad. I tell the same 10 stories over and over. That's where I get half my materials. The same stories over and over. I didn't tell you a story about my dad. My family and I, we asked my dad, like, hey, we had talked about, oh man, my life is getting so much better. I just like getting older and, a little more mature, slightly more mature. I'm still like a 12-year-old at heart, but it's like, Dad, when was the best time of your life? And I figured, he'll say like, oh, when you were born, or right now is the best time. He's like, oh, definitely high school. I'm like, Dad. I go, wait, it's like, are you trolling me? He doesn't know what trolling is. So I'm like, Dad, are you being serious? He's like, oh yeah, high school is the best time. I'm like, Dad, your peaks in high school? Not my own father, please no. You're the Al Bundy of our family. I love you, Dad, but my God. Peaked in high school. That was the best time. I'm like, are you serious? Oh, poor Dad. Give it up. Give it up. Let's see. So, oh, Grey House. Oh, dang it, DC Zergans and Grey House. So you want to see Sirida? Okay. Let me finish with this, and I'll go do it. Al Bundy, man. Al Bundy, the GOAT. That show could never get on the air these days. Canceled in 1 episode. Okay. use a bear on me? How dare you? You're getting power delighted, friend. Oh, this is way better than testing gear. This is my my rage sound. Through corrosive, brother. Oh, come here, Nightblade. I got you, boo. Boom. You be watching too much Saw Man. Oh no, you gotta go. You got a low health. You got a low health bar. You ain't got them Big John resistances. Oh, you got it one. Oh, you got 1 HP. You gotta have more than 18,000 in here, friend. You about to get bot. Bot, 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 bot. Nope. Reverb. Desinky is gaming. Oh, you got 19,000 health. Oh, this is gonna be. Oh, this is gonna be bad. Power of the light, go boom. 9,600 power of the light. You gotta get more HP, friend. A 20,000? Was this guy's MMR like? I'm gonna let you go. You got 20,000. You ain't never gonna queue up for a background. I'm like, come over here. I need you to keep queuing up, friend. Yeah, this MMR must have reset or something. Like, I'm gonna leave that person alone. These people know what they're doing. All right. I was like, I want you to queue up for battlegrounds. All right, we got a Lord Warden on us. Lord Warden! Oh, nice leap by the DK. All right, let's pull back. I must not PvP on this orc that much or something. Ooh, ow. First I'm getting targeted. All right, you attacked me. I'm gonna remember that. I went and left you, tried to leave you alone. I was gonna leave you alone. Nope. You're on the hit list. Nightblade, stop. Desync you. Power of the light, go boom! Oh, another reverber. Oh, dark convergence, baby! Love it. Oh, yeah, we gotta do Cyrodiil. Are we about to get the ball group together or what? Is it too early to ball group? It's never too early to ball group. Ow, oh, we gotta go, we gotta go. We gotta go. Is that the whole team? Yeah, it's their whole team. Ow. You got me. Yeah, this is an Orc Stamplar, friend. All right, we gotta protect him. Protect myself, my God. Okay, where are you going? Are we losing? Okay, I gotta go, Sweat Lord, now. We're losing. Come on, Stamplars, follow me. Oh, this is gonna be easy money. Power of the light, go boom! You had a Magicka? Is that Velodreth? He uses Velodreth. It's not 1990s. Oh, you got a bow on you. You're the one sniping me, huh? Power of the light, go boom. All right, now we're winning. I can back off. Oh, all right, chatters. I killed you 8 times in a battleground. That doesn't sound like something I would do. I usually lay off. I think you were focusing me, though, think, mister, in all fairness. All right. In the corner, where's the sniper? Oh, that was a big powered light. Oh, lordy. Oh, they got me. That powered light went boom. Yeah, Templars and DKs, they're still going to be really strong. DKs, though, I think I'm going to change up like I think Mr. Hundo was saying about the Claw. Might use the magic version of the Claw since it's such strong healing and scales in effectiveness. I have to do something for my stamina sustain since combustion passive is so important, but it's a good idea. Oh, wow. Walloped. I'm dead. Get out! It's a trap! Oh, here's our friend again. Sorry. Oh, power in the line. Oh, oh, you got a healer too? All right, friends, what are we doing? What are we doing, friends? Oh, there we go, there we go, hit it, hit it, hit it! Oh, yes! Oh, that's a trip. Oh, thank God for Dark Convergence. Said nobody but me. Yeah, I'm a Templar right now. It's playing Templar is cool. Playing Magpar is the cool class right now. I always played it when it was not cool. It's no fun now that it's the cool class. I know, I'm playing a Templar, everyone's playing Magpar. All the cool kids play Magpar, I'm not a cool kid, so this is what I do. I picked the non-cool way to play. Here we go, Crescent. Clutched it! Clutched it. Clutched it, baby! Get out of here. Oh, I gotta change my stream title. Remind me to change the stream title. I'm sorry. It's exclamation point builds. With an S. I don't know if a mod can post the link. Oh, that's gonna hurt. I got you, hold on. Exclamation point build. Thank you, Romeo and Pogue. Who's the sniper? Just sitting back here. Take that. Don't be sniping. Take it off your bar. Even with the healer, it ain't good for you. Oh, my God. Ah, that was toxic. My bad. All right, we can't do a battleground on this guy. Sorry. Oops, my bad. Well, those folks were low MMR. That's not impressive at all, or whatever. So don't get it twisted. That's not impressive. I probably shouldn't have been in that battleground. My bad. Okay, let's go see what's going on in Cyrodiil. Oh, Bad Dog asks MMR. So MMR is matchmaking. Sorry, I keep talking about acronyms like back in the army or something. Elder Scrolls Online has a battleground matchmaking system. It's a bit deceptive in what it actually is, but the more you win or play, essentially, the higher you get. So if you play a lot and win a lot, usually you're against much better players that are on the same level of you. So like if I play a character I haven't played in a month or two, that's what happens. It's just not fair. And it's not fun because, you know, destroying everyone that's like has 18k HP, you'll laugh out of it a time or two, but it's not fun for them either. So you don't want to be a toxic ding dong. Let me change this. There's no way to check it, so it's a bit deceptive. Can you join a guild? Yeah, you can join my guild, Peanut Butter. I don't know what your @ name is in guild. You need to whisper me, send me a mail, something. Because I tried to send you that gift that I owe you, but I couldn't get your emails or your thing to work. So I'm on PCNA right now. Just whisper me at Delta's Gaming if you are. Let me go see what's going on. Callan Dragus, what's up, man? Before we go Zerg it up, I usually just play my macro and we go do Zerg stuff. But let's just see what happens here. Let's see. True says, so that Nazarene set would extend Templar's Purifying Light. So when it ends, it does more damage. True, but remember that Purifying Light has a cap on the damage. And it's based off of your, I think, max... I could be wrong on Powerful Light. It's max weapon or spell damage. So there's a cap on it. Let's see. Yeah, maximum copy damage. So you couldn't just have a, 30,000 Power of the Light. Plus you're using Crescent Sweep a lot, so you don't have a whole lot of ultimate. I mean, it's a good thought, but power. So it just has a cap on it. And plus it can be cleansed. You want the burst window to be pretty tight, but Peanut Butter, I think you're trying to type me in Twitch. Do /tell at Delta's Gaming. Yeah, Radio said it has a lot of power, skills level weapon damage and stam. I thought it was weapon damage and, man, the stam version was weapon damage. I didn't think it was stam anymore. I'm pretty sure it's weapon damage. That was a big change. You guys know a lot more about the game than I do, but I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Anyway, so thanks for chiming in, though. What are we in? Oh, DC's at Brenda? Okay. Bleezy asks, anyone know a quick way to level up a weapon skill line? Yes, Bleezy, I can answer this for you. Only because I love you. But, the way basically you can find out how to level weapon skill lines, right? This is not new information. You just put your mouse over and it tells you how it's done. The best way to level up a weapon skill line is by using the training trait on the weapon, but also slotting as many abilities as possible. So what you want to do is, let's say you're leveling one-handed shield. You just put a bunch of abilities on your bar, use a training weapon, and go kill crap. Go grind mobs. Or you do that right before you turn in a quest and make sure you have an experience potion thing ready to go. So you could line up like 3 or 4 quests completed, do your daily, throw on a gazillion skills, even if you're not using them or they're dead skills, and then go turn the quest in. That's a good way to do it. Oh, Calendragon says the random set video of Sawman was pretty funny. You know, we didn't get a lot of views on that one because I don't think people knew what it was, number one. And number two, the PTS just dropped, so everyone just wants all that crap. But, man, Sawman did the editing, and it's probably one of my favorite videos to watch. Just because him and I just, like, give each other crap, and it's just so funny to go back and forth giving each other crap, and, like it was legit random. We didn't like make it up. It was just hysterical, the sets that we got. So we're gonna try to do set roulette again. I don't want to put words in his mouth, but I'd love to, because he does a really good job with the satire stuff, and it's fun to mess with each other. So we just had a laughs the whole day. It was great. Oh, here we go. Are they killing everybody? Yeah, we're gonna wipe here. Mechanical acuity. Interesting. Earth core. Templar. All right, sorry, I gotta reverb you. I gotta edit his video next time? No, Sawman's 1,000% better editor than me. You don't want me to edit videos. Sawman's way better at that. Oh, nice ball grip. Oh, that's the really good Necro. Yep, that Necro's here. I might have to get mine out now. Good competition on the day. Back closer go. Oh, block. All right, should we do a poll on what class you want me to play? Chat, what do you think? Should we poll it or no? Yep, okay, cool. Let's do a poll. What class to play? Okay, what class to play? Uh-oh.
Dross wants to pick a class for Battlegrounds.
Okay. So, Dross, that just debows, and you get a pick straight up? Okay. Dross just deboed the... Dross just deboed the poll. Okay. Well, let me do a poll first and see. Melee Magnan, Magcro. Dross does the Magcro. Okay, you just want me to play the bomber. Okay, let me do a poll, and we'll do the class after the Magcro, if there is such a thing. So let's do Stam DK. I have a melee Magnum, but it takes a long time to get it set up. Give me some other options. I'm gonna go play one since, you know, Dross is, Dross flexing his stream loot cards. And that's stream loots, by the way. You don't have to do it, but it's a way you can support me and do funny little things on stream. Mag Sork, okay. So I got Stam DK, Mag Sork, what else? Magplar, okay. Stam Sork, okay. I got room for one more. The Magnan, I don't want to mess with you, but the reason I don't do the Magnan is I'd be spending 30 minutes getting gear, vampire bites, and, you know, you might want to watch the paint dry more than me. Melee Mag Sork, do not have a build for that. DK, okay. Let's go Mag DK. All right, I'm gonna give you 10 minutes. This will be for the if I play another class beyond this, since Dross is trolling everybody. Okay. Plague Break, Mag DK. Mag Daddy, your name came up. I thought I almost said Cat Daddy. I want to do the Cat Daddy sometime. We'll have a sub goal for Cat Daddy. Stupid. Monster Energy. First time chatter. I love my first time chatters. Lots of y'all hanging out today. Thanks for being here, by the way. Dude, the stanky leg. Oh, I got the MC Hammer costume. Oh, did I bring it down here? Oh, I don't want to. I got some new costumes. They're going to be amazing, by the way. I don't want to kind of spoil them yet. So we try to play the... Okay, chat, real quick. I have the full bomber setup, and I'll be squishy and die a lot. That's fine, but you want me to try to play it solo and see what I can do solo? I'll die a lot. I'll get blown up. I'm okay with doing that. Is that what y'all like to see? Just real quick. It can have big plays, but usually I'm doing a lot better if I have someone in the group with me. We can try it solo, or we can Zerg and go do Zerg stuff. Let's go ahead and jump in here. Oh, there we go. I'll probably have to use different potions too, yeah. Okay. Since I'm playing solo, I'll probably use different potions here, yeah. Let me use degen and then, okay. We can do Zerg stuff. I love Zerging. I'm a little Zergling at heart. Drops, someone's asking, drops should be on, should have been on yesterday. I looked this morning and they were just a one-day thing. So if you got one yesterday, you probably won't, they're not on anyways for me, and it looked like everyone in Elder Scrolls Online. I could be wrong, but it looked like it was just a 24-hour thing, friend. Okay. All right, let me scope out the map here. So we're in Greyhost. Blue has the population advantage right now. There's no Emperor currently. Okay. OG Bill Gates. Was this my character's name in the back of the day? Okay. Void's asks, have I been playing Destiny? No, I haven't. Yeah, I haven't been playing Destiny. There's just so much to focus on in Elder Scrolls Online. I'm very, very behind in that game. I'm not good at that game whatsoever. People have argued that I'm not good at this game. That might be true too. But it's just too much to get caught up on. And as a content creator, I gotta pick my poison. And I know Elder Scrolls Online, there will be a day I move on. But it's just so hard to get good. And understand Destiny 2. If I would have stuck with it back when it launched, when I did play it, I just got burnt out and moved on. I love the game and I love playing it. It's really quite different. It's beautiful, gorgeous. Crossplay is amazing. It's just you only have so much time in the day to invest in things. And the older you get kids, family, dog. You know, I do other things outside of this too, like volunteer and help people out. So there's only so much time in the day, man. Oh, I got you. Greg says, what games do you consider yourself good at? Me, personally? I'm okay at Elder Scrolls Online. What games do I consider myself good at? I probably, like, right now, I'm not good at, like, any game beyond Elder Scrolls Online. Not one. If I would go pick up one game, I would be garbage at pretty much all of them. Because behavior and genetics and time under tension, it all matters. You just gotta play a lot. If you want to get good at something, shocker, you have to do it a lot. That's not new information. Some people can pick up games and go from game to game to game to game to game and be God's gift to it. I'm not one of them. Oh, I'm not bad at SOTOR? Okay. I'm not bad, but I'm not good either, so but thank you for the confidence booster. Usually this is my time to brag, and I have no problem about bragging, but I'm not good at Mass Effect. No, I'm not good right now. If I were to go pick it up, I think I would be doing pretty good, but yeah. Should I use spell power potions? I should use spell power potions. I only got so many left. Okay. Mass Effect hard mode when? I love Mass Effect. I'm terrible streaming it though. Just me sitting there pretending to read. It's miserable to watch. Deltian Cypher Fortnite? Oh man, he got time for little old me. Alright, what are we doing? Yeah, I beat all the Mass Effects on Insanity. I played a lot of the, Mass Effect 3 and Andromeda multiplayer, and I got pretty good at it, but it's not PvP, right? It's just PvE horde mode, basically. Fun game. When I say Cypher, I mean Cypher PK. Yeah, we used to play together and did videos and stuff before we got big and famous. Okay, everyone's fighting over a Carm, looks like. Liquid said, I never knew he played these games. Yeah, Cypher's an old, I don't put words in his mouth, but he's an old RuneScape player. He's a businessman just like me, so, you know, he's going to do what pays the bills and what makes him grow. But yeah, he's an old RuneScape player. And then he played Elder Scrolls Online, went to For Honor, and then from For Honor moved and just got kind of lucky with being kind of the vanguard, really good at Fortnite. And dude's super talented. We all went to Cinemax Online Studios. Me, Cypher... It was me, Cypher, Fang Rush, Outcast, Gil. It was like just the good old boys of ESO. And we got to test out the Warden, all of us. And so no one knew how it played. No one knew what skills it was. No one knew this and that. And he is super talented, man. He picked it up right away and was like, just, you know, you couldn't kill him in a duel. And he is very, very talented, very smart, hardworking guy. So he deserves everything he has, all jokes aside. But it was fun when we all got together and played and PvP'd and tested out at Zos HQ back in 2016, I think, before I buried the Templar. Great day. Great day. Okay, we're not doing anything. It's like Bleakers is getting hit. I'm gonna go to Bleakers and die. Yeah, Kev Do It, another good dude. Yeah, Kev Do It and I, you know, played ESO and stuff together, and he got really popular too. Great at editing. Different sense of humor, but a good one. And we used to play offline Destiny 2 quite a bit, actually. Had fun with that. Really good guy, really good human being. Yep, most people really are. All right, dead. Let's go to Blinkers. There we go. Yeah, King Richard, man, he got big too. Yeah, he was really good too. Good dudes. And there's little old me. Okay, what are we doing? Nothing. They're trying to kill one player. Oh, man, it's kind of boring. Well, we can keep chat. We can keep farting around in Cyrodiil. We can go try something else. I can go on the European server. I don't have a Mad Crow over there, Dross. You tell me what to do, but it's gonna be, you know, 10 people on the server. It seems like no one really doing much. Let's see. Void said, what are you saying? Have they said anything about the lag? Yeah, they talked about a lag a gazillion times. I made 2-3 videos about it. Oops. I can't duel anybody. Alright, I'm gonna get melted here. Dark Convergence 1v1. Okay. Oh, gotcha. It was a 500 stack. Mag Sork wins. Okay. But yeah, sorry. So talking about the lag in Cyrodiil and stuff, Matt Fire came out the end of the month, basically said, hey, don't expect much changes for the entire year in PvP. Couple days later, then they post this big thing about, not a couple days later, but a month later, I think it was. They basically said they're going to re-architecture the servers. I don't even know what that means, but they're going to spend the entire year kind of reinvesting in the server and trying to fix it and blah, 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 blah. Too long, didn't read. Basically, we have to wait another year and maybe it'll be fixed. It sounds like a huge, massive project. I don't know if it'll even be done in a year. But it is bleeding over into PvE and it's quite noticeable at this time. So let's see. Red asks, I'm a new streamer. As of this week, any advice? Man, we got a lot of people that ask me for my advice on this. I give it every single day, so people are probably tired of me getting it, but I'll try to give it to you in 1 minute, my advice as a streamer. Now, number one, I'm not God's gift to streaming. I'm not the best. I'm not a know-it-all. I'm not this. I'm not that, but you got to find what makes you unique and special and just crank it up really, really high. What people like about you. Why? Crank it. Bright bar, there we go. And just remember that, like anything in life, it don't happen overnight. So the ciphers of the world, the you know, the top people in the world, they've been at this 6, 7, 10 years. People think they're gonna start streaming, they're gonna make a YouTube video, and oh, it's easy, everyone can do it. Well, everyone can do it, but not everyone can be successful. You know, it takes a combination of hard work, genetics, luck, and someone giving you a big break. But don't give up if it doesn't come natural and it's really hard. Spend a year at it. Develop who you are. And a lot of people will start out as a streamer, but you can do a lot more in this industry than just streaming. You can make graphics. You can edit videos. You can, you know, set up people's audio visual. There's really a lot of ways to get a unique job from this outside of being just a content creator like me that just sits there and rambles all day. So if you try it, it doesn't work out. Try to learn those skills. Learn the skills of editing. Learn the skills of broadcasting, setting up audio visual, and you can parlay that into a full-time or even a part-time job, side hustle. Get your education. Don't expect to be like a gazillionaire overnight because it ain't realistic. Yeah, I'm gonna start charging for this. Live, what's up, man? Lady, how you doing? So, like, let me give you an example. So, Gilliam the Rogue, now is, like, I forget his title at ZeniMax Online Studios. Him and I used to have, like, some side projects that we worked on together. And he helped me work on my side. We did some coaching. We actually, people would pay us to coach him in-game. And Gil was just brilliant, super smart. He knew more about the game than the developers. He's very active in the forums and this and that. And then he used the information of being a player, making a content on in himself, working on websites, knowing the mathematics and in and out the game, and he got a job for the game developers. Where did it start? Just playing games and talking in the forums and working on my website. He had the talent, obviously. He had the intellectual smarts, but he didn't give up and kept at it. And after years and years and years, he parlayed that experience of trying streaming and content creation to getting a job in the industry. So don't give up if it doesn't come naturally. It goes right away. Super smart, dude. I just yell and scream, so that's my talent. It's much harder than crunching numbers and doing math. That's easy. Yelling and screaming, extremely hard. I don't know, if I'm just going on my usual life rants, telling everyone how to live their life. Sorry if that gets old, but I wish I could hear myself talk about the way things are and not giving up. And even me personally, I'll disclose this, but, you know, I get frustrated about YouTube sometimes, and it's almost like starting a YouTube channel over is easier than trying to make it come back from the dead. So it's hard. You got to play the analytics game. You could have the best edited videos in the world, and you're like, why is no one watching this? It's all about catching that algorithm. You could have the best information, the best edits, the craziest production. If the computer doesn't like it, it does not matter. No one's going to find out about your videos. But you got to keep at it, because eventually they will. All right, I'm going to die here. This is boring AF. I'm about to go to sleep or log off. I'm going to go to the European server, because there's nothing going on here. Sorry, Dross. My Necro literally can't die. Okay. Oh, there's someone that can kill him. Okay. Okay, let me log off quick. Yeah, sorry, Dross. It's just, it's boring. I'll go play my Mag Sork one. Let's see. The Gravity Shifter says, it's like games too. I found games I absolutely love, but they never get attention they deserve. What do you mean by that? You're talking about streaming specifically, or what do you mean? Relog in real quick to EU, see what's going on here. We'll go play the Magic Sork. It's a lot of fun. Look, it says you stream on a dual PC. I have a single PC set up, so I'm not like making a gazillion dollars yet. Living comfortably and doing good, investing back in the business and trying to grow this thing, but I haven't invested in that yet. Oh, the Gravity Shifter says, comparing them to what you said about video streaming and videos, how some things can be great and not get recognition. Right, like look what's popular on Twitch. ESO's not popular on Twitch, though it has 20 million players. Because I think a lot of the content is really slow paced, where Twitch is all about big plays, you know, 360 no scope, you know, blah 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 blah. But yet but you go on YouTube and it's the exact opposite. ESO does pretty good on YouTube videos because a lot of the YouTube videos that are successful, me from experience, I don't even know why I'm sharing all this with you. I guess I'm just blabbering today. But most of my popular videos, they're one bar, the one button build videos, or opinion stuff, you know? Okay. Alright, I'm ranting. Okay, so I got my Tomahawks, all this stuff. Good to go. Yeah, we're good to go. Okay, let's go see what server's going. Gene's like, shut up, gold giveaway. That sounds good. Type in rant for a chance to win 100,000 gold. Type in rant, since we're rantiest game of the day. Gene will shut me up. Alright, type in rant, one word lowercase, just like I pasted it. We'll do a gold giveaway. Thank you. First-time chatters, a lot of first-time chatters. Welcome in. I appreciate you first-time chatting or tuning in. Feel free to answer questions. I'm not taking stuff too seriously now today, so... tomorrow we might do a 100k build, or we'll do like a new player build or something. So if you're a new player, you don't know anything about the game, or your guys gifted the game and just want to chat, you want to make fun of me, that's great too. Whatever it is, please chat, ask questions. I love playing this game, but sitting around playing the game ain't nothing compared to talking and hanging out. So I learn a lot from you, and I appreciate it each and every day. We do this thing, 4 days a week. Yeah, you got to be a forward, and I have 100,000 gold on PC, NA, EU, Xbox NA, and PlayStation NA. That's where I have my gold. Say what message here? Uh, 100k builds are fun. Yeah, dude, people on YouTube love them, and I think they like the PvE versions a little bit better. I think we can do a PvP Stam DK that would be absolutely disgusting. But we might be able to do, we can do PvE if people like that more, but the YouTube, they go over really well. The one buttons, I'll probably do more one bars and stuff, but yeah. Saint ask, I've been playing Magpar, still building gear sets, 300 CP. What is a good complement guild for a companion, tank, archer, or healer? Okay, so, I think you mean the companion, what's a good complement companion? Magpar does really good with healing, so you really don't need a healer. Tanking's always helpful. I usually go with Bastion as a tank, because then you can just sit there and hit your jabs over and over and over and don't have to really worry about much. Miri's a really good range magic DPS, but you really shouldn't struggle with too much with healing if you're using Purifying Light and Puncturing Sweep. So I go Bastion and make him as a tank. He does really good. Hundo! I'm Warlights. I've been working for 2 hours, not saying a thing, playing Ultimate Alliance. But what's up? Hey, what's up? Prop Watch, I'm doing good. What's up? You're asking my opinion about the upcoming updates to the game. Am I excited about it? Yeah, we talk about it every day. I like the new dungeons and stuff. Card game, you know, that's not going to be for me. But I think I've already done a 10-minute rant in the card game. The too long didn't read is this. The card game, again, the game is not built for little baby Deltia and what little Deltia likes. I'm not going spoiled entitled Deltia like I had before. I think the card game will be really, really good to bring in a ton of new players. I would not be surprised if in 2023 they say, we have 22 million players in the Elder Scrolls Online. I think it'll be that well received. Could be completely wrong. Could be way off base. Do I want to sit there and do it for 18 hours? Probably not. But to be fair, I haven't played it yet. What I like in Elder Scrolls Online is dungeons, arenas, and PvP. So, we ain't getting nothing for PvP. But if we get a year of nothing and Cyrodiil is fixed, it'll be a good year. If we get a year of nothing and Cyrodiil and the lag is not fixed, it will not be a good year. So we'll have to wait and see. I'm going to take them for their word. But they got to start delivering on these things, you know? Puzzle says I'm hyped for the card game. Okay. And a lot of people are, and you can disagree with me. I don't need an echo chamber and saying you're right, you're right, you're right. No, no, no. It's not. It's about a lot of people like a lot of different things. You go to other streams, they're like fired up about the card game. It's the best thing ever, and that's great. Yeah. Okay, let's do the giveaway real quick. We got 50 eligible users. So type in rant, one word, lowercase. Salamondo says, do you think Cyrodiil will be fixed this year? I do not. I think it'll be 2 years. I think something of that massive magnitude will not be fixed in a year. Nope. I'm not calling them a liar, not calling anyone this or that. I'm not an IT guy. I just sit here and yell and do stupid things all day. I have very minimal knowledge on any of those things. But I know this. I know business. And if you're going to make a huge, massive investment financially with a huge, massive architecture, it's going to take a lot of time, a lot of money, and a lot of energy. I hope I'm wrong and I eat my words, and a year later you can say Cyrodiil's buttery smooth, it works perfect. But, you know, just being skeptical. Not being negative, just being skeptical. And to be fair, though, I want things in the game that incentivize to play the game and the things I love about it. Imperial City, which they have added a lot of stuff in Imperial City. I know Sawman's right. You don't have to do PvP to get the new set. The new cool-looking things. But adding new items in there, adding new incentives, new events, new rewards to collect new things to do that are not Cyrodiil-based. For the love of God, make Battlegrounds have cool things to collect. Make it have a legit leaderboard. Explain the MMR. If 20 people do it in the game, great. We don't need 1,000 new maps. We just need incentives, and that takes very little development time. From what I'm aware, I should say, a caveat. I don't know a developer and stuff. So, anyways, that's what I'm just saying, is that I think the game works. The parts of it that work really well are just so dang fun. Let's see. Jay Will says, I go invisible and players can still hit me. They can hit you with AoE direct damage, so you have to be careful of that. Yeah. Okay, 63 eligible users. We gotta wake this place up. Let's do 2. Greg's here. Greg said he would do 2. He would get 2 people's names. He said, we got a lot of people in chat today. They're very active, so let's do 200,000 gold giveaways. We're low, I think, on PlayStation, Xbox, but we got gold, PlayStation, Xbox, NA. PC, NA, and EU. Randy is gaming. Thanks for being here, everyone. I appreciate it. And, you know, if you can give me your Twitch Prime, got one laying around, goes a long way. If you don't, chatting, hanging out, viewing, your time and attention is very appreciated. All right, 2 lucky winners. 3, 2, 1. Big roll, baby! Brewbarian in with the W. Are you brewing beer right now? Asking for a friend. Calendrakis says, what qualifies as direct damage? I don't even know the answer, how to answer that. It's, direct means there's an upfront damage and then there can be a damage over time component to it. It's pretty much main spammables and stuff like that. Let's see, where'd Brewbarian go? Someone's asking, what do you think about having a kind of ranked BG mode? I think it would be good, but, you know, there's going to be 20 people that play it all day, every day. But there needs to be incentives. Just having a leaderboard isn't enough. Model what Star Wars The Old Republic does. They have 15 people that play competitive BGs, but yet they still have seasonal rewards. that include mounts, costumes, titles, and exclusives. That's all you got to do. Their instance-based PvP, the combat's garbage in comparison to Elder Scrolls Online. I'm sorry, it just is. But the system, the mechanics of it are not. All right, Brew responds. There you are. All right, next one. 3, 2, 1. Thank Mister from South America. Oh, someone says any damage that shows up as white damage when you hit something. White damage. Okay, so... Oh, there's the big fight down there. Thank Mister, where you at? You're in South America. What are they doing down there? Nothing, nothing. All right, you respawn. There we go. I'm running into rocks. That's impressive. Oh, this keep his flag. Got 2. Okay. We get a fighter. I'm just riding around answering questions, telling everyone how to live their life. Pretty much that. All right, see if we can get a fight. Otherwise, it's BG as it is. This guy's MMR is really high, so we could get some disgusting battlegrounds. And this server is the Ravens Watch server on PCEU, so I'm on the European server right now. This is no proc PvP. It doesn't have the hammer either, which I really like the hammer. Some people can't stand it, but this one's really popular over here. And then Ravens Watch on PC and A, I'm told, gets popping really late at night, though, so that's why I don't play it, but it's really fun over here. Ravens Watch, in fact, used to be the best, the most active before they took the hammer away, I think, if I'm right. Yeah, they had proc sets with just no CP. I personally like no CP the best, and I like the proc sets. That's why I like the battlegrounds. They're really fast-paced, action-oriented, where you just get smoked. You don't have typically infinite resources. Salamano said, I love your stream. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. I'm just drained today from doing the gear testing. It's like, good lord, I want to take a nap. I don't know how those parse warriors can do it, just sitting there parsing all day. I'd be falling asleep, missing light attacks. What's your parse? 30,000. 30,000! Someone's asking if they can post link for direct damage questions. Usually if I approve a link, it still doesn't let you. Monster energy, baby! Boom! Appreciate you, monster! Monster energy! Love it! Thank you, friend. Let me try to get you permitted. Permitia's gaming for all your builds. Let's see if I can permit you a second. You got about 1 minute if I give you permit you. Oh, timeout. That's not it. Dang it. This is hard to click on when the chat's moving. Come on. Yeah, it's not letting me mess with it. Timeout, wrong one, reported. Yeah, sorry, friend, it's giving me some trouble. I know if a mod can do it or try it, but yeah. Someone's asking, about my reticle. That's from Bandit's user interface. So it's an add-on that you just kind of tweak your reticle. It's pretty easy. So it's an add-on. Oh, all the skills affected by mastered arms in the list. Okay, thank you. Yeah, if you could send it to a mod, we'd appreciate it. Like, I think there's so many bots in here it bugs it out. That's why. Salamano asks, what's the next ESO event? It's supposed to be White Strikes, I think, which is the PvP event, and it's supposed to be announced in February, actually. Which means, yeah, they haven't posted anything about it. They said in February, but we don't know what that is. Speaking of which, let me look. ESO announcement channel. Let me see what they got in here. Oh, it's nothing. Biscuit. Yeah, we haven't done any fighting, just PB Doring. Alright, this is boring. My attention span is limited. I'm gonna Clay Hope for a battleground. It might take a minute. The heck is everybody? Oh, just straight pop block red? What? They all at... Oh, they're all at scroll, that's why. I know it's February, Hundo, but they haven't told us when the PvP event's coming, which is kind of odd. AD's over here, that's like DC, taking the scroll. Okay, I'm gonna go right down here. Mr. Hundo says I must be bored at work. I'll never chat this much. We love it. Good thing Delty is entertaining. I'm like the most idiotic radio you could listen to. It's great. What's the PvP event gonna be like? Basically, it rewards you like with double XP and other things. It just gives people incentives to collect things and do the PvP and get alliance points to rank up. So people just PvP like gangbusters on those event days. Yeah. A lot of people are fresh to PvP, and so people like me like to bring bombers out and nuke them. So if you're like a Sweatlord PvPer, it's like basically you know life it when that event's up. A lot of PvPers don't like it because they're just getting sweated down by people like me. So hopefully I'll be able to come out with like a, I don't know, a PvP survival kit or a 101 guide and give to basic people, which is like don't die, whole block, hit breath of life. That'll be my focus once I get an announcement of when the heck the thing is, because a lot of people, we want them to continue to play PvP and not get annihilated. And they just run in there with 18,000 health with, you know, PvE builds and Mother Sorrow on. They're like, huh, this ain't fun. Yeah. Yeah, it should be double AP. I think it's 10 days or something like that. I don't know the exact. A lot of folks know a little bit about it. Oh, scroll's coming. Oh, there we go. Oh, wow. Hydration check. Hale says, do I recommend a crow or a blade for a bomber? In today's meta, 100%, 100. Oh, that's a macro bomb waiting to happen. Yeah, 100% macro. I'm not a fan of mag blade at all. Can't stand the playstyle. Don't like it. You know, some people disagree with me, but the best players I know, the best bombers in the game I know, have all switched to macros, and I don't think it's coincidental. So it's the most fun you can have, but it's not so much fun solo in Battlegrounds, but if you're going doing Cyrodiil Zerg fights and stuff, it's just an insano fun. See, Dross disagrees with me, but I disagree with him. Magblade is just, it's not nearly as tanky. It requires a lot of skill, doesn't work very well in lag. Where a Necro works well in lag, doesn't require a whole lot of clicking. You don't have to be stealthy. You can just go face tank thing with Spirit Guardian and Mender. Has great resource sustain. Can hit absolutely nuclear missile, single target, or AoE. But yeah, everything ever since Mech Acuity, I don't see the best players doing Necros anymore. Or excuse me, but you know, pick whatever you like. I don't like stealth and I don't like the macro. Dross says I have the same arguments for Magic Nightblade. No problem. We're okay to disagree, but I cannot stand playing it. Yeah, Magpars can be bomber. I mean, basically everything can be a bomber. Actually, Stam can bomb. Odom has a good Stam bomber. I mean, yeah, you're not limited to it, because now you can use item sets and it's pretty hybridized, and so do a lot of different weird, goofy bombs, and they actually work. Ow, shield. Shieldy is gaming. Come on, actually work abilities, thank you. I'm dead. Give me the scroll. What skills do Nightblade bombers use? So you have to ask someone else about that, but Sap Essence, Soul Tether, Cloak, just the standard stuff. Combat Prayer in the back bar. You got like 5 or 6 buttons you have to click. You have to count down proxy debt just perfectly. Someone knocks you out of stealth, you die. Doesn't sound like a whole lot of fun. Yeah, people are sleeping on a ram and you go blow them up, great, but you gotta click 5 buttons in stealth and walk up and perfectly time your proxy debt. Not easy. Oh, I missed my cue. All right, let's see if we can get in the battleground quick. Battleground! Oh, we're getting murdered. I'm in one that already started. Good lord. Oh, battlegrounds are so fun. So much fun. Potion off cooldown, let's hit rapid, get my heals back up, I'm gonna exchange stamina. I'm gonna walk you through my thought process in case you're watching. Max Orc is not exactly easy, especially if you have lag, but you can get it down, it's pretty fun. It's not necessarily like a meta build right now. It's fun playing solo though. Okay, so we're gonna exchange my stamina for magic. I always tell people this, but pretty much in PvP, there's every second you should be doing actions, meaning getting some resources back, using heavy attacks if you don't know what else to do, keeping your buffs up. So when you do get an engagement, you don't have to spend 3 or 4 global cooldowns getting your buffs up. You can just maintain them, you're ready to go. So you'll see the best PvPers, they'll just buff constantly in between combat, and during combat, out of combat, it doesn't matter. So that way when you do get an engagement, you're ready to go. All your buffs are up. Let's get this guy off me here. So I'm going to put an Atro down on these kids. They're just going to stay here and try to face tank it. This thing will zap them and blow them up. Yep, Dragon Knight thinks they can face tank it. I'm going to streak it here. There they go, move out of there. The color difference on my is not an add-on. It's in the gameplay settings, actually. So I changed it to purple, so it's a little bit easier to recognize on the eyes. If you ask me when I'm done, I can show you where that is and how it works. Just remind me, though, I'll forget. So I have a shield on my front and I have a shield on my back, right? So that's the discipline that comes with this. This is, I mean, these are good players in here. This is not a new pickle BG experience. You'll see why. So the skill cap comes with this is maintaining your shields. If I don't maintain my shield, I will get absolutely melted like peanut butter. So that's what I got to do. That's why I have 2 different shields and they're on the same key. So as a new player, make sure they're on the same key. See, didn't keep my shield up. I had to hit a resto to bail me out. Shield. I got a streak. Streak, come on, fire streak. And streak again. So I'm gonna go do Sork things. Trying to stun me, shield back up. Do a dodge. I'm trying to get back to my team, so I'm looking for the chevrons. I found my team, and I got a survival here. Okay, got it. Now we're gonna look at my stamina. My eyes are constantly looking at my stamina. So 7,000, I need about 6,000 in order to break free and CC break. When I get below that, there's no more dodge rolling or anything. Otherwise, you're dead. So that's why it's healthy to have a nice, robust stam pool. Got blown up there. I'm playing a Dunmer race. I really like the Dunmer race because of that exact reason. You get a lot of max stats. It's really juicy. Welcome back, Arctic. We're done with the boring gear testing. Is this helpful, chat, or y'all you got some? Is this helpful? You want me to keep talking, walking you through it, or if it's not, I'll just shut up and scream and yell. My little, welcome back. Potion off cooldown. Oh, our team got dunked on. Someone had a big bomb. Okay, I'll keep going. So they're gonna chase me here. This Nightblade's chasing me, so I know I'm gonna get ganked. When you get ganked, you want to CC break and dodge roll immediately, or you're dead. I'm gonna streak them to CC them right here. I'm gonna go back, put a frag on them. There's 2 kills. Shield back up. Now, see, the CC me. So shield, I'm gonna face tank it, do a dodge. Now I dodge into a, you can kind of animation cancel your dodge cancel ability. So I did a shield while I was dodging. You can see this ganker, he's gonna try to see me, yep. I'm gonna put a curse on him, crit surge, streak, try to get him out of stealth. Couldn't do it, I'm gonna find a low HP. There we go, curse got him out. Streak, low HP, dodge roll, shield, frag him and bag him, baby. Get out of here, it's a trap! Okay. Now we're gonna this up. Now I'm about to die, right? This is not a good place for a mag sork to be. You're not a magpar. We're doing sork things. Out. I got 15,000 stam, but I'm low on magicka. So I'm gonna exchange, maintaining my shield at all times so I don't get ganked. Because there's a lot of gankers in here. Shield back up before I get into combat. Low HP, I couldn't even get him. Now we're starting to turn the tides, playing really good together. Someone asked what's the best support class for Cyrodiil. Some would argue the Warden. Necro's really good, and Templar's good in a kind of a different way, but Warden is like the king and queen of group utility. So here we go, 1, 2, here's the Nightblade, ready to gank me, right? You see him? I'm gonna dodge roll. What's the #1 key with that? Dodge roll, dodge roll, dodge roll. And they used the bow ultimate on me on there. So the reason why you want to CC break and then do a dodge roll against the Nightblade, I just got 2 of them that hit me at the same time, but the reason why is the #1 counter against a Nightblade, and Nightblades will know this when you play it, is dodging. You can dodge almost all of their skills. So a Nightblade wants to stun you and then immediately unload a burst combo. So you gotta break free right away or you're dead. Another thing you need to be cognizant of is rebinding your dodge roll key to something that's much easier to click on than the default. Because the default's just hot garbage. Do I have a good mag DK build? I think so, yeah. I run what everyone else runs. You know, you can run basically Blood Spawn or Magma Incarnate, Daedric Trickery, and then a front bar offensive set. Draugr if you want to be a dual Sweat Lord. Kind Marchers is pretty good for group utility. Burning Spellweave is good, but basically the same thing everyone else plays. Is the Stamplier viable on my website? Yeah, that's what I was playing today. It'll be actually probably a lot better next patch. Living Dark. I couldn't kill Pain with it, but I held up pretty good. Pain the Axe, by the way, one of the best DKs I know. So yeah, they're updated, and they have a date on them, by the way, too. So blew them up. Let's go back here. So now I'm looking at my ulti. This person's about to die, so I'm trying to rap at them. The other thing, you don't have big AoE kill potential. You could, but I don't have Meteor. Oh, actually, I think I bought Meteor. Oh yeah, I can use it. I'll show you the bomb combo. Joe, what's up, man? Would power reverb be in the new update to replace whip? Oh no, you ain't gonna replace whip. The power bash thing, people usually make videos or talk about it, but when John and I tested it, I didn't think it was that powerful, but too long didn't read. I haven't really messed with it that much. All right, let's drop an Atro here. So a lot of people don't think Atro is really good, so they'll just sit there and eat it. Like, see, look how much damage that does single target. All right, here we come. Dodge, break free. See, break free, potion. Ah, Plague Break got me. Someone cleanse. Did I die to Plague Break? Someone cleanse. Oh no, I just got executed. Good execute. So that's why I was telling you about the dodge roll there. I couldn't hit a potion off cooldown, but that Nightblade just waiting to get in there. Viking Trash, what's up, yo? Hey, I was lurking yesterday. Good seeing you. Keep up good work. You exposed me. Shout out to Viking Trash if you don't know. Another ESO streamer. Appreciate you. Do I still recommend Stygian and Deadland Assassin Nightblade Ganker? The front bar, it really is up to you. Battle Orgs, Monster Helm. You can do a Mythic if you want. Dolamesh is a really good set. Calorians is a really good set. It's a one-size-fits-all. So Deadly Strikes or Deadlands Assassin is just so easy to get. Dang it, we lost. I went 7-2, though, in a decent MMR. All right, GG. Dross with the gifted sub! Boom! Welcome to Nugget Nation! Let's go! Appreciate you, Josh. Gene, we'll see you later. Take it easy. I have changed back to Arresto my Magpar, so I'll kind of talk about that. I usually go, like, if I'm playing a mag build, my Magpar is usually Iron's Blood now. Because people just dogpile me. So Iron's Blood is like what I consider the premium mag defensive set out there. It's just disgusting. I tried it on a Mag Sork and it was terrible. So it's the only class I really don't run it on Magic, but I pretty much went back to Resto on DK and Magpar using Iron's Blood as my backbar defensive set because you really can get major mending and other things, other ways on those builds. So, and then the offensive set could be Deadly Strikes. It could be Briarheart, Plague Break, War Maiden, Burning Spell. There's a gazillion different options, but yeah, Iron's Blood, backbar, Resto. So when I hear Iron's Blood proc, reducing a massive amount of damage, then what I do is I sit there and do the Cycle of Life, ripping off a fully charged heavy attack, plus it gives mending. So then when the Iron's Blood defensive comes off cooldown, then I rely more on light-siding and healing myself and going back to my backboard when I'm like, oh crap. But if I hear Iron's Blood, then I'm like, okay, I can just basically channel a fully charged Resto, get back up to full on Magic, and I'm ready to go again. Viking said I don't have a big brain up for this. Oh no, I have a tiny little brain. Goldfish brain. Yeah, goldfish. I just yell and scream a lot. It's perfect. Yeah, we're not a bunch of intellectuals around here. Well, some of us are. We've got some professors here. They just watch me to dumb themselves down a little bit. They love it. We ain't intellectuals around here. We're a bunch of 11 Bravos around here. Let's see. I gotta buy some skill points. Reduce the magic cost of your abilities. Let's see what this. Oh, 170. Increase the duration. Want to buy skill points? Pretty shiny characters. Oh, fashion's endgame. Speaking of, hey, 11 bang, baby. Speaking of fashion, not to brag or bring attention to myself, because that's, you know, not like me normally, but, I mean, come on. This dude's swaggy P. I don't feel the hair, though. The gray hair is like... Yeah, I don't feel the gray hair. It needs to be white or purple, but, my God, look at those pants, though. Tight pants. Yeah, I wish I could pull this off in real life. I would do it. Maybe it's a Stream Loot card next? Deltia wears Mag Sork's costume in real life. Oh yeah, JCW is like a physics dude. He'd be like studying quantum mechanics with like Neil deGrasse Tyson. He watches. He just comes here for the yells. Oh no. Oh, Plague. Plague, you didn't. That's toxic. Plague says you should see Deltia when he reads tooltips with more than 10 words. Oh, that's messed up. It's true, which is why I'm laughing. That's disgusting. Oh, look at this outfit. Who is that? Oh. Look at this outfit. Dope. Oh, yeah. Pink. Oh, love it. This is a sweat. 100% a sweat. Yep. I should host a fashion show. Oh, no. Palmy Palm's back. Appreciate you.
POMLPOM cheered. X300. Braggershiz Gaming.
Braggershiz. Thanks for that, Bobby Bomb. Oh, the fashion contest, yeah, so the fashion contest, I was gonna do a Swank and some other content creators, Loctavian, but I guess I should respond to him. I just haven't had enough time. It's just, man, so much time to do, and it takes a lot of coordination. Yeah. Thanks for the follow, by the way. Alright, so we're gonna keep our shields up. Let's see what we got. I have a meteor now, so I'll show you the meteor combo. Oh, never mind. Died too quick. Padme? Like Padme from Star Wars? Love it. Totally a sweat player. Damn, that frag's hitting hard. Oh, Monster Energy chatted, subscribed, and now you hit follow. Who does that?
Dross has purchased 10 packs.
Oh, no, Dross, what are you trying to get now? What are you trying to get now? We've already done the battle raps. We've done all that juicy stuff. Potion off cooldown. Okay, shield back up. Fully charge around the corner. Let's do shield, fully charge. Okay, we're good on Magicka. I got a resto. If I get in trouble, I'm gonna streak him, try to go for the low HP. Gotta go! Oh, you see that clutch dodge cancel? Not to brag. Okay. Watch the new Book of Boba Fett. Do not spoil it, JCW. Was it pretty good? Okay. Oh, get down, get down. Oh, sniper, I'm gonna go for you. You on the... Oh, boy. You on the hit list. Oh, it's the whole team, for the love of the maker. Praise Talos.
Oh boy,
Come here. Oh, I'm out of gas. Yeah, I'm dead. Potion just about off cooldown. Potion. Ah, dang it. Dang it. Yeah, what do you thought about the Book of Boba Fett? I thought the last episode was the best. I don't think the main character is Fennec Shan I like. But nothing against the main dude. I just don't think he's a good actor in comparison to what they've had before. So yeah. Other than that, it's a pretty good series, but not my favorite. I love the Clone War animated series. They're awesome. I was saying it was made for kids, and someone said I was wrong. Oh, nice. Speaking of the sweat, Lord, baby! Speaking of the sweat! Bang! Bang! I see you, bum! What's up, buddy? How you doing? Oh, gee. Oh no, he's tagging me again. Oh, good Lord. Of course you would join when 30 people are sweating me down. Shout out to Pain in the Axe. This is what I was talking about the other Mag DK, one of the best players in the world. I get exposed every time we duel. I got him once out of 100 though, so I'm thinking that's good. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate you. Y'all know Pain in the Axe. No way, bro. Or you got me saying sheesh. You and Arctic got me saying sheesh all the time. You were like 6 months on it. I'm like the old out-of-touch dad. Not to, you know, but I gotta call it like I see it. No way, bro. Good seeing you. How you doing? Having a good day? Oh, Payne, we might need to go do the hard mode dungeons on the PTS. You down? I might have to go back there this weekend. Do some sweaty PvE. They're actually disgusting hard, by the way. Which is really good. Afternoon, busy. Okay, cool. Thanks for dropping off your views, man. Okay, I'll hit you up on Discord if you gotta go. Gotta go! Alright, shield up. No. You are just getting me now. Oh, someone overloaded me too? Oh, biscuit. That would be a good stream. We did with Tank Club, tanking. Tank Club, tanking, yeah. Hell of a player, man. Good guy. You know, I will say this, that it's kind of a different now, coming back to ESO now. A lot of the content creators are a little bit more, I think in the past, folks were, like, threatened by each other or something, and now people are much more willing to collaborate, is my opinion on it. Maybe I'm wrong, but that's how I feel from the outside anyways. Ow, Leapia's game. Oh, nice dunk. All right, you gotta get a frag, friend. Oh yeah, user, the new dungeons are really hard. Like, they'll get nerfed because a lot of people are crying on the forums, but yeah, they're good. It's high mobility, a lot of interrupts, which I like. I'll be doing a video on it soon, but high mobility, a lot of interrupts, a lot of damage. It's not just parse warrior trial, just sitting there and parsing all day. It's not that. Oh, it's Atriel. Oh, if I get you, I'm teabagging you. Oh, you're getting a bag. You're 100% getting a bag. Atriel, you in chat. Radio says the early dates had too much drama, dude. Yeah, we're not gonna, you know, radio, you know what I'm saying, but yeah. Some folks moved on from the game, and yeah. It's good. Yep. We'll stop. Oh, there you are, Atriel. Good fights. I didn't bag you. I don't want to get reported. Gina, come have to ban me. Ban your boy. That's gonna hurt. All right, so we got 2 sweats on me. Let's do rest alt here, potion off cooldown, and a sniper. Of course, there's a sniper. 2 ults later. Whole team's dead. Good lord, we're just getting melted like peanut butter and jelly. Soldier Ron said I'm waiting for the new dungeons to go live, and then do the hard modes blind. Yeah, I'm gonna make a dungeon preview. I know a lot of people like to do them blind, but they're gorgeous. The one you're gonna want to do is Shipwright's Regret in terms of gear. Coral Airy is kind of like, it's very, you know, Warwalker! You're supposed to be working. Coral Airy's very, like, cheery, like, hee ha ha. Somerset, elves, we're all happy, and butterflies and rainbows and, you know, Bosmers and all, but the other one's dope. Shipwright's Regret's just crazy cool looking. I will say this, not to spoil anything, but there might be a secret boss. Just not gonna spoil it, but there's a secret boss. And it's amazing. All right, I'm done. No spoilers, sorry. Let's see, I got you, full soldier on, hold on. Try not to use the swear words in the VODs if you would, please. I know we're mostly adults here, but kids do watch. Plus, it's good for sponsors, so that's why, but no problem. Who is the Snipe Lord? All right, you're going to come down, Snipe Lord. Here, you're going to get this. Oh, there's Atriel. Trying to expose me. Don't kill my warden, bro. All right, I'm just... Jeez, y'all blew him up. Oh, of course. Oh, I'm dead. No, we're another 17 DKs in a battleground. Shocker. Says someone who plays a DK. Oh, I'm dead. Come on, Magic. You're asking Stam, DK, Nord, or Imperial better. So, I don't know what context you're gonna do, but... In my opinion, Nord is extremely strong. And the reason why is, you get so much as a Dragonite from your ultimate. You get your resource sustain. That's how you sustain. That's how you do damage. That's everything to a Dragonite. What's the one race that has something super unique? It's the Nord. Now, Imperial, some could say, especially in the next patch, is very, very strong because of the hybridization and your abilities. Dodge rolling, all of that applies to the reduced cost. But in my opinion, the Nord has something so unique in getting ultimate generation. When you're taking damage, it's tanky, and it plays in perfect for a Dragonite, because you don't need a whole lot of offense. Dragonite has that just with, like, you'd run around 2,000 weapon damage and have crazy stats. So I love, personally, talking PvP and PvE, Nord is my favorite, absolutely. But there's good players that play all sorts. Argonians. Argonian. Got him! Ingram, what's up, man? What's your guess that Monster Helm gets nerfed? I think it'll get nerfed, but not after release. I think it'll be nerfed Q2. Wood Elf is garbage. Don't die, brother. Clutch, clutch. Oh, someone fall to their death? No. Oh, they gotta go, they gotta go. Oh, it's Atriel. You had resources, huh? Ah! Who we... Dang it! 9 kills, yeah. Some 8 deaths. Biscuit. 12 deaths, good lord. Oh no, Benevolence here. Oh gosh, here we go. Crafting Rits. Speaking of Benevolent, what do you think of the update coming and stuff like that? Does that appeal to you, the card game, stuff like that? Or is it just normal doing crafting Rits until we our face bleeds? Peanut butter, yeah, regarding your problem with ESO, can you email me or take a screenshot? Well, I just need a screenshot of your username. All you gotta do is go in here, go to group, it says your username, take a screenshot of this, use a snipping tool or something. I gotta get your username. I didn't see stackable treasure maps, rage quit. Do you think there's a reason that they're not doing that? Or is it some resource thing? Or like, is it that big of a deal to them to fix? Or what do you think the reason is? Uma says I can just give you my username. Okay. Okay. You ain't getting a prize. People were abusing stackable treasure maps. How are they abusing it? Fusa. Yeah, are you a craft lord? Oh, yeah, he's definitely a craft lord. Map circulation, I guess? Okay. So there was a prior issue with stackable treasure maps. Okay. Yeah, some exploit chucker. Oh no, Atriel's in my group now. Oh yeah. JCW, that's Washington Commanders? What is that? What does that even mean? I've never seen a player jump so much, any particular reason. Jeez. I don't know why I do it. I just... There's something about playing a Magic Sork. You just have to jump a lot. I wish I could tell you it's some intellectual thing and it adds DPS or something. It's just not the truth. Yeah. Oh, I see. Sorry. That's their new team name. Washington Commanders? It's kind of cool. They'll still suck. Oh, gee, that's some damage. Good lord. Yeah, they got some heavy hitters on the red team. Oh, boy. All right, Origin team, we haven't got a kill yet. Gosh. All right, so we know the Stam Sork hits like a Mack truck. I'm gonna have to take advantage of low HP from the far here. There we go, good. Okay. Oops. Meant to do that on purpose. Okay, I'm close to a Resty here. Let's get our crit surge up. Got a low HP Sorky Porky here. Coming back. I'm gonna do a resto maybe. Yeah, we're about to get deleted. Streak them. Do a dodge after a shield here. Who is this stealther? Got a lot of blocking mitigation. Good lord. Got him. There we go. Try to do a little bit of off heal. Shield back up. Potion off cooldown. Here we go. The sniper on us. Always a sniper. Shield back up, fully charge, and then streak. Oh, or get stunned. Or streak off the ledge. All completely intentional. Okay, we got some friends coming up. Nope, out of there. We're about to get bombed. Not happening. What's up, Fragman? Who is up there sniping me? I'm about to die. Put Resty. CC break, go. Potion off cooldown. Looking good. Heal over time. Another shield up. Got both up. Exchange for some Stambo. Okay, we got 3 people here. Stam Sork got the most damage by far, and it's 9 close. Let's get them out. Okay, they restoed. Back bar, shield up. Here they come. That'd be magic using crystal weapons. Hybrid. Brad, man, I'm doing good, man. How we doing? All right, that up, heal over time. Streak them now. Ah, they got a lot of mitigation. Got him. There we go. Good, good, good. Okay. We're in the lead still. Got to play together as a team here, or it's gonna get smoked up. Okay. Got someone up here. Let's go. Shield back up. Got Tweety Bird. Someone got a Tweety Bird up. Of course they do. Got him, good. Is my Reaper build beginner friendly? So remind me the Reaper, Nicholas. What is that? I got so many trendy names. What class and playstyle is it? Is Stam Necro? Forget what that's called. Or, yeah, the Stam Necro? Remind me if you would. And I'll tell you how to make it more or less. Yeah, Stam Necro. So, Stam Necro is pretty tanky, pretty beginner friendly. You're just holding off for a big Balorg stack and nuke. That's all you're doing. The thing about Stam Necro that is pretty easy is you only have to maintain 2 buffs to be really tanky. Spirit Guardian or Mender, whatever it's called. And then your armor. If you do those 2 things, you're going to be pretty good. And you kind of rely on Blast Bones to do the majority of the work for you. Not just sitting there spamming your main spammable. So as long as you're doing those things and timing your burst, it's a really good build. But the most beginner friendly will be undoubtedly a Madpar. It's a trap! Who did that? Java, what's up, man? What's poppin'? Oh, you idiot stick. I hit the wrong button. Gosh darn it. Oh, get out of there. It's a trap! Admiral Atbar! Oh, DK pounding me. Oh, hydration check. I'm playing the game. How am I gonna hydrate? Oh, stop leaving me. All right, shield, heal. Let's go. Another shield. You're low HP. Looks like you just died. Okay, you got blew you up. Yep. Go back. Hide behind trees. Trees are always good. That's 3 of them. Yeah, this ain't gonna be good. All right, let's pop a resto and try to get out of dodge here. Boom. Go, go, go. Do a dodge. Literally get out of dodge. Literally. All right, help me, team. All right, I got you, Loudo. Here you go. I'm gonna spam. See, this is what happens. I can't drink in these. You killed me, Loud Oak. Way to go. Ban them. Expert Magpar needs only 1 button. You guys in your 1 button builds. I love it. Thanks for the follow, Nicholas. Appreciate you. But yeah, again, if I didn't answer it fully, just remember to maintain those 2 buffs. That's why it's pretty easy. And in general, the Necro, you can be very, very tanky, for very, very little. Meaning other classes like this, I have to bar swap, put 2 shields up, I gotta have my crit surge up. This is not beginner friendly. Now, your Tweety Bird would make it a little bit more friendly. I played a different way. A lot of folks play the Mag Sork, even in PvP with 1 Tweety Bird. I don't know, it's not my thing. Maybe I'm just old and stuck in my ways. Couldn't be that. It's 100% that. Bash only. Should we do... Okay, so speaking of Bash only, tomorrow what should we do? Should we do one of those goofy builds, or should we do like should we do what's it called? VMA with just no buttons. I think we could do no death VMA with literally just a heavy attack. Might even be able to do Vatashram with some of the new gear sets that are out. I don't know if anyone would watch that, or is that like the stupidest thing in the world to do, but... Or we could do a budget 100K build. A little bit too late in the day for me to try that now, but... Strike him! Ow. I'm gonna die up here, yep. This is a trap, not good, Gout. Swirling blades, bad. Murder, what's up, yo? Hybrid? So, yeah, hybrid build, I don't even know. If we're gonna do hybrid build testing, it would be the most boring thing ever to watch. I'd have to log into the live server and look at my tooltip, log into the PTS, look at my tooltip. Yeah, I really don't want to do that. Regarding the hybrid build, I mean, I could use one or two abilities, but the hybrid builds in PvP work just fine. They work right now, and they're gonna work even better. The hybrid in PvE, I don't think, unless you're going to use Rending Slash as a PvE DPS. Is Plague Break still meta? Yeah, it works really good. Power Bash build? Okay. Is it possible to have live and PTS up? Yeah. I don't know what my OBS screen capture would do, but yeah, it works just fine. It's a little bit laggy. Someone first time chatter. What's good armor build for Magpar beginner friendly? Are you talking PvE or PvP, friend? I have a website with a gazillion different loadouts and sets and da-da-da. I can answer it for you here, but I don't know what context you're talking, so just give me... I know I'm PvPing right now, but Magpar is the easiest. It's probably the least gear dependent out of a lot of the classes. Nice, get him, get him. Come on, come on. Execute, dang it. PvP. Okay, so War Maidens offensively is Overland. It's really good and easy to use. Backbar, you can use Daedric Trickery. I use Iron's Blood, but Grace of Gloom, another Overland set that gives you tons of survivability. You need to have a little bit more max health to get a lot of the heals out of it, but really, 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 really good combination. Just having War Maiden on it, or Grace of Gloom or Pariahs on at all times, and then having War Maiden on the front bar. And then a back bar of like Pontinence, and then a monster helm of choice. Like Engine Guardian's really good if you don't know all the mechanics of the game. You just need something to carry you for a while. And then I have advanced setups on my website if you want to, like, you know, do Oli and Iron's Blood and all the sweaty stuff. That'll get you by for a very long time. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Big plays. Come on. Dang it. DK countered. Yeah, you're welcome. Birdie, where'd you come from? You're a first-time chatter. You see me on YouTube or what? What is your PvP bomber build? It's Balor. It's on my website too, but just in case you don't want to go look, it's Balorg's Monster Helm, Vicious Death on the body, and then Dark Convergence. Back bar, I use the perfected Maelstrom Arena set. So it's not going to be good 1v1s and stuff like that, and some of the skills are basically unique just to bombing, but yeah, that's on my mag crowd I use. I use a Dummer. You would want to use a Khajiit with, if you really want the big burst damage, you want to use a Khajiit with the Shadow Mundstone. Seems a bit odd, but on your front bar, you got about, what is it? About 30% crit. So having that crit multiplier on a bomber is really helpful, because you just need one kill. Because if you splat one person, they're all gonna die in an AoE. You don't need to kill everybody at once, just one person on a bomber. So YouTube, you've been lurking for a while, not done PvP. Okay, you're gonna give it a try. Just realize, friend, it doesn't come easy. If you're gonna give it a try, this is what I'd recommend doing. You gotta go in super tanky. Don't go in super, you know, offensive. Everyone's running Clever Alchemist. They tell you to run it. It's super complex. You forget when to use a potion. Don't do that. go super tanky, stack a bunch of HP, and more or less play like a tanky healer type thing. Because until you get used to it and get flustered, people are beating the crap out of you, don't know how to react, it's going to be really hard. And in fact, doing solo PvE like VMA, Batashram Hollows, it will help you in PvP because you don't have a healer holding your hand and babysitting for you. That's what PvP is about. You ain't got no one babysitting for you. You know, no one's holding your hand and giving you butterfly kisses and saying, it'll be all right, I'll heal for you, little baby Delta. Well, sometimes I do. Not gonna lie, I have some pocket healers once in a while. Gene comes heals me. But anyways, doing those things where you're self-reliant will really help you in PvP. Yep. I'm done. Yeah, put on the cheese and ride the Zerg. Yep. Summarize it. Go Zerg surfing. Battlegrounds are really good. Just realized, 12 and 2, see my MMR went down. I tried my PvE build and got destroyed. You cannot walk in there with Mother Sorrow. You just can't. If you rock in with Mother Sorrow and 18,000 health, I will pick you out and just... You'll get one shot legit. I get one shot sometimes. I got 30,000 health. Yeah, so you just gotta play it way, way, way differently. So, unless you're playing like a very specific build, like a Mag Sork or a Stam Nightblade, don't be running in there with 18,000 health. You gotta have 30,000. 30,000! Because if you go in there and people like me can just smell PvEers and we're like, ooh, 18,000 health. I'm like, how do you get your health that low? you just don't want that smell. We're like sharks in the water. And your HP is the biggest giveaway. As soon as I see, you know, you throw in energy orbs or elemental blockade, I'm like, that's free. Atriel Killstealer. Mojave says Ancient Dragon Guard on Magpar for solo PvP Zerg. Yeah, I think there's better setups, but it's not bad. It's craftable. Lexicon says nothing wrong with Zerging at first. Don't try to 1BX. Yeah, yeah. Don't do that. Just basically go get a Zerg and get comfortable. It's a lot of fun, but you know, people can get frustrated because you get blown up and it's not a good experience. But the same thing happens in Call of Duty, Destiny 2, blah, blah, blah. I go play that game and I just like, dude, I'm gonna go cry on my pillow. I turn the corner, I'm dead. Respawn, turn the corner, I'm dead. I'm like, this is about as fun as getting a root canal. This is miserable. Yeah, intro, it's all good, man. Oh, Benevolent says I prefer repair builds with 1,000 repair kits. Nothing wrong with that, man. We all have different things, but you know, Elder Scrolls Online is really a small PvP community now, unfortunately, just because of the way things have developed. But you know, it's fun. Believe it or not, I say this quite often as I ride around aimlessly waiting for a battleground queue, that PvP will make you a hell of a better PvEer. It will make you way better as a PvEer. If you can survive independently of a healer and have 6 people beating the crap out of you with Plague Break and doing Dawnbreakers and Meteors and you don't die instantly, imagine what you can do in PvE. Yeah, your abilities will be a little bit different, your gear will be a bit different, but it's the same mentality of being able to survive, line of sight. You don't have to memorize all these mechanics to be really survivable and produce a high amount of damage. In fact, a lot of us just run PvP builds in PvE and do just fine. No, we're not going to complete veteran trials, but we can just do just fine. Jetto said I run clever, alchemist, overwhelming, and hide in the Zerg. Nothing wrong with that, man. Look, this is the only MMO I've ever played where it's cool to be a solo player. Cypher, everyone wanted to be Cypher PK, ganking people on Siege. Everyone wanted to be a ganker, Nightblade. Oh my god, if you play with a friend, you're a baddie. You're terrible. You play with multiple friends, oh my god, you're a Zergling, you're disgusting. This is the only MMO. Every other MMO, no one gave a damn about being a good solo player. It was all like, hey, how good is your group? Like, how good is your squad? How good is your team? This is the only game. It's like, oh, you play with other people? Hello? It's massive multiplayer online. That's what we're supposed to do. You know what I'm saying? Nothing wrong with solo players. I like that I have the flexibility in PvP as I go on another rant for today. I ain't got no one on, no problem. I'll just go do Battlegrounds and Cyrodiil's fun. Same thing with PvE. I got nobody on, no problem. I'll just queue up for a dungeon, do VMA. Great. I got the flexibility. Trials, you gotta have people in the group. Cyrodiil, PvP, you don't. But yeah, I'm just a Zergling at heart. Mojave says, turn the corner dead, like me playing Battlefront. Dude, I'm so bad at those shooters. Those people play 18 hours a day. Disgusting.
There's an urgent task for you.
Let me see quick. Internal says, best way to learn is going solo. Join a Zerg doesn't give you good insights on movement and positioning. The reason I say join a Zerg, kind of Zerg surf, is if you just jump in solo and it's like Call of Duty, you turn the corner, you're dead, you're just not playing. And the vast majority of people, they get just deleted by 7 Dragon Knights doing leap at the same time, they're gone. They ain't playing PvP again. Nope, y'all can have this. I say it's too hard, there's no learning curve. You're not paired up with people evenly in Cyrodiil. But I appreciate your opinion. User says I can tell who doesn't PvP in my hard mode PvE groups. Yeah, they don't like heal themselves. They're like, you got a shield on, bro? You got to heal? How do I deal with the slow for Iron's Blood? So typically what I do when I have the Iron's Blood build is I can face tank so many people when Iron's Blood's up. So the way I face tank with Iron's Blood and the slow, it just slows you down like crazy, is I go back to my rest though and I do a fully charged heavy attack. So then I get, you ain't killing me with Iron's Blood up and a couple other things. I do that fully charged heavy, then I get major mending. Unless 17 people are being on me, it's gonna be hard to kill me. And then you use well fitted and do a lot of dodge rolls, even on magic builds. So a lot of dodge rolls. He is the only PvPer that can hold my attention in PvP streams. Thanks, Benevolent. And I'm not God's gift to the game or the best player ever. You know, there's many players that are way better than me, but what I try to do is be helpful to people because I want them to experience the game and have fun. And a lot of people show this side of it. Everyone thinks that, oh my God, if you PvP, you're a toxic scumbag and you must be like sitting in your basement eating Hot Pockets. Well, some of that is true, but not all of it. Yep. Thanks for the follows. The dodge roll practice of PvP is invaluable in PvP. Good point, dodge roll. Yeah. A lot of magic builds, I'm gonna steal that. A lot of magic builds, you know, they're sitting on full stamina. What are you doing? Do some dodge rolls. You'll survive crazy amounts of stuff. Just dodge rolling. You'll see me in the VMA runs. I dodge roll like a roly-poly on VMA. Like, what are you doing? It's a cheap, easy way, fast way to animation cancel things and survive. Yeah. Strobeck says it literally hates some Hot Pockets. Oh, Zero Dad unsub. Zero Dad, you better than me. I don't know about PvP, but PvE, you're a sweat lord. You're a sweat PvE player. I know that. Ow, I'm dead. Yep. Potion. Oh, jeez. See, dodge roll. I'm dead here, but I'm going to streak back into him. Just try to CC him and get off me. There we go. Oh. Not to brag, but that was pretty good. Cat asked, does the guild house have Munda Stones? Leah is our guild house on PC, NA. And she has a whole bunch of stuff. Yeah, all the, materials, or excuse me, the, stations, I guess you call them. Yeah.
Super chin. Not enough chin.
Oh, Zero Dad, the Sword Lord. Continue the gifted sub. Appreciate you, fam. Thank you. I just had to call you a PvE sweat to get your, resub, right? Thanks, Calendrakis, for gifting that sub. Nah, for real, yeah. You got some deeps. Even Rodney was like, oh, man, this guy got some DPS. I'm like, yeah. We ain't trying to post my numbers up against him. Being real. Whoops. Inferiority complex he is gaming. Okay. Get you. Nope. That crow gotta go. Zero Dad said I hit the wrong button. Do you wish to continue? No. Click. Thanks for the resub, bam. Whoops. Gotta go. Benevolent said I can't stand arrogance, toxicity, and whiny of PvPers. Yes, but don't label it, don't stereotype just PvPers. It can be the same for PvE as well. It can be the same for any population. But I do get it. There's a very loud minority of folks where they're just so loud. They're on the forums like it's their job. They're just This game's terrible, it's miserable, can't stand it. It's like, well, why are you playing? If it's really that bad, you just gotta move on, man. I mean, I did for 2.5 years, right? If it was legitimately ruining your life and you're just butthurt about the game, no problem. No one's paying you to play the game. You're not, last time I checked, you don't get a paycheck playing the game. So you can be constructive and give feedback no matter what element of the game it is, but if it's getting that bad for you, you gotta take a chill pill and just move on. That ain't healthy. Megan says Delphi is loud everywhere, every time. Clip it! Oh, wait. Delphi on the mental health aspect of PvE. That's going to be a great YouTube short. Everyone's going to want to watch that. Yep. And I'm speaking from experience. Trust me. There wasn't nobody more salty than me on the Templar burial video. Trust me. I had salt running through my veins. Ice in my veins. Come here, you. Oh, nice CC. Very cute. All right. Both of y'all? No problem. Oh, come on, bar swap. Biscuit. Nice play by that guy. Gotta heal for this. Necro's good. Good player. But anyways, yeah. I don't know, I'm going on a rant again, just... to the face. To the face! Let's heal up. Oh, this Warden just got some deeps on him. See a lot of people running Chokethorn now for the burst heal if their class doesn't have it. Yeah. A lot of first-time chatters. Hey, if you're seeing something you got a question about my add-ons, don't be afraid to ask something specific. If I don't catch it, just ask it again or keep on chatting. But I got no problem specific. I answer the same 10, 15 questions every day, all day. It don't bother me. How is PvE endgame and ESO? So I have a whole video on is it worth returning to ESO or worth playing? So endgame PvE it's massive, it's robust. The combat element of things, everyone is that the trials, 12 people is kind of the main endgame that people to focus on, but there's dungeons, there's arenas, solo and 4-player. There's about 45, I think, dungeons and counting. So the dungeons are massive. There's 4 arenas. Some of them are solo, some of them are 4 players, and I think there's about 10 trials. And I don't know what PvE you're talking about, like if you like doing the questing and stuff. There's like, you could spend a lifetime doing all the quests in this game. But ESO, in my opinion, is primarily a PvE game. They continue to add basically about 4 dungeons and 1 trial per year. And like other MMOs, they just keep pounding them out. They're very, very hard, some of them. But it's a very different combat style. So I'm partial since I play it all the time. I consider myself an endgame PvPer, but I do the dungeons, I do some of the trials. Trials aren't my thing because it's kind of just a pain in the butt to get so many people together. But yeah, I hope that answers your question. You don't know what if you want to play other MMOs, Final Fantasy. So from what I'm told, I didn't do like Final Fantasy. ESO is more 12 player. From what I'm told, Final Fantasy has the best PvE in the world, in any MMO. Again, I didn't play it or whatever. That's what everyone tells me. The PvE is fantastic. So I think it's comparable. Someone else might be able to answer it better. But if you're talking about a direct comparison from Final Fantasy, I couldn't really give you one, friend. How do I pug arenas? You talking about like DSA and stuff? Usually just go to Cragorn and see if anyone wants to join. Just say, hey, y'all want to join? I mean, Dragonstar Arena, I can solo most of it, truthfully. It just takes a long time, so I don't mind if someone wants to join. Even if they're dead, I'll just solo it. Captain Balgosa said it's grindy, but there's a lot to do. Now, are you talking about ESO or Final Fantasy? Oh, Final Fantasy's like having a second job? Really? Is that grindy? Wow. Okay. Thanks for the chiming in. I'm dead. Ah, dang it. I'm playing on the European server right now, yet NA was just a bit slow. Plus, so I'm on the European server. I play on both servers, in case you don't know. European server is a bit more hardcore, in my opinion. And during the time that I play, like right now, it's way, way, way more active. So Captain Balgosa says there are 20 jobs in Final Fantasy and you can max them all on one character. Oh, jeez. Okay. Have I played a Nightblade healer in PvP? No, I have not, but there's some good ones. Healing's pretty homogenized, to be honest with you, meaning that any class can do it pretty decent. Believe it or not, Mag Sork, I don't know, Maggio's here just trolling today, but he's a incredible Mag Sork healer in PvP. One of the best I know. But yeah, it's pretty homogenized. And when I say homogenized, meaning like, it's a big word that someone else used that I heard once, so that's why I'm trying to use it. But it's essentially, the classes are kind of on the same level. Not totally, but getting there. Especially next patch, it'll be even more so. All right, let's go in here. Go, go, go. 3, 2, 1. Dodge, nuke. Ah, get the meteor the wrong target. These battleground people know how to keep themselves alive so well. Yeah, bubble healer, of course. Let's see. Someone says, Final Fantasy respects your time. Okay. Well, if you're going to start ESO, it's going to be a big time investment. The thing about ESO that is good regarding the gear is there's goods and bads. There's a gazillion sets, literally over 500. So as a new player, you kind of have to rely on content creators like me to know what the heck to do and why. But the gear is pretty easy to get some just basic stuff out the box. What's not easy to get is the champion points. So it's a pretty hefty investment time-wise to get up to where you would need to be to do like top-end raids. But that's the case in every single MMO. It's not just unique to ESO. I mean, I'm sure Final Fantasy is the exact same thing. Am I not feeling New World? No, I didn't care for it at all. So I played it like 2.5 hours on stream and I just never touched it again. Nothing against the game or people like it, just it's not for me. Oh, my food's out. Biscuit. Oh, food's out. Someone's ganking me. Potion. You often play melee, DPS, or tank. What's some fun ones to get into? ESO. Dragonite tank, Nord Dragonite tank, amazing, so fun. It's just it's the best. Melee DPS, there's no question. It's a Magic Templar, 1000%. By far the most fun. It's super easy. It hits like a Mack truck, and you can heal yourself God tier. So yeah, that's what I love play. But tanking's a little bit different. I'm getting nuked, but this guy got some deeps on him. Tanking's a little bit different, in that what I like about traditional MMOs, tab target MMOs, is the way guard works. A lot of people that play ESO only don't know how that works, but guard swaps were a thing, all this and that. That's the only downside about tanking in this game. AoE taunt's not a thing, which I actually like, because you have to prioritize. You can't just run in there and go, oh, AoE taunt. Everyone goes, oh, you can use a Tormentor set. Ain't no one use that garbage set. So I love that about ESO's tanking, personally. Oh, come on, come on. Slap him. Necro tank, yeah, my little Miss Gun says Necro tank's really fun, yeah. I got a great build with it. It's a lot of fun. Good utility, super easy to manage your resources. My second favorite tank, in fact, yeah. They look different and cool for different reasons, too. They got a pocket healer, yeah, they're throwing energy orbs, jeez. Oh, here we go. Here's the healer. Okay. Streak him. What race do I recommend for a Necro tank? So the Necro, unlike the Dragonite, does not rely on ultimate for everything like resource sustain. So I always love, you could go with the Nord, but on non-Dragonite tanks, I much prefer the Imperial. So the Imperial has the cost reduction red diamond passive, and what unique about that is it applies to blocking, dodging, all of that. Tough. Plus, you get a nice, good max stat pool, a good healthy max stat pool. So Imperials is the way I go when I'm not playing specifically a Dragon Knight. Good lord. Can you attack someone else in the match, please? Okay. Any chance you could play some Magpar? I'm just bad at Magpar this patch. I could. We have to do something for it. We'll have to do, like, I don't know, pull a bitch challenge, a mini subathon to see if I keep going. What time is it? What should we do, chat? All right, we gotta streak them. That dang Necro. They're good. Or, excuse me, Warden. Ow. What race for a Necro tank? I thought I already answered that. Yeah. Imperial. Durr. Hybrid Templar with stam DPS? Hybrid. You guys and your hybrids. I'll just go play my Templar, you want to see it, but Magpar, just go Iron's Blood. I don't know. What happens when I play Magpar is, like, I can't get out of healer Magpar, so I just see a low health bar and I just start healing everybody. And so then I get trapped into, unless I'm playing completely solo. But if I do it in a battleground, basically what happens is I'm like, oh, someone's low HP, let me heal them with a burst heal. And then next thing you know, I'm just kind of playing a garbage pseudo healer. Yeah. Why jumping so much in PvP? So it doesn't do anything. It's just like a stupid habit. Basically, the honest reason is, when I used to play Star Wars Republic, it was tab target, right? And so when you would jump, you could actually turn your character faster. Sorry, that makes you dizzy. So it kind of was a... Oh, man, this guy carried. Dang. GG, nice carry. At least I didn't die a lot. Good lord. But... Yeah, so when I would jump, you could turn your camera faster and actually swivel your character faster. So a lot of sweats in PvP and Star Wars Republic old tab targeting games would jump a lot. You jump and you kind of you'd swivel your character because it didn't move like this. And so that's why a lot of people in those old MMOs jump all the time. And it just kind of a habit why I do it then, yeah. Strobeck says for global cooldown cadence. People can do that as well, but... yeah, it's kind of a habit that I had. And just now, for some reason on the Sork, it's just... I can't do it. Can't do it. Thinking a Mag DK tank is better or Nord... Oh, we just answered the DK tank. Yeah, Nord, because you want the ultimate gen. Yep. Stamplar with sword and board back bar? I got that. I got that. Alright, what should we do, chat? What are we thinking? Should we keep streaming for a little bit longer? Should we go do a different class? Some people... I can do Magpar. Okay, I'll put it to a poll. What class? Someone said Magpar.
Where's your healer, bro?
Go to North America. Okay, I can do back North America. We got Stampar, Magpar. What else? Delty in a onesie? Oh, I do have a new costume. I don't know if I should show it. Should I show the new costume? I'm not gonna wear it, but... Magpar, okay, what else? What other builds you want? It's gonna be... If I play a Magpar, it's gonna be garbage. I'm not gonna do very good. I can get on it. I'll have to go find my Iron Split and stuff. Yeah, I run Iron Split all the time. Alright, so I guess we're just gonna do Magpar. Oh, Coconuts comes in with an extra gold giveaway. We've been giving gold out like it's my job. Alright, fine. I'm gonna do Stamplar versus Magpar. Vote. 2 minutes. Coconut's trolling me. We gotta do 2 gold giveaways. I gotta pee like a racehorse. Too much information. So what should be the keyword today? Jump. Crisscross make you jump, jump. Deltius Gaming makes you jump, jump. No. I tried. Okay. Type in jump, one word lowercase for a chance to win 100,000. 100,000 gold. Appreciate it. There's a poll up. Give me 1 minute AFK. We'll come back and rock this giveaway and do some Magpor or Stampar, whatever you vote on. Deltia's game and makes you jump. Okay, you don't want to hear that.
Is there an objective, or do we just kill them?
Oh, it's deathmatch. No objective.
Just kill them. Okay.
I got heals for you. Yep, just hit that sweeps. Just hit that sweeps. You're already in love with the game. I see it. Let's go up. Yep. I got you. Okay, come back. Just evade him for a minute. You're doing good. You're doing.
Or my flame, whatever.
Okay. Yep.
Reach.
Give me a second.
Okay. Yeah.
Give me a second. Give me that.
Oh, I'm about to die, so never mind.
I got you. I'm trying to do some dodges. Use your crescent sweep in 3, 2, 1. Hit it. Bang! That's a bomb right there. That's what to reach the bombing people. I golded out the jewelry. All right, ready? 3, 2, 1. Boom, baby! Big bomb! Big bomb! Yo, this is my man. I love this thing. Oh, this guy just out here crazy, man, talking. Doesn't it get old being crazy all the time, just sitting talking to yourself? Says a streamer who sits in his basement for 5 hours a day talking to himself. This is bad. This is bad. Rusty going. Okay, someone got stomped. It was not me, though. And as soon as I say that, I got stomped. I'm not clipping that. Okay, someone got stomped. It was not me, though. And as soon as I say that, I got stomped. I'm not clipping that. They're getting close to juicy. Okay, I gotta... Let me get a full resto going. Uh-oh. Look what I got. 55 eligible users. Jump. 1 word lowercase is the keyword for the day. So I may have bought this. You're wondering where your Twitch Primes, your bits, and subs go? This is it. Yep. Coming soon. Deltia is going to turn into MC Hammer. Even better. I got the pants. I got the glasses. We're going to do Hammer Time on stream. It's going to be amazing. We're going to do it for charity. We might have to save it for charity coming in March. So don't try to get it going. I think I got another really good one. I'm going to keep the other one a secret, though. Yeah, golden pants, baby. Oh, Hammer Time. I got it down, too. I'll be practicing. I got the Dougie down. Oh, yeah, it's going to be disgusting good. You're going to love it. Hammer Time. All right, shut up, Deltia. 65 eligible users. Where are my socks, bro? Oh, I got the garbage socks on today. Let's get some emotes going. Type in jump. Let me get this party popping. We're about to play the Magpar. I'm garbage on it. Don't judge me. I know it's my main class. It's meta right now, and I suck. All right? So stop. I'm going to get 1 kill, have basically a noodle amount of healing, and you're all going to trash me and say I'm garbage at my own class, which probably is all true. But I'll ban each and every one of you. It'll be timed out. Disgusting. With the jump, it's got to be crisscross. Crisscross with the backward pants on. Let's get some emos, baby. We're going to roll on this thing until we get emos. I want the wall flooded. It's Wiggle Wednesday. It's a great day to be alive, everybody. Appreciate you. Come on, there's like 5 emos, and you can see my white pasty skin. There needs to be way more. There we go. Starting to go. The hype's starting to build. Little jab starting to build. Okay, getting there. Getting there. All right. First winner, chicken dinner. Bang! Oh, I can't even read. Chris. Oh. Syphison? I'm sure I screwed your name up. Probably the worst it's ever been screwed up. Congratulations. KYPO, son. Someone read the words for me. I'm gonna have to get someone on the voice to come read people's names for me. Jay Hart! Bang! Let's go, baby! Jay Hart, appreciate you. Welcome in, Jay Hart. Yeah, Jay Hart. Shout out to Jay Hart. Awesome housing streamer. Economy. Way nicer and quieter than me. Thank you, Jay Hart. Welcome in all your friends. I appreciate you being here. So shout out to Jay Hart. Y'all probably know him. Let's see if we can shout out. Jay Hart, where'd you go? I'm sure I probably spell your name on. Let me scroll up. J Hearts fam, I know I don't have your level of giveaways, but go ahead and type in jump one word lowercase. We got the first winner. We're gonna go ahead and do another one real quick, skis. So yeah, anyways, if you want to know, honestly though, if you want to know about like housing and economy, J Hard is definitely worth watching. Definitely. So you gotta watch J Hard if you want to know about housing and economy. We only got 100,000 gold. J Hard be throwing racks around, Rack City when you watch him. Don't be watching him though. Well, you can, but you know, just get 2 browsers. Watch us both. Get 1 million gold like every 30 seconds watching J Hard. Now y'all gonna watch him and leave me. See what I did there? All right. Expose myself. Next winner up. Boom. Silky Smooth. Been following since January 27th, 2022. And then, let's see. Did we get your name, friend? The first winner? Saifasan, or however you say your name. There we go. Silky Smooth. Sai, did I get you? How did I spell your name? S-Y-S-H? Oh, Biscuit. Yes, you're up there. Let's see if a mod got you. I don't know if we did. Can you... First winner, trying to scrolly roly poly. Where were you? There you go. I got you. Okay. So Silky's there. Okay, so... At name. Oh, Greg, are you able to get the winners real quick if you got a second? And I'll get to playing. What's your at name? Anyways, thanks J Hart and company for coming in. Appreciate you being here. Okay, so you want me to see Failures Gaming? Oh gosh, Biscuit butt. Okay. Oh, Warden, you got him? Okay, thanks, buddy. So we need to go get some gear. Yes, I gotta go get Iron's Blood on my back bar. Iron's Blood is on Jumpy is Gaming. What? Oh, I'm on EU. Do I have gear in this? Okay, let me go to NA. Then, yeah, let me go to NA. I think my main character is all geared out. So let me log back over, okay? Silky Smooth. What console or what platform are you on, Silky? Oh, Loud Oak asked, can I show how to change the color of the dye? Yeah, let me walk back over to NA. So that is under gameplay settings, I think. Yeah. Red, what's up? First time chatter. You love the helpful builds. Well, thanks for using them. Thanks for watching. Appreciate it. Okay, I can get you real quick, Silky. So let me go ahead and show you. Remind me again, Oak. I know you've been asking about the stuff, so I forgot. Thanks for the follows. Welcome in, people. You got questions, ask them now. We're doing Magpar PvP. We do a mix of PvE, PvP, playing at both of the servers on PC. So I appreciate everyone being here. A lot of people seem to be interested in Elder Scrolls Online. Got a lot of new people here. So yeah, thanks for giving me your time and attention. It's a great Wednesday. We did some testing earlier today. Okay, so you're on PSN. Uncle Greg will get your information. Make sure to check your Twitch whispers, just so we don't post all your information in the chat. But we did some gear testing earlier today. I'll probably have a separate YouTube video out on it before I forget. So you'll notice I have the AoE circles as purple. And the reason why is it's a little bit friendlier on the eyes. You can kind of tell the outer ring a little bit easier. So you come into settings and then go to gameplay, enemy color. And it's just basically a cogwheel. So naturally on brand, I picked purple. But the red, you just can't see the outer rings as well. So it's not an ad or anything. You can just kind of do that. And you'll have it test. So if you're colorblind or whatever, no joke, you'll be able to see it. Same thing with the green. You want to change it to a bit darker green. The normal one is just really hard to detect on the eyes. So, yep, you're welcome, Loud Oak. Appreciate you. Okay, so let's go to this guy. It might take me a minute to get the gear again. I suck on this guy now. All right. Check my HP. I got Vampire. Uh-oh, all right, fine, playing Vampire. Who has one of those things in their houses to get your Vampire up? I'll probably just drop Vampire. I can't stand it. Yeah, let me drop it. I know. All the meta kids play Vampire. It's not my thing, so stop. Bankerai? Yeah, Bankerai. Wait, Coconut says Valentine's Day is the 1-year anniversary of my turn. Is it really? Should we do a 1-year video? I don't know if anyone would watch that or be interested, but I feel like, man, this year has been one of the best years of my life, if I'm being honest with you. Having the freedom to do my own thing again, play Elder Scrolls Online. I got a huge opportunity. You know, Coca-Cola sponsored us. Streamloot sponsored us. I got so many people to help me out now. Like, I'm not just doing it by myself. Not getting all sappy or whatever, but yeah, I feel like this is sustainable business, and I get the flexibility and hang out with my family whenever I want. I'm just so grateful and thankful I can actually pull it off, man. I mean, I always get sappy and tell everybody this, but if you would have came back to my childhood and told me this is going to be your life as an adult, no, it's a trap, stop! I definitely wouldn't have believed it. Definitely wouldn't have believed it. But living the dream, yo. All right. Done crying for the day. Let's see. What's good about Vampire? So the good thing about Vampire is there's a lot of good, but there's a lot of bad. Vampire, there's a passive that's pretty much busted for survivability called Undeath, and it reduces your damage. Should I tell you all this stuff? Okay, so this is what the Sweat Lords do, okay? I'm just going to give you a little extra here. This is what all the top-end players, when you beat on them, you can't kill them. You don't know why. You think they're hacking and cheating. They're not. So what they do is they do Stage 3 Vampire, and Stage 3 Vampire, I might be able to just to show you quick. All right, let me show you one more time. Go back here. I'm going to show you. Yeah, the sweats are going to get mad at me for teaching this, but whatever. They'll get over it. Okay, so Stage 3 Vampire, right? This is why people do Vampire. Reason number 1 is the Undeath passive. Reduce your damage taken by up to 30% based on your missing health. The lower your health gets, the harder it is to kill you, which counters basically executes, right? So that's how I will die. True, ask that question in 1 second if you wouldn't mind. I'll go over the build and the sets real quick. Let me get this out. So, Undeath reduces your damage taken by 30%. So the lower your health goes, but you have to be at Stage 3. Another reason people run Vampire is they run Elusive Mist. When you come outside of Elusive Mist, you get 300 spell and weapon damage for 6 seconds. So basically, people just pop it, and they don't run Race Against Time, and then you get a massive flood of spell damage. So now let's think about how we become Invincible God Mode survivable. Stage 3 Vampire, reduced by 30%. Okay? The back bar set Iron's Blood. Wait for it. Wait for it. When you take damage, you have a 10% chance to turn into Iron, reducing your damage taken by, you guessed it, 30%. Those things stack on top of each other. We're not done yet. We're not done. No. Now we're going to slot Sigic Order skill, and we're going to go, Alliance War Support, and we're going to slot Flare. Major Protection, decreasing your damage taken by 10%. We're not done there either. We're going to go to Sigic Order, and we're going to slot Temporal Guard. Decreasing your damage taken by, you guessed it, 5%. Do the math on that. I'm not good at that. That's a lot. We're not done. We're going to go to High Elf. If I activate an ability, I reduce my damage by, you guessed it, 5%. We're not done quite yet. We're going to go over here, and if you do Bracing Anchor, you can hold block and reduce your damage done by, you guessed it, 20 more %. You see what I'm talking about here? This is why you're fighting these Sweat Lords and you can't kill them. You think they're hacking. They're not hacking. Everyone, they knew way more math than I do. I just repeat this crap and they get mad at me. So, yep. Now they're mad that I told you all that. So hopefully you got something out of it. Clip that!
May Arcade drive back the darkness. Forever. You have no doubt seen great blessings upon you, child.
Additive versus multiplicative. Yeah, I don't know how the math works, but you get a lot of mitigation regardless. Okay, it's not 100%, so it's not like you can't die. That's not the case, but you're going to be hitting them like a noodle, and you're going to wonder why they're not dying. This is why. They're using the math, the gear sets, and the way the game works. All that mitigation, all that reduction I showed you did not even include armor. Now stack 30,000 resistances on top of it. That's why you're hitting someone for peanuts, and then you think they're hacking. That's not a hack. The game. Okay, so, True asks, I was wondering if you got a dot on a target, your weapon and spell damage goes up. Yeah, I don't understand your question. What sets I'm running? So I run a goofy loadout. There's a whole bunch of different loadouts that you can run with this, right? So I go with the Oh, look, it's Deltia's Gaming playing. Let's go zerg him down. This is why I run Iron's Blood on my back bar, and then usually War Maiden, Kind Marchers, some offensive set, Deadly on my front. I'm using War Maidens right now because I just have it on. I think I have Deadly too. Do I have the transmutes for it? Oh, I do have the I got the PvE one. And then Magma Incarnate, Kind Marchers, and then War Maiden on the front. So, yeah, this is the... Oh, it's Deltia's Gaming. Let's zerg him down. And then I'm just running the basic skills and stuff with the back bar of Resto. Okay, did I get other questions or whatever? Okay. I did not hack. I'm just telling you what the sweats do. But these are the same type of mathematical tricks that other folks want. I'm using a two-hander, okay? Yes, I'm playing a hybrid. You can say this is a hybrid. Oh my god, I'm doing hybrid build now. A lot of the best players run either 2H or a dual wield on magic builds. So I switched up, and I do like the 2H. Reason being is the passive here giving us more spell damage. So lightning stats will give us 10% AoE damage. That's really good. But, Living Dark scales off of spell damage. If you're rocking 6,000 to 7,000 spell damage, all infused, Olimire, you just can't get through the bubble. That's why you see these Magpars with these bubbles and you can't kill them. It's not getting nerfed, so there's that. So, yeah, I know I got a 2H. Arctic. I got a 2H Maw. I've converted to the dark side. No, what am I doing? Oh, this guy must have higher Maw. I know it isn't. Okay. Anyways, what else? It's Simply Paco says, for PvP, should I run a full monster set? I'm a Stam Crow and I'm running Plague and Dark Convergence at the moment and still need Glyphs and Mythics. How do you tell what scales off of what? Dirty Deeds, regarding the scaling of things, it's going to be hybridized, so there's probably charts and websites that tell you. I don't know. I'm sure Outcast has something. Then, okay, so did I get... regarding the full monster set, so what a lot of people do, and including myself, is the basic simple way to optimize most builds... this isn't just everything. You run a front bar offensive skill bar and a 5-piece set. So what I usually do is run 3 body pieces, 1, 2, 3, and then a weapon. And then I run heavy chest, maybe legs, and then a back bar weapon. That's my defensive set. So that will allow you to have an offensive set when you go on the offense, a defensive set to go on a defense, which frees up a mythic slot on your jewelry. Markins, Death Dealer's Fate, Wild Hunt, Torque, blah, 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 million of them. And then that leaves a monster helm. So this is the best, most efficient way to do it, because you're getting a mythic, you're getting a monster, and you're getting 2 5-pieces. This is why you see so many people run this loadout, for this exact reason. Lord Voldemort, don't be stealing my look. I ain't gonna tell y'all anymore what this looks like. Y'all gonna be running around looking like Delty from Delty'sGaming.com. Y'all gonna get this. David says you should hold a 1v1 tournament for all streamers. Why would I do that? Pam would beat me. Yeah. He'd beat me. I ain't doing that. I'll just say I'm sick the day they had the dueling tournament. When me and Payne come to fight, I'm like, I'm stubbed my toe, I'm sick from work. Yeah, can't play. Yep, sick today. Can't get on stream today. Nope. Something came up. Can't do it. Sorry. Not available. Is that Molag Balls, big brother? Okay. Let's see. So what's our stats at? Yeah, they had some, I think, what's his name? Malcolm hosted a tournament. Shocker, a Mag DK one. Go figure. All right, so looking good. All right, so I'm gonna walk through my thought process on this. I'm gonna try not to just do fake healing and stuff. So I got a low-cost ultimate on the front, low-cost ultimate on the back. My main goal here is to keep up Living Dark, and it's 6 seconds and has a high spell cost. So when I'm running out of gas, I need to rely on potions and heavy attacking. Templar is a bit unique, and you can set something off balance with your top lane charge, go back to your resto staff, and rip off a fully charged heavy. That's going to give you 2x the resource sustain. So I'll show you this when I get out of magic, and it might be crazy to you, but you'll pop up to full resources here. So let me give it a try here. Almost got out of our comfort zone. Yeah, these are high MMR players. Okay, I'm going in. All right, shield back up. Circle back down. So they got plague break, so I'm not going to really be able to run my cleanse that much unless I'm playing just solo. Shield down, bubbles down. Okay, so I'm going to go in my back bar, do a resto, watch my magic pop up. Bang! Pops back up. Our team's getting deleted. Okay. So I'm going to get the debuff on. Now I'm going to go in for a nuke. Here we go. Oh, nope. Hit it, hit it, hit it, hit it, hit it. Potion off cooldown in a second. Come on, come on. So someone plague break themselves there. I'm out of resources, so I gotta be really careful here. I'm gonna drop down. Big breath. They might follow me. Okay, let's get Living Dark back up. So Iron Blood proc there. That's why I'm so slow, but you'll notice that I didn't die. I would have died if I didn't have Iron Blood there. So the slow didn't really matter. I saved my life. I saved my life! So this is a good high MMR match, yeah. A lot of deeps. Let's get him. There, dodge out. Shield back up. Heal over cooldown. So there's the Iron Blood sound. You can see my character, so I fully charged resto. And you can see I'm just not doing enough damage without Olimire against these high MMR people. Drop down. See if they follow. They do not. Okay. So super tanky, but really good players in here. You're not going to get any free kills with this one. Okay, so we need to focus target one character. Here we go. Jumping in. I'm going to wait till I get him down. Power of the light. Come on, come on, come on. Got him. Other low HP one. Good. So I'm going to put my circle down. I don't have plague break up, so I'm going to put my circle down, my cleansing ritual. I'm going to hit race against time, put my bubble back up. Now I'm going to go on the offensive. There's Joe. Oh, there's Joe from stream. Okay, dodge roll. I'm about to get nuked. If I don't dodge roll, I'm going to go hunker down. Just reset the fight. Do a little bit of off-healing. Watch my magic back. Bang! Pops back up off a fully charged resty. So that's where it's at. Okay, now Joe's doing a heck of a job putting banner on us, debuffing our health, so it's hard to heal. Of course, he changes build up when he comes fights me. Disgusting. Okay. Sorry, Joe. I love you. You know I do. Good build. See that off-balance proc? That's what's unique about the Magpar, is that off-balance proc. So off-balance, remember, it's relative. I'll try to show you here quick if I can. So watch when the little circles happen. See that off-balance? Watch my magic. Watch my magic. Bang! I went from almost 0 magic to full because on a resto, you get more off of a fully charged heavy attack, and you get even more off of one they're off-balance. That's a trick to do. All right, try to get them down. Got them. Okay, there we go. Off balance. Okay, this is not intentional. Whoops, my bad. Is this helping people on Magpars or not? All right, Joe's here. So Joe's running Plague Break, so I got to be cognizant of not using Cleanse or I'm dead. Okay, pull back. I'm going to get exposed here. Okay, so I'm close to dying. I can't use my Cleansing Circle. I'm going to die probably. Okay, Resto's just about there. Resto, 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 Resto. Come on, come on. Resto's there. 3 people are beating on me. This is why I use Iron Blood. Fully charged, fully charged, fully charged. Nope. Dang it. What's the regen difference between Destro and Resto? I don't know what you mean by regen, but it's 30% fully charged is the difference on that. When you do a fully charged attack. I don't know if that's what you're meaning. And that's for every one versus really good players. So since Joe's running Plague Break and I can't reliably use the Extended Ritual, I'm going to go ahead and slot Flare on the back bar, so I'll get major protection now. Oh, the sustain difference? You mean running, let's see, Destro Resto. Yeah, so it's 30% more off a fully charged heavy attack via one of the passives in Resto. That's why it's so powerful. These are real good players in here. Fourth, what's up, buddy? I don't see. Watch out! Come on, now I'm on. Yep, I'm in a position. So Iron Blood's up though. I'm about to get CC'd and died. Looks like Joe popped his corrosive. Yep. Okay, Iron Blood proc. You can hear it and feel the slow bubble up. Now we're just gonna try to eat it, see if I can do damage. There we go. Yep. Crescent's back up, looking good. Team's playing real good. Now I got my major flare up. Okay, let's see if they chase. No, no, no. They're all fighting down there. Let's go down there. So I'm a little bit low on magic, so I got to be cognizant of that. I have enough for a resto ult. So let's get real aggressive here. Get out of our comfort zone. No comfort zone today. Comfort zone's dead zones. Ready? Living Dark back up. We're going to pick a target, and we're going to jump in. Here we go. Bang Crescent. Big Crescent. Big Crescent. Big Crescent. Come on. Bang! There we go. Got him. Potion off cooldown. Let's get Iron Blood to proc. Iron Blood's up. Yep. So we do Living Dark. This is why everyone's playing a Templar. Let's get him. Crescent. Bang! Okay, this is fun. Magpar. I want to show y'all this, and y'all gonna be playing Iron Blood Magpars. You know, you can get no kill. Okay. Don't be getting Iron Blood. You don't want to do it. If I see y'all on Fall Creek Hole on your @names, I'm gonna be yelling at you. Don't be getting Iron Blood. Bad for you. Okay, I'm low on gas, so we got to do a fully charge here. Potion off cooldown here in a second. I'm gonna put my channel down, fully charged, and watch the resources. Bang! Big resources. Yep, coming back. Potion now. I'm gonna do generation. I'm gonna hop in now. Big Crescent. So I'm in trouble. Potion now. Channel down. And do one dodge. Living Dark's up. Okay, sweep. Just throttle down sweeps. Oh, they got a DB right to my face. Good play by them. Come on back. Okay, they did not nerf Iron Blood, so you can go ahead and farm this, by the way, and you'll thank me later if you do. Give me your Twitch Prime and say, Delty, I love you. I'm very humble, you know. Got him. Oh, they stole a kill, dang it. So I might be out of position here. Yeah, okay, so here's our team. Heal over time. Put my bubble up. So now when we got bubble, we got a few seconds of offensive pressure we can do. And bubble will be down just a second. There we go, bubble's up. Okay. So there's their healer. I'm going to tab target their healer. Fully charged. I'm going to try to drop a Crescent now. Remember that you get 10% direct damage after a fully charged with the 2H. It's a way you can burst even on a mag build. So they Crescent out. Okay. Throttle down, throttle down, throttle down. Sweeps up. I'm going to leap into this. My bubble's up. I got 5 seconds of offensive pressure. Down. So I'm going to dodge, cancel, and reapply it here. I'm trying to see that tab target? Tab target allows you to see people behind the door. Nope, you ain't gonna sit back here and heal, brother. I got you. Great healer, by the way. They popped yeah, a really good healer. Okay, so I'm low on resources. Iron Blood procs. We're gonna do 1, 2 fully charged restos. Now we're back up on gas. Low HP here. Gotcha. Do a dodge. No low HP. Come on, Joe. I gotcha. Love you, Joe. You know what I do. All right, this up. Bubble. Bubble was not nerfed. The snare was nerfed, not the healing, which is the #1 important thing about it. Okay. And then leap, Crescent. I got big HP, big heals coming. Okay, I'm low. So I do a dodge. You'll see how much I dodge, right? I'm not using a whole lot of Impen. I'm using a lot of well-fitted. People are like, Impen's great. Trust me, well-fitted is amazing. Amazing. I'm not getting a lot of killing blows, but I'm also not dead on the floor either. Fully charge here if I can. Nope, I'm not going to be able to. So I'm at 7,000 stamina now, so I'm not going to be able to roly-poly for a while. Fully charge, I'm going to have to eat it. Okay. Now bubble back up. Light them up. 3, 2, 1, jump. There we go. Now I'm going to put Purifying Light on Joe. Joe's reverb. Oh, disgusting healthy sync, Joe. Come on, that's low even for you. Okay, Living Dark. I can't just sit there and face tank the Overload spammer. So, you know, not gonna be able to tank it, not gonna be able to tank it. Yep, they're just trying to tunnel me now. Don't blame them. Okay, I'm gonna be super annoying. I'm gonna put my Living Dark back up. I'm just trying to get to a resto and survive. Okay, just survive. There we go. And now I'm gonna do Living Dark and spam. Yep, got him down. Good, looking good. Put Purifying Light up. degen, jump, crescent, sweep, 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 sweeps. Wait for crescent, crescent, go boom. Okay, now we're gonna do bubble before we charge in. Bubble, fully charge, sweeps. Throttle down the sweeps, there we go. Bubble will carry my survivability while I jab. Yep. Jab, 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 jab. Doing good, team. Come on, we got you. Okay, now let's jump in here, fully charged. Iron Blood proc, so we're safe for a second. Iron Blood's down, so we're gonna go Living Dark, Magma Incarnate procs. I'm gonna go to the back, Sork here. Off of a dodge, nope. Now I'm gonna hit a Resto and just try to flip the script here. So Resto's gonna carry my survivability for about 5 seconds. Resto's down. So, they caught me when the Resto down. Good play. Good bomb by them. I couldn't get back to my back bar for Iron's Blood. They caught me. Good play. Let's see. Do weapon skills proc enchants? I don't know what you mean. Weapon skills proc enchants? You could test it. Just use a weapon skill and see. Okay. Leap in here. Nice leap. Okay. Good fight so far. So let's fully charge like we talked earlier. So Joe's the main target. Okay, there's Joe. Fully charged. Put my cleansing circle down. There we go. Bubble up. Now, crescent out. Come on, come on, come on. Purify, purify, go. Oh, I'm about to get dunked on. I'm about to get dunked on. Yep. Bubble up. I died twice, but... Alright, GG's. Clutched it! There's better Magpars than me. So, alright, chat. What do you think about that? Joe's good fight. Joe, good fight, man. I know you died a bit, but that Plague Braid hurt, man. Good fights. Did I miss any questions? Okay. So again, I'll show you my build if you want to know. I'll kind of explain a little bit more in case you're interested. But it's on my website. This is what I'm running. Markan's Iron Blood, One Piece Trainee, Magma Incarnate. So it looks like I'm running 4 light, 2 heavy, 1 medium. Yep. And I run a little bit lower HP, so I got caught sleeping a couple times and they blew me up. This Magma is not optimized, so it's kind of a goofy trait and stuff. You need to run more well-fitted, but these are kind of old, goofy sets up. But, yeah. And then, so, let's see, am I on the right bar? Okay, let's go to the right bar here. So, unbuffed, look at this. Spell Pen is at 11,000. That's why the Maul is so good. The sword will increase your Living Dark more because you're going to get more spell damage for it, but you'll be at right around 6,000 when you have major, minor sorcery up. Yeah. Sniper Jones, what's up, man? Where are you farting around at asking for a friend? You trolls. Delta, you have to run War Maiden on your Plar? What are you talking about me? Anything else? Anything else you want me to show you or talk about real quick before I keep it moving? But... oh, I guess let me show you the let me show you the off balance thing. Okay, so again, you don't understand this, but you can use this on a lot of different things. Let me go quick. What's worth more damage? Damage or penetration? Penetration is worth more, but remember that spell damage or weapon damage, whatever, affects your healing done. Penetration doesn't. So, pound for pound, investing in stats like that, that's why people use the Maul and stuff like that. It's not always apples to apples, where, like, a DK has Corrosive Armor with 100% penetration, so you don't necessarily need that. Is Impen still important? I don't think Impen's that good. No Engine Guardian. I don't think Impen's that good right now. I'd go with a little bit more well-fitted. But, so let me show you this quick. Let's go out of magic quick. What's the really expensive one? Oh, flare is super expensive, right? So this is the off-balance trick I was talking about. You go out completely out of magic, right? You do toppling charge, and then you go back to her back bar. Watch this. Bang! That's almost 10,000 more resources. So if you consume a fully charged heavy attack and something's off balance, you get 2 times the extra resources. And if you have the restoration staff passive, your fully charged heavy attacks restore 30% more. So it's a way you can kind of get away with some poor sustain on a mag bar, even using a stamina-based front bar 2H. That's how I do it. Yeah. Okay, take a second to answer questions here. M-Pen is still good against Sork's Nightblade, maybe, isn't it? Yeah, it's okay. But what would you rather have? Like, I think someone did the math on, and they had like 7,000 N-Pen, and a Nightblade still one-shot him. So, a Nightblade is still going to one-shot you if they really want to yank you. You can have all the N-Pen, you can have the crit passive, the passive CP N-Pen, they're still going to nuke you. The best people I know in this game run a lot of well-fitted, so take it for what it's worth. And Divines, actually. Would you say Lightning is now inferior to 2H on Magpar? No, there's pros and cons of each. Dual Swords is really good too, so it's not just a 2H. The thing about the 2H is, different than Dual Wield, is the passives right here. When you do a fully charged heavy attack, your next direct damage used within 7 seconds deals 10% damage. So you can fully charge heavy attack, do a crescent sweep, throttle down with puncturing sweeps. Another thing is increase your stamina recovery by 30% for 10 seconds after killing a target. It says with the two-handed equipped. It doesn't say anything about having a two-handed skill equipped. So watch this. 15 seconds later after I kill this thing. So, nothing equipped, battle rush. Stam recovery off the chains. Allows you to really pull you a little bit more. Those two passives right there are a big reason why I prefer the two-hander over dual wield. Dual wield's really strong as well, though. Okay. Let's see. What's the best Nightblade burst? Yeah, if Nightblade tries to burst you down, you need to have high HP. If a good Nightblade, a really good ganker, there's almost no counter besides sitting there and spamming flare and doing potions and stuff. If they want you dead and no one else is around you, it's going to be hard to stay alive. You get caught sleeping. But the best defense against the Nightblade is the Slippery passive. Slippery champion points. It's going to give you automatic break free. Or if you're really quick, you can just break free and dodge roll. So the best players will go break free, dodge roll. They just know to do a dodge roll right after break free or they're dead. That makes sense. Heartland Conqueror, I'm not a big fan of Heartland Conqueror. Unless you're doing no CP PvP, I'm not a fan of that set at all. I think there's much better offensive sets than that one. Now, no CP is a good one, or if you're just looking for something craftable to get you by, I think it's okay. Spriggans, I mean, it gives you a little bit, I think less than Spriggans or something, and it requires both bars, so. But it's not a bad 5-piece if you need something to double bar. Oh yeah, and keeping your bubble up too, that's kind of an obvious one. So keeping your hots up so your heals over time and everything. But here's the crescent combo. 3, 2, 1, bang. So you're kind of rocking that. What are the options instead of a one-piece trainee? For this specific setup, there really isn't. I don't know of another set besides a monster helm or shoulder that gives you a one-piece bonus. Maybe someone can answer that, but I don't think there's really anything else besides this that gives you a one-piece bonus. So, whoops. Okay. He's looking good. Here's the Iron Blood effect. You might be able to see it this time. What's my buff stats at? Let's see. Buff stats if I hit my spell damage thing. Oh, no. Should be about 6,000. You're trying to play a no-stealth Nightblade. I'm struggling to have survivability and damage. Yeah, I have a Nightblade build. No cloak. Does pretty good. You know, it's not going to have as much damage, but its survivability is really, really strong. Alright, come on. Let's see what they're looking like now. What race is my Magsork? The Magsork I was playing on earlier is a Dunmer. So I'm playing a High Elf because it's a no-brainer for the Magic Magpar, but yeah, High Elf is what I like on the Magsork in PvP because you get a, about 1900 or so, I think is what it is. 1900 stamina to go with Magicka. So it allows you to have a really nice, healthy stamina pool, which you can exchange in for... there we go, let me save this. Oh, hydration check. Oh my god, am I dehydrated? Ah. Yeah, the stamina pool is nice because you can exchange it for Magicka, and you can dodge roll a lot and break free quick. You said you're playing under Battlegrounds under 50. Testing a new build. Do you have any advice on starter gear for Magpar? Well, under 50, Heartland Conqueror is what I run. Under 50 Heartland Conqueror on your front bar having a sharpen trait, and on your back bar having the power trait. So you can do a 2H or a lightning, dual swords, and then resto, whatever you want to play at endgame, and then back bar powered is really nice with the resto staff. And then the body, typically I run, I mean, depends if you want to be tanky or just don't want to die, but, you know, Data Trickery for super tanky. Forget some of the other sets. I mean, gosh, you could run Julianos. There's so many options. Overland sets, the go-tos are craftable ones because you don't have to go buy them, you don't have to go farm them, you can just craft them up. But, yeah, those are some good ones. Uber saying just got the Maelstrom bow. Congrats, yo. All right, let's do another one quick. Okay, let's see what we got. We got 2 Templars, a Warden, and a DK, okay? Who's on the other teams? Oh, they got 3, dang it. Twice-born Star. Remember, like, for years, Twice-born Star is what everyone reused. You remember that? Twice-born Star. Yeah, that was like dope for quite a while. I wonder if that still is okay. Do I group up with Twitch chat for BGs? Typically not BGs because it can get really rough for folks. Yeah, if you group up with this character, yeah, unless you're like, I don't know how to say it, super experienced, it's probably not gonna be fun for you. I can in the future. Usually Fridays we do play with viewers, so Fridays we do the group up. But Battlegrounds is a bit tough. Plus, it takes so long for the queue to actually happen. So let's go. Oh, geez, Plague Break got him there. All right, Living Dark up. I got a Resto running. Now the buffs are up, looking good. Our team got a lot of damage. The other players on my team got a lot. That Dragonite's good. Okay, get down. My Living Dark's up. I almost got caught, killed there. Okay, that's up. They got too much line of sight with the big just sitting up there, just fragging away. No mythic for a Nightblade build. I don't know what you mean. There we go, got him. Okay, let's go down. Trying to focus target here on these really tough ones. You gotta kind of hit the same targets or it's no go. Oh, that Sork's getting everyone. All right, so this Sork is who we need to focus. They're just killing everybody. Okay, fully charge here. Got him. Okay, let's go back up. The Sorks. Okay. Bubble back up. Go to my back bar, do a little heal over time. They're getting pressured, so I'm gonna try to do a little bit of off healing if I can. There we go. Good damage. I'm gonna heal real quick. Full block with the Dark Convergence. A little bit low on gas. Let's get a fully charged heavy going. Little heal. Degen up. Bubble up. There's a CC. The Sork just sitting there free casting. Back over. Hang, what's up? Uninstall ESO. What are you doing? Okay. Dots are up. Good to go. Crescent, come on. I'm just gonna tank him for a minute. The other people got too good damage. Go to resto so they don't die. Good. Go around the corner. They're CCing on cooldown too. And your team, we're doing good, man. Just trying to play tanky here. Okay. Gotcha. I'll heal you. Gotcha. Here's what I'm doing against this. Okay, fully charged here. Got some resources back. Now we got a focus target. Yep. Sorks are getting all the kills. Whole block, whole block, whole block. Crescent now. They didn't break free fast enough. Should die. Yep, got him. But what's my thought process for not running Purify? Plague Break. If you run Plague Break and someone just randomly cleanses without your, knowing or whatever, they just absolutely blow your whole team up. So, and these higher MMR ones, I'm getting a lot of folks that run Plague Break on me. So I don't want to misclick it, miscast it. I'm gonna die here. There's the whole team. But that's the reasoning. See, I got Plague Break already on me, so I'm trying to line of sight and just trying to get to a resto. Just get to a resto. Just get to a resto. Come on, come on, resto. Okay, the whole team's on me, no problem. We're just gonna try to just find where my chevrons are and not die. Okay, there we go. Let's get underneath. This Sork will not let me go, man. They're just bow following. There's other people in these battlegrounds, Fully charged. Come on, Iron Blood. There we go. And sprint. Come on, team. Come on, team. Sork will not let me go. CC. Ah, got me. Rip. Hell, they were thirsty. Give them a Sprite. Good base game sets for Ganked Nightblade. What I always tell y'all, look at my builds, man. Stygians. Okay, where's my team at? 2 dead. Yeah, we're gonna have to play together. We're gonna have Chevron. Okay, we've got Chevron over here. There we go, teammate here. Payne, what are you doing in chat? You gotta stop, okay. Presto. Yeah, they got some damage, okay. Kill over time. That's Sork. Yep, them dang Sorks, just the bird heals are too strong. Well, that's a friendly DC or what? There we go. Fully charge here. Okay, looking good. We're close to a Rusty if we get in trouble. So we gotta prioritize, focus, target at least one there. I think that's the DC. Do a resto here because I'm taking a lot of pressure. I'm completely out of stamina, so I'm 1 CC away from death. Let's fully charge if we can. or fall down needlessly into the entire team of just magic Sorks chasing me down. Other than that. Okay, potion off cooldown. Pop my potion. Stam's back up, looking good. My team is clear over there, so this is probably a Desky. A whole red team. Okay, my team's up above. Oh, there we go. Gotcha. Okay, got 2. Okay. Hey, Resto ult. I'm gonna try to heal friend. Nope, didn't go, didn't go. Jeez, man. Tough match. Oh, I'm about to get bombed. Yep. Can't see, and blown up. That red team's doing a really good job of focus targeting. Everyone's on the exact same target, and we're kind of scattered throughout. It's getting blown up. Tough one. Let's see. You're asking about mag DPS, Inferno over Lightning Staff. So the reason people do that is primarily the single target damage benefits it gives you, but Lightning Staff is good for a new player on your back bar, and PvE if that's what you're talking about. And the unstable wall performs really well, but you can use a Lightning Staff. It's just not best in the slot for the way the game is. Look at Red Team. Man, they're doing a good job of focus targeting. They're like a ball group in a BG here. Can't blame them. Okay, that dang bird. Okay, there we go. Sorks are just teeing off on me. Nope. More Sorks just sitting there, cat. Oh, I swear to God. Can I get 1 kill? Nope, apparently not. Rip. Oh, those overloads and the CC too much. Line of sight. Ah, blown up. Ah, those overloads. Nuking me. All right. I gotta do a better job of line of sighting because I'm just out in the open getting nuked. What's up, Shazam? This is a high MMR one, though. It's good. Oh, let me try to heal our friend. The teams are doing a great job of focusing. They got Sorks just adding range, and I'm out in the open. All right, 2 folks are dead. Okay. Not over yet. We got about 5 minutes. Here comes the red team. So this is what I'm talking about. That red team really good at focusing, okay? There's the Tweety Bird healer. Let's go back down. Hold block quick. We gotta stun that Tweety Bird. Yep. They're too good of a healer. They just restoed too. Alright, so let's try to work through the resto, cleanse down, heal over time, bubble, fully charge heavy, and then now. Come on, gotta pressure the Tweety Bird. Gotta pressure him. Dang good healer. Dang. Alright, now I try to do a little off healing myself. This is up. Good fight, good fight, good fight. Try to got you. I got you, friend. I got you. I got you. Trying, let me get a resto. Good escape, good escape. Close to a resty. Living dark. Nice escape. Okay, here we go. Cleanse down. Here comes the overloads, though. Nope. Ugh. I'm gonna be out in the open by myself here in just a second. Yep. Going down. Nope, 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 nope. Oh, jeez. Where's my... Fully charged, fully charged. Good on stam. Let's do a dodge. Potion, 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 potion! There we go. I just gotta get to my team. Where my team at? The love of the maker, and here comes the green team. Yeah, I'm out of position terribly. All right, run to my friends. Okay, we survived. Oh, get him, get him, get him. Woo! Good. Oh, this is a slugfest. I gotta get a Crescent up. Oh, someone's gonna die. Come on, Crescent. Come on, big Crescent. Throttle down. Ah! 1 HP. They're 1 HP. Ah, for the love of the maker.
You're a healer, bro.
Apparently, somewhere else. Dang it. Oh, that red team moving so well together. Oh, crap. I gotta get it back. Can I get a heal? Can I get a heal? Can I get a heal? Can I get you? I gotta get pressure off them. Oh, they rested. There's that healer again. That Sork's really good. Okay, heal you, heal you, heal you. They just pressuring you. Under pressure. Okay, resto now. Bombing me, okay. Line of sight, he is gaming. Just begging for the green team to come over there. Crescent. No! It's always the fall damage. Corrosive rip. Fall damage 5,000 rigged. I'm over this. Croissant-witch? Croissant-witch, he is gaming. We're gonna call Crescent Croissant-witch. That red team just, man, they were moving like as one, like they're almost a organized group. Really good. Yeah, those players are really, yeah, just moving really good. Ooh. Okay, pull back. They're doing good positioning too. Look at them, they're all clear up there. Except this DK. And here comes it. Like both teams on me. I just get done restoing the DK. Here comes another one. And it's, yep, here it comes. And my, yep, go down. Have fun. You know, both against 4 and 4. Well, we tried. Got melted. Yeah, that Sork's really good. That healer they had, dang. Well, we tried. All right, that's gonna do it for me today. I think I'm gonna raid Rishi Spores. They raided me once and been very supportive, so let's go ahead and give them a follow. It's been really helpful. I think Rishi, don't forget what they stream primarily. I know they do a bit of mix, but thanks for all the support, your time and attention today. I'll work on the giveaways and be back tomorrow. Maybe we'll do a 100K build or far around, do some off-meta stuff. We'll vote on it in the morning. Sound good? Sound good, chat? All right, start it. Nugget Nation, Monster Day. We'll see you tomorrow. Show Rishi Spores some love. Born to Plar, baby. Appreciate you.